The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Welcoming you to this Wednesday, September the 17th, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. And please bear with me, I keep doing takes because I have a bad cold and I'm coughing and sneezing all the time. So bear with me if there are some pauses in here. And I just want to make the disclaimer again. I do use a computer name pronouncer to assist, but sometimes that trips me up even worse since I have autism. So names will be mispronounced on this show. I hope that isn't too offensive to you. And last night we finished our run of Nick Carter, Master Detective. So in its place, Blue Beetle is premiering tonight. And of course, there was an end-of-run stream, something new we're doing, that is available on this same channel, where you can have 12 uninterrupted hours of the show that just finished the run. And we'll be doing that for every show that finishes its run from now on this channel. But before we get to that, let's get on with This Day in History. In 1859, Joshua Abraham Norton, an English-born resident of San Francisco, proclaims himself His Imperial Majesty Emperor Norton the First, Emperor of the United States of America. In 642 AD, Arab forces under Amir ibn Alaz conquer Alexandria. In 1683, Dutch scientist Antony van Leeuwenhoek is the first to report the existence of bacteria. In 1787, U.S. Constitution is signed by delegates at the Philadelphia Convention. In 1862, Battle of Antietam, Battle of Sharpsburg, also known as the Battle of Sharpsburg, bloodiest day in the American Civil War, with 22,000 dead, wounded, or missing in the first major battle on Union soil. In 1916, World War I flying ace, the Red Baron of the German Luftstreitkräfte, wins his first aerial combat near Cambrai, France. In 1940, Adolf Hitler indefinitely postpones Operation Sea Lion, the planned German invasion of Great Britain. In 1978, Anwar Sadat, Menachem Begin, and Jimmy Carter signed the Camp David Accords, framework for peace in the Middle East and between Egypt and Israel. In 1972, TV comedy series MASH, adapted from the movie, directed by starring Alan Alda, Loretta Swit, Wayne Rogers, and McLean Stevenson, debuts on CBS in the U.S. and runs for 11 years, garnering 14 Emmy Awards and 1 Peabody. In 1964, the Beatles are paid a then record $150,000 by baseball team owner Charles Finley for a concert at Municipal Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, on a scheduled day off. The group adds the song Kansas City, Hey, 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 Hey to their standard set list, much to the delight of the crowd. In 1941, Stan Musial makes his major league debut for the St. Louis Cardinals, going 2-for-4. Born on this day, Frederick Wilhelm von Straben, Marquise de Concret, Francis Crescet, Stier, Nedrali Mahdi, Anne Bancroft, Yuji Naka, Frederick Ashton, Hank Williams, Keith Flint, George Blandy, Marie Connolly, Phil Jackson, Alex Overchink, Patrick Mahomes, Aya Mori. Dying on this day, Hildegard von Bingen, Philip IV, William Henry Fox Talbot, Anastasio Somonza de Blale, Karl Popper, and Spiro Agnew. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 294 regarding an escaped convict. Be on the lookout for Louis Hagan, known as Louis the Rat. This man escaped from San Quentin prison this day. He is armed and dangerous. That's all. Old English.
Recent figures show that there are more automobiles in the United States than in all the rest of the world put together. There are more cars per capita in California than in any other state in the Union. It is highly significant, therefore, in California that one gasoline should receive the unqualified endorsement of those who drive the most and know the most about motor fuel. The new all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked comes to you after having first been acclaimed by the drivers of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency automotive equipment. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked meets every demand placed on it in emergency driving. It will more than answer every demand you make, regardless of your emergencies. It is different, it is superior, because it is made that way. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked is scientifically made of 6 important power-producing ingredients instead of the 3 found in most ordinary gasoline. What it is doing for emergency public-serving cars, it will for your car. So visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning and get a tank full of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from the files of the Portland Bureau of Police. It ended in Los Angeles, and we have asked Chief of Police Arthur C. Holman of the Los Angeles Police Department to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For the past 5 years, the theme of this program has been that crime does not pay. Many of us are of the opinion, however, that punishment does not cure crime. We have begun to doubt if they materially lessen crime. Some other way has to be found. That way is crime prevention. In government, as in business, goodwill is a valuable asset. In government, goodwill takes the form of public service. Public service is that desire on the part of the good citizen to use his abilities in ways that transcends mere personal gain, to do something for the other fellow. This aid may not be given directly to the state, but by working quietly in the law enforcement work of our nation, not to apprehend criminals, but to prevent crime by a better dissemination of the techniques of good citizenship. Such men and women are doing a valuable service toward crime prevention and toward stressing the fact that crime cannot pay.
Tonight's story has its beginning in a California road camp, not many miles away from the grim walls of San Quentin Penitentiary. Two convicts, separated by several yards from the main body, unobtrusively edge closer together as they ply their shovels.
Listen, Baldy, I want to tip you off to something.
Yeah?
Keep on working while I talk. The guard's watching us all pretty close.
Okay. What's up?
We land tonight, see? 1 o'clock's the time set for our getaway.
1 o'clock?
Yeah. We got a key to open our irons.
Nice going, Louis.
That ain't all. I got a jumper wire ready so as we can grab the head screws car.
Yeah, but listen. They got a machine gun.
Never mind the machine gun, Baldy. We got my plans all set, and I'm not stopping for no machine gun. Not with 25 years staring me in the face.
Well, I don't know.
Look here, Baldy. You with me or ain't you?
Sure, I'm with you, Louis. Only pipe down a little, will you? You'll have that guard over here.
Didn't hear nothing.
Which way do we land, Louis?
For Richmond. Southern Pacific passenger train goes through there at 1:35 heading north. We'll grab the blind and ride her on up.
Okay by me. Got a gas?
Yeah, but I got something pretty near as good.
What do you mean?
You know that guard is posted out in front nights?
Yeah?
Well, I got a club to lay him out so they'll never know what hit him. Louis the Rat, they call me. Okay. I'll show him I can be Louis the Rat. And a rat's plenty bad medicine when he's cornered.
Take it easy, will you? The guard's beginning to head over this way.
Okay. But don't forget, 1 o'clock tonight.
Hey, Baldy. Yeah? You sleep? No, of course not. That you, Louis?
Hold still. I'm going to unlock those irons. There. All right, now, follow me. But be careful not to make no noise.
Okay. Let's go. Come on.
Hey, wait. I want to look out and see if the coast is clear. Yeah. Now look over there towards the road. You see that guard? We'll sneak up on him through that weed patch.
What if he sees us come out this door?
He won't. We'll wait till he turns his head. And we duck out fast and close the door behind us. Look. He's starting to turn the other way.
Ready, Louis?
Okay. Come on. Down. Get down, quick. Wait. Yeah. It's okay. Didn't see us.
Louis, somebody's coming around the corner.
Hey, what's going on there?
Get your hands up.
Oh, no, you don't. You won't.
Good screw, huh? Well, that'll teach him to go sneaking around the camp at night.
Louis, the guard spotted us.
Yeah, so what? I got a gun now, too. Rotten shooting. But watch this.
You got him, Louis.
You bet I got him. Come on, quick. Get his gun and leg it for the auto park. The camp's waking up. Run, Baldy. Over toward the park.
They're throwing that machine gun around this way.
Never mind the machine gun. Run.
Louis, they'll kill us, sure.
Get that rifle busy and keep him back while I get this jumbo wire.
They're working around us, Louis. Can't hold back much longer.
Okay, we're all set now.
Let's go.
Never mind this yet. We need it later.
Not ahead.
Well, we made it, didn't we, Baldy?
Yeah, so far.
Quit worrying. Here, duck down under this boxcar. The train will be along any minute.
Listen, Louis. You think we bumped any of them guys off? If we did,
What if we did? They asked for it, didn't they? Forget it. Just not taking me again, that's all.
What do we do when we get up north?
You leave it to me. I get plans. We're going to make a big cleanup. And then we're heading south again.
Yeah, but what...
There she comes. Not a cop in sight.
I gotta hand it to you, Louis. You got
Shut
what
up.
it takes.
Shut up. What's that?
The bulls. They're catching up to us.
Whatever. Here comes our rattler.
Sure, but what...
Whoa, shut up with you, Baldy.
Look, there's a bunch of cops down there on the station platform. They're talking to the station agent.
Let them talk. They can't hold up a passenger train. Just... Get down. There's a couple of bulls coming out this way.
Yeah, they're looking at train. Would you?
Quiet. They crossed over. They're going back down the other side of the train. Dumb cops.
Look, there goes a highball, Louis.
Now, don't move until the engine gets past. Get me?
Right.
I give the word. Make a break for the blind. Now's our chance. Come on.
Louis Hagen, alias Louis the Rat, and his accomplice, Baldy Smith, make good their escape from the convict road camp. They appeared in Seattle a few weeks later, where Louis the Rat resumed his favorite profession, larceny. Even though it had cost him 2 terms in both the Kansas and Missouri state penitentiaries, another Leavenworth, a vicious record and a vicious criminal. Now in Portland, Oregon.
Well, let's see. I guess we got everything out of the van now, but that electric refrigerator.
Yeah. Well, look at the size of it, Louis. I wish we had a third guy to help us.
Oh, what's the matter, Baldy? You getting puny? If we had a third guy, he'd want a third of the cut, too.
Yeah, I've had a backache ever since we started this racket. I wasn't going to be no furniture mover.
Quit beefing, will you? Come on, give me a hand. We got to get this thing up onto the dolly.
Okay.
We'll lift this side together. I can kick the dolly under with my foot. You all set?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now the other side.
Be careful not to let the dolly slip out when we lift it.
Yeah. All right.
That does it.
I sure feel them refrigerators heavy. Let's rest a minute.
Rest a minute, nothing. We're going to shove this thing out to the van and scram away from here.
What's the matter? Afraid the owner of the place will come back?
No. The paper said he and his family was going to be away for a month. Besides, they're in Honolulu.
Well, then what's the hurry?
Just that there's no sense in strolling around and asking for trouble.
We've been robbing houses while the owner was away for pretty near 2 weeks now. There ain't been no trouble yet.
Sure, but things was different at first. Now some of them owners has come back and found their homes clean as a whistle. If you can believe the papers, they're squawking plenty.
Boy, and when we rob them, they're robbed. Nothing left but the bare floors and the walls.
Come on. Let's get this refrigerator out to the van and shove off. You know, we still got a big job of unloading to do when we get to the warehouse where we keep the stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Hey, go easy through that door. The less paint we scrape off these things, the better price we get for them.
Pull it over a little more to the right.
All right.
There. That gets it. Now forward a little. There. That brings it right to the edge of the runway.
Okay. We'd better both get in front now so as we can hold it back going down the runway. We don't want it to break away from us.
All set?
Let it come.
There. Well, now all we got to do is roll it down the driveway to the van, and we're all through.
I'll take care of that. You pick up the runway over the back steps and bring it along.
Okay.
Hey, and you better close the back door. I already locked up in front.
You sure we got everything?
Yeah. There ain't even a curtain left in the place. Now, let's go.
Pardon me a moment, please. I noticed you've been moving the furniture out of that house.
Yeah, what about it? Who are you?
I live next door here. I didn't know the Frasers were moving.
No, well, people do it right along. And so far as I know, most of them don't bother to ask their neighbor's permission.
I've been perfectly civil to you. There's no need for you to take that tone.
I don't like people who don't mind their own business.
In a sense, this is my business. Just this morning, I had a cable from Mr. Fraser asking me to attend to some things for him.
What's it got to do with me?
Things he requested me to attend to showed he had no intention of moving.
Have you thought that he just might want to store his stuff until he gets back?
I hardly think he intended to do that either.
What you think don't make no difference to me. I got my orders.
Where are you taking this furniture?
To a storage house. And now I got work to do.
There's something mighty fishy about all this. I'm going to find out.
Hey, Louis. Who's this guy we were just talking to?
It's one of them nosy neighbors. I've got a hunch he's going to call the cops or something. Come on, hurry up and help me get this thing into the van. We're getting out of here.
You said it. Say, Louis, this racket beats anything I ever turned my hand at. It's a cinch. We've been here only a couple of weeks, and I bet that stuff we got piled up in the old warehouse you rented is worth 30 grand easy.
It wouldn't be so easy for you, wise guy. It takes brains to frame a racket like that.
Say, in another month
There
we'll
ain't
be...
gonna be another month of it, Baldy. We're quitting this racket right now.
Quitting it?
Yeah.
Have you gone nuts, Louis? We're just getting
I
started.
said we're quitting it.
Now, look, Louis, use your head.
The
Why, we
cops
ain't-
are getting wise to us. One more job, and they'd probably be down on us like a ton of brick. We're stopping while the stopping's good, Baldy.
Well, maybe you're right. But when you got a good thing like this by the tail, it seems a kind of shame to let it go. Oh, well. What happens now?
I had a truckload of packing cases delivered at the warehouse. We're going down there and crate up the stuff.
Oh, yeah? Crate it up, huh?
That's what I said.
What do you mean, crate it up? And after you get them packing cases piled up all pretty, what do you figure on doing with them?
We're shipping them south, where the stuff won't be so hot and we can peddle it safely.
Oh, no, we're not.
No? That's what you think.
Listen, Louis. I'm taking my cut right here in Portland.
Don't be a sap, Baldy. We couldn't sell any of that stuff here. The cops would have us back in store before you could bat an eye.
Maybe and maybe not. But I'm telling you, I'm taking my cut right here.
Oh. So it's going to be like that, is it?
Yeah. I'm taking the jewelry for mine. You can have all the rest of the junk.
Oh. So you take the jewelry, huh?
Yeah.
That'd make you happy, would it?
Sure.
Well, you listen to me. They'll take nothing, see? You're going south with me.
Not a chance. We're splitting the stuff right here in Portland.
Why, Baldy, the first thing you know, you'll have me thinking you don't trust me.
Sure, I trust you. Just about as far as I trust a water moccasin. You suppose I don't know how you come by that moniker, Louis the Rat?
All right, Baldy. We'll split this stuff here.
And I'm taking the jewelry.
Sure. It's okay by me, Baldy. It's fair enough.
What?
I said that was fair enough. Only, don't you think you ought to help me crate up the rest of this stuff? I can't very well do it alone, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's all right. But let's get on down to the warehouse and get it over with. I don't know. But it seems kind of screwy to me. You're changing your mind so quick about things, I mean.
Well, after all, you're my pal, ain't you, Baldy?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, there's the last case, all nailed up.
And that tacks on the last shipping tag.
Los Angeles, California. What are you going to do with all this stuff when you get it to Los Angeles?
I'm going to open a high-class second-hand store, and my stock is in these crates.
Louis the Rat running a store. That beats anything I ever heard. Good morning, ladies. Could I sell you a genuine Oriental rug at just about half of
Cut it, Baldy. You ain't so funny.
For Louis the Rat running dirty respectable. If that ain't funny, then I don't know what is.
You heard what I said. Cut it.
Okay. Don't get yourself on a ladder. Let's hurry up and get out the jewelry. I got to blow.
You know, it's funny. I guess I didn't figure this job right. I got a packing case left over. One too many.
So what? Who cares? Let's get at the jewelry.
Yeah, the jewelry.
Come on, I got to blow like I told you.
You know, Baldy, I must be getting absent-minded. I made him with the jewelry. Yeah. What do you think I'm going to do? This cat may not look like a camera, but I'm going to take your picture with it just the same.
Why, you low down.
Kind of lost your interest in jewelry now, Baldy? All right. Into the crate you go. There. Now, some burlap packed around you. A little stuff there to make you look pretty. Yeah. Now for the top. Louis the Rat. That's a good name, but I didn't like it the way you used it, Baldy. You know, better men than you have learned that a rat can bite. 30 grand you figure this stuff, huh? Well, it'll be 30 grand just for me. Now, we'll just tack a shipping tag on here. Let's see. Sure. Why not? The warden would be glad to have him back. I'll address it, Warden, San Quentin Penitentiary, San Quentin, California. It's just a little joke, Baldy. Too bad you ain't here to appreciate it. Yeah, who is it?
20th Century Transfer.
Oh, okay, just a minute.
You got some freight here to be picked up?
Yeah, all these crates here by the door.
Yes, sir. How about that other box? The one standing over there by itself. Does that go too?
No, just skip that one. I'm taking care of it myself.
A few days later, Louis Hagen and his crates arrived in Los Angeles. The police were unaware that this unsavory character had graced the city with his presence until one day Louis the Rat appeared in the offices of an assay company on the second floor of a downtown building.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Listen, you praise old gold.
Yes, sir, and we can melt it down for you, too, if you wish.
Okay, I want you to take a look at this stuff.
All right.
See, I got quite a lot of it there in the box.
I see.
Rings, brooches, stick pins, all that sort of stuff.
Well, it's rather unusual, some of this is. Now, you take this old breast pin. That's an heirloom, I should say.
Never mind what it is or what any of this stuff is. All the stones have been taken out of the settings, and this is nothing but a lot of old gold now.
You have got quite a lot of it there, sir. It's valuable, too, if the quality of these things is good.
What do you mean by valuable? How much do you think this stuff is worth, just offhand?
Well, it'd be pretty hard to make an estimate anywhere near correct, sir. We'll have to test for quality before I can give you an accurate appraisal.
How long will that take?
Oh, I guess I can have a report for you sometime tomorrow afternoon. Say by around 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
And we can determine by then whether or not this old gold is worth melting down.
Okay. Run a test on it, and I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, you're a manufacturing jeweler, I suppose, huh?
What'd you say?
A manufacturing jeweler.
Oh, yeah. Sure, that's me.
Oh, what's the name, sir?
The name is, Smith. J.H. Smith.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. We have to have it for our records. I'll have a report ready for you by 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Okay. And get this. If you treat me right, we may be able to do quite a lot of business together. Well, see you later.
The suspicions of the clerk employed by the assay firm were instantly aroused by this strange collection of old gold. He immediately got in touch with Los Angeles police, and an hour later, Detective Lieutenant Paul Lee and Sergeant Barber were examining the contents of Louis the Rat's wooden box.
Yeah, there's certainly something screwy about this, Lee. Look here, for instance, these fraternity pins and class pins. And here's an old brooch. A beautiful specimen of handwork.
That's right. A good half of this collection is made up of heirlooms and pieces that are obviously keepsakes. Not the kind of jewelry that's melted down for its gold.
Well, I've already formed my opinion. What's yours?
Why, these things have been stolen, of course.
Sure.
A manufacturing jeweler is nothing but a thief.
What I can't figure is none of these articles checked with our lists of stolen jewelry.
Right, but our list concern only articles that have been stolen here in Los Angeles. I have an idea these things will be identified quickly enough when we look up Mr. J.H. Smith and found out where he came from.
Uh-huh. Well, anyway, we'll be at that assay office tomorrow afternoon when he comes in to get his report. Huh?
I'll say we will. Meanwhile, I'm going to take these things back over there and instruct the clerk to return them as they are. He can tell Smith they're brass or something.
That's right. We'll need them the way they are if they're going to be any good as evidence.
They'd be a big help in court after they were melted down, wouldn't they? 5 o'clock already, huh? Begins to look like Smith wasn't going to show up, Barber.
Well, we'll stick around until the office closes. Then if he hasn't shown up, we'll come back in the morning.
The only trouble is I've got to be at the district attorney's office before 6 o'clock. Reports on a case.
Well, go ahead, Lee. Chances are Smith won't drop in here before tomorrow anyway.
Well, he may or he may not. We don't know anything about this fellow, you know. He might turn out to be a pretty tough customer.
Oh, I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Okay, but I wouldn't take any chances. You better keep your gun handy.
You're getting to be more like an old woman every day, Lee. Go on along, keep your appointment with the DA. I'll take care of Smith if he shows up.
Well, I suppose I'll have to. Let's see. I guess this side door leads out into the hall. I don't want anyone in the front office to see me when I go out. Yeah? Leads into the hall, all right. So long, Barber.
So long.
Good luck.
I'll give you a ring if anything happens.
Okay. Do that, will you? It begins to look as if Mr. Smith wasn't going to be in this afternoon, sir. Oh. The other detective's gone, huh?
Yes, he has some reports to make on another case.
I'll see.
You're all set on what you're going to tell this Smith in case he does show up, aren't you?
Well, I think so, sir. I'm supposed to tell him that the articles are mostly brass and not worth much, huh?
That's right. And say, maybe you better bring the package with it. Stuff in it back here.
Okay, I'll do that.
We'll leave the door open between here and the outer office, but that'll give you a chance to tell me anything you think I ought to know when you come back for it, you see?
Yes, sir, that's right, it would. But, I was just thinking,
Yeah?
Well, will it be absolutely necessary for you to make the arrest in the office? You see, it might appear as...
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, don't worry about that. You just let me know when he comes in. I'll slip out this side door here into the hall. I can catch him at the top of the stairs when he comes out of the front office.
Well, thank you, sir. The firm is going to appreciate your consideration, I'm sure.
Well, that's all right. I'd figured on making the arrest out there anyway. Did I understand you say you closed the office at 6 o'clock?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Well, that's less than an hour to wait, then.
Yes, sir. If you'll excuse me, I got to get back to the outer office. I got quite a lot of...
Go ahead. I'll just sit back here and have myself a smoke.
Yeah, you got my report ready for me?
Oh, Mr. Smith. About the jewelry, you mean?
Of course, about the jewelry. I didn't ask you to make a report on nothing else, did I?
No, indeed you didn't. No.
Well, how'd it come out? What's the report say?
Why, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but we tested. Well, that is...
Hey, what's the matter with you? Come on, come clean. What's it all about?
Well, you see, we give everything a most careful test.
Will you quit stalling and say something that makes sense?
Well, the truth of the matter is, sir, these articles they're mostly brass.
Brass?
Yes, sir. And, of course, it would be hardly worth your while to melt them down. So, you see...
Brass?
Yes, sir. Of course, you're being a manufacturing jeweler, you'll readily understand that... Well, you'll readily understand.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Brass. Say, if I thought you was trying to pull a fast one on me...
Oh, no, I assure you, Mr. Smith, that these articles they're quite valueless. As a matter of fact, here's the report. You can read it yourself.
Forget the report. Just give me my stuff, that's all. And be sure it's all there, see? Because if it ain't, I'll be back.
Yes, sir. I can assure you that the collection's intact to the tiniest piece. The package is in the back room. If you'll excuse me for just a minute, I'll go
Okay,
get
but
it.
make it snappy.
He's out there, sir.
Yes, I know. I heard him. I'm going out through this side door now. Try to hold him in the office for a minute if you can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll try.
Well, hurry up. I ain't got all afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Well, here you are, Mr. Smith. I'm awful sorry that...
Never mind how sorry you are. Just give me that package.
Yes, sir. One thing more, sir. There's a small charge for...
A small charge? For what? Telling me this stuff ain't no good?
Well, sir, you see, it's customary to make...
Don't hand me that bunk. I ain't paying off no graft to no sniveling clerk, see?
But Mr. Aldrich...
Nothing. Just try and collect it.
Yes, sir.
Brass. Stuff brass. That monkey's been lying to me.
Hey, you there. Just a minute.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm from police headquarters. The boys down there would like to ask you a few questions.
What about?
Well, come along. You'll find out when you get there.
And if I don't feel like coming along?
Oh, I think you will.
You do, huh? Well, I don't. I just don't like cops.
You don't keep your hand away from that overcoat pocket, you'll have a good reason for not liking them. You hear me? Keep your hand away.
I'll show you.
Oh, a gun, eh? Oh, no, you don't. Drop it if you don't want your wrist broken. Drop it. Now get those hands up high. Reach. We're not a bit backward about snapping the cuffs on tough babies like you.
I've got you, copper. I'll break your fool neck.
Yeah, don't grabbing for that gun. Let go of it.
Try and make me, copper.
Might as well let go of it. You can't use it. Well, I got this hold on you anyway.
Oh, yeah?
Get wise to yourself, will you? You ready to cool off and ride down to the station with me?
Listen, copper. If there's any riding to be done, you'll be doing it in a hearse.
Okay, buddy, if that's the way you feel about it.
So you're thinking... Hey, look out. Gee, we're going to fall off this stairway landing. She landed underneath, did you? You dirty copper. You got what was coming to you. I hope it killed you. I got to lay him out of here. Stop, I tell you. Man, make me copper. Stop or I'll shoot. Go ahead, shoot. Kill the guy.
Too bad, buddy. But you asked for it.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. Calling all cars tells you that a crime against society does not pay. Rio Grande Cracked will tell you that it's a crime against your pocketbook and intelligence to buy just any gasoline. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked costs you less money and less than many even inferior gasolines because it takes you more miles, more quickly, more smoothly, more surely with less of a tax on your motor. That's why I suggest you get a tank full of all-purpose Rio Grande cracked not later than tomorrow morning. And now, Chief Holman.
Louis, severely wounded, was taken to the George Street Receiving Hospital, where he died less than an hour later. The loot which he had shipped to Los Angeles was recovered and subsequently returned to its rightful owners.
Thank you, Chief Holman.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 294 regarding an escaped convict. The suspect in this case was killed resisting arrest. And that's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the 26th wife. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nurse, how close are the contractions?
Every 15 seconds, Doctor.
Are you in unbearable pain? My darling, is it torture?
Oui.
Forceps.
Forceps.
Go ahead!
What news?
Father, what is it?
It's an Adams. He has my father's eyes.
Gomez, take those out of his mouth. He's an adorable little baby.
Fine. Rub it in.
Children, why do you hate the baby?
We don't hate him. We just want to play with him. Especially his head.
You'll meet someone very special. Someone who won't press charges.
Isn't he a lady killer?
Acquitted.
Women must follow you everywhere.
Store detectives.
And the stork flew down from heaven and turned into a baby. Our parents had sex.
Go ahead!
What news? Father, what is it?
It's an Adams.
Paramount Pictures invites you to welcome the new arrival.
Hey, kiddo.
Did you see that? This is Mr. Linsky, our new nanny. What do we say?
Be afraid.
The new adventure.
Summer camp.
Life-saving! I'll be the victim. All your life.
And the new romance.
I'm engaged.
That ring.
It was our mother's. She was buried with it.
So you still desire me after all this time? The old ball and chain.
Forever.
I'll get them.
He likes you.
I'm good with my hands. I'll never forget you.
You won't?
You're too weird. Scream if you need anything.
Why are you dressed like somebody died? Wait.
Cara mia.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Bing Crosby program will not be heard this evening.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the General Electric program, tonight starring Miss Judy Garland, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and Judd Collins with the Mayors. Produced in Hollywood and brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. And now, folks, here's Judy.
Well, thank you, Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to start off with Irving Berlin's great old song, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on, John Scott. Are you ready?
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here, come on in here. It's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band, whatever. Oh, honey lamb, come on along, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. To the man who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, come on in here. Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here, come on in here, come on in here. Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here, come on in here, come on in here. It's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band, whatever. Come on along, come on along, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. To the man who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, come on in here. Alexander's Ragtime Band. Alexander's Ragtime
Band. Mighty sparkling, Miss Judith. Say, did you folks out there know that you get two sparkling appliances in one delightful cabinet when you own a GE refrigerator food freezer? Well, it's true. Up in the top, you have a genuine 0-degree food freezer. This freezer has its own door, its own separate refrigerating system, and its very own temperature control. And this chilly dilly holds a lot, up to 70 pounds of food, and keeps it for a period up to a whole year. Now, in the downstairs refrigerator, you get GE's famous Moist Cold. You don't have to cover the dishes because Moist Cold really protects your groceries, keeps them fresh as the dew on a dandelion. And you'll never have to defrost the refrigerator section of your GE because frost never forms. And talk about dependability. There are 3.5 million GE refrigerators still serving their owners in this country after 10 years. Some still in service after 15 and 20 years. And by the way, a new GE costs you only about $5.48 a week after down payment. Why don't you steal down and see your GE dealer for details? He's got 3.5 million reasons why your best refrigerator food freezer buy is General Electric. Now, here are Judd Collins with the Mayors with their arrangement of that frantic samba, Quanto Le Gusta.
Quanto le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta. Quanto le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta. We gotta get going. Where are we going and what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, the five of us and you. What do we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise?
There may be senoritas with dark and flashing eyes.
We're on our way. Pack up your pack. And if we stay, we won't come back.
How can we go? We haven't got a dime.
But we're going, and we're gonna have a happy time. Now, someone said they just came back from somewhere.
A friend of mine that I don't even know.
He said there's lots of fun if we can get there. If that's the case, that's a place we want to go. gotta get going. Where are we going and what are we gonna do? What'll we see there? Who'll be there? What's the big surprise?
I'll take a train.
You take a train.
You take a boat.
Don't want a boat.
We'll take a plane.
You fly a plane. We'll ride the boat. Oh, we don't care. We'll either walk or climb. But we're gonna have a wonderful time. Why don't you start? Why don't you start? Have a happy time.
Very nice, boys and girls. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Judy singing the title tune from the Broadway musical, Wish You Were Here.
They're not making the skies as blue this year. Wish you were here. As blue as they used to when you were near. Wish you were here. And the mornings don't seem as new, brand new as they did with you. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year. Wish you were here. And why did the birds change their song this year? Wish you were here. They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here.
Wonderful, Judy. Now, here's John Scott Trotter in the orchestra in a very American and Paris-y version of George Gershwin's I Got Rhythm. Here's a number that runs along with almost as much speed as the new General Electric Stratoliner range. This GE Stratoliner's the finest range you ever sizzled a steak on. GE's famous Calrod units start food cooking almost before it's out of the grocery bag. And wait till you see those telecook lights, GE's color signal system. Each one's a different color. Each one signifies a different intensity of heat. Each one twinkles clear across the kitchen so you know what's cooking where and at what temperature. But the pièce de résistance of GE's Stratoliner is the three-way oven. It can be a speed oven for everyday single-shelf cooking. Then, when you need capacity, you convert it to a master oven big enough to hold a 30-pound turkey. Third, you can use it for GE's famous charcoal-type broiling. Truly, it's a 3-in-1 oven. And it's yours for only about $4.48 a week after down payment. Think of it. Better yet, see it. Better yet, get a GE Stratoliner. Remember, only a GE range gives you that famous built-in General Electric dependability.
All right, and now Judd Conlon's Rhythm Airs return to sing Stars Begin to Fall. This was written by Judd and J.C. Lewis, and the Rhythm Airs have a record out on this tune. Come on, kids.
Stars began to fall when I looked at you. I was struck by moonbeams or daydreams come true.
Don't know what I whispered, what I tried to tell.
Wanted just to kiss you for each star that fell. Then stars began to fall right into your eyes.
Moonbeams made a pathway to our paradise.
Darling, till the last star flickers in a sky of blue. Stars will always fall when I look at you.
Judd and boys and girls. Hope you have a hit there. Now, Judy, what are you up to?
Well, Ken, I thought I might do a song that I did in my stage show. It's a very, very pretty little Irish ditty called Pretty Girl Milking Her Cow.
Oh, I can hardly wait to tell it, Let's have it.
'Twas on a bright morning in summer when I first heard his voice speaking low, as he said to a calling beside him, "Who's that pretty girl milking her cow?"
Ach, many times often you met me and told me that I should be your darling, a kushla, a lana, mavornin, a soulish, macree. To show her how the pretty girl is now milking her cow. I have not the manners or graces of the girls in the world where ye move, and I have not their beautiful faces, but I've a heart that can love, and if it plays ye, I'll dress me in satin with jewels in me brow. But don't be after forgetting your pretty girl milking her cow. Pretty girl, pretty cow. I'm sure this song would have never been wrote if the pretty girl had been milking her goat, but the goat wasn't feeling well anyhow, so the pretty girl was milking her cow.
Oh, terrific, Judy. Very nice.
Thank you, Gary.
Now, folks, here's Ziggy Elman, accompanied by the orchestra in his famous version of And the Angels Sing. Sensational, Ziggy. That boy really takes off, doesn't he,
yes.
Judy? You know what I think folks would like to hear you sing right about
What
in here?
would you think folks would like?
How about Caroline in the Morning?
Would you like that?
I'd love it.
I'll do it then. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. No one could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in the morning, where the morning glories twine around whispering pretty stories I never heard before. Strolling with my girlie when the dew is pearly early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had Aladdin's lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish and here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Rolling with my girlie when the dew is pearly early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had Aladdin's lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish, and here's what I'd say. Oh, nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the
Judy, it was sensational. Ladies, you know, you almost need dark glasses when you wash your clothes in a General Electric automatic washer, because those clothes come out whiter than snow on a Swiss mountainside, brighter than sunshine itself. Your GE washes and rewashes to get dirt out, soaks the clothes, flexes the dirt free, cleanses them again, rinses them deep down, and then spins them so dry you can start ironing them almost immediately. This GE Automatics washer has got a dandy feature, activator action. It washes your clothes gently, piece by piece, like a hand laundress would, and does it automatically. Best of all, this same GE activator action gives you the whitest, brightest wash in the world. And in this wonderful GE automatic washer, you get a small load selector, a new white porcelain wash basket, and a new interior light that shows you every corner and cranny of that big wash basket. What do you pay? About $3.94 a week after down payment. Your GE dealer has the General Electric clothes washer on display. I'll bet if you asked him, he'd tell you all about it. Why don't you do it tomorrow?
That's a good idea, Ken. Listen, our jazz band is moving up front now, and their selection is Red Nichols' arrangement of Manhattan Rag, which will be done with a slight Indiana innuendo. Mighty fine, lads. And now if you'll all scurry back to your seats, I'll continue with You Belong to Me. And the Rhythmaires start this, I believe.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise on a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember, when a dream appears, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember, till you're home again, you belong to me. So alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember, till you're home again, you belong to me.
Well, thank you, everybody, and good night.
Well, thanks to you, Judy. Friends, remember General Electric dependability. You can't see it, but it's there in every single GE appliance you buy. You can put your confidence in General Electric. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Everybody, listen to me. Listen.
Beneath this sinister mountain, a man is buried alive, trapped by a cave-in. And from every part of a shocked and anxious nation, the crowds stream to watch the desperate rescue crews fighting against time, battering their way to the barrier of solid rock, while far below, a daring reporter makes his way into the treacherous, crumbling tunnel that is the only lifeline between the helpless victim and the outside world.
You'll be out of here by tomorrow morning.
No, I won't. They'll never reach me by tomorrow morning.
You'll be out of here in 12 hours. Hang on.
Kirk Douglas has his greatest role as the reporter who would do anything for a story. Jan Sterling becomes a star of the first rank as the not-so-heartbroken wife of the man buried beneath the mountain.
Maybe we'll have a couple of drinks. Maybe you'll even take me out for a big evening, huh?
Why don't you wash that platinum out of your hair?
Phony, below-the-belt journalism, that's what it is.
Not below the belt, right in the gut, Mr. Boot. Human interest.
Nothing you've ever seen before has the tremendous human interest of Ace in the Hole. For here is a startling story of human emotions and human desires, played against the most exciting fight to save a man's life ever depicted on the screen.
Now, when Smollett comes, you can give him your orders. Tell him to go in through the cliff dwelling, shore it up, and get him out fast.
Not through the cliff dwelling. You can't get him out that way anymore.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We have another story designed to hit you right between the ears. Murder, of course, is a common, everyday subject of the mystery story. But we promise you that this one murder has an entirely new kind of definition. You've heard the expression, being of two minds. Well, Joe Vincent, our hero, or should I say our victim, is very definitely a man who could be described that way. The only trouble is, one of those minds seems to be bent on homicide. Our mystery drama, My Own Murderer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is the past? What is the present? Sometimes our minds can no longer tell the difference. Sometimes the strains and stresses of our lives stop us from sorting out the differences between then and now. You're about to meet a man who has this problem, and others. But in order to meet him, we have to take you away from what we hope are your comfortable surroundings and bring you to the mean streets of Skid Row, to the shabbiest part of a large metropolitan city, because that's where you'll find Mr. Joseph Vincent. I woke up. There was nothing unusual about waking up. I've been doing it all my life. But lately, waking up has been the beginning of a nightmare, not the end. The moment I opened my eyes, I knew this morning was going to be one of those days when I'd have to face that terrible emptiness again, that frightening jump between the real and the unreal. Because when the cold light of morning oozed through the dirty panes of the window in front of me, when I finally made sense out of the strange angles and unfamiliar shapes that formed my surroundings, I realized that I was in a room I'd never seen before. It was a hotel room, probably. There were always hotel rooms, foul-smelling boxes. But I was Joseph Vincent, and I didn't belong in a flea-bag flophouse of a hotel. I didn't belong in this cell of misery. I was Joseph Vincent, and I was rich. Hello?
Here, you check-out time is 12 o'clock.
What was that?
This is a hotel, buddy, not a furnished room. You got 20 minutes to get out of there, or I'll have to charge you another $9.
$9? Is that the rate?
That's right. I told you that when you checked in.
When? When was that? What time last night?
I don't remember.
Was I drunk?
Look, mister,
All right, just tell me one more thing. What's the name of this hotel?
It's the Hotel Margolies.
All right, thanks. And don't worry, I'm leaving. I managed to get myself out of the bed. I was still dressed. My pants and shirt were eroded by wrinkles, but my jacket was lying untouched across a moldy armchair. I reached for the wallet and checked my money. It was all there. Then I saw something else. It was a water glass and a small bottle. I picked it up and looked at the label. There was a skull and crossbones on it. My flesh turned cold, and the small label blurred in front of my eyes. It was poison, no doubt of it. I put the bottle down with disgust. I struggled into my jacket. Went to the mirror to check out the condition of my face. There it was once more, the same familiar sight. The letters written in soap across the face of the mirror. And the message was signed as it always was, but this time the words read, "Next time you die."
Come in, Mr. Vincent.
Thank you, Doctor.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Why don't we begin with the obvious? Tell me how you got my name.
Well, you may not be flattered, Doctor, but I found it in a directory, a medical directory in the library.
Well, at least you know something about my credentials. So, why not tell me about yourself?
Well, you know my name, Joseph Vincent. I'm in Wall Street. Or I was. I've been sort of retired for a while.
Mm-hmm. How old are you, Mr. Vincent?
56.
It's young for retirement. Was it voluntary, reasons of health?
Yes, it was voluntary. I made quite a bit of money in the market. I didn't see any real reason to keep to a 9-to-5 schedule, especially after my wife died.
When was that?
It was about a year ago. It was an automobile accident. I was in the same crash, but I came out with just a concussion. Eleanor was killed outright.
Was she driving?
No, I was. Anyway, that was when I decided to quit. The work didn't seem so interesting to me anymore, and then there was this other thing.
What other thing?
This thing that had started to happen to me.
What was that exactly?
Dr. Abrams, someone is trying to kill me.
Are you really certain of that, Mr. Vincent?
Yes. There have been 3 attempts. The last one took place 2 days ago. That's when I decided it was time for me to see somebody.
A psychiatrist and not the police?
Yes.
May I ask why?
Well, the person who is trying to kill me is myself.
Mr. Vincent, are you telling me that you have suicidal impulses?
No. No, Doctor, I don't have anything of the kind. Not me. Look, I get these spells, Doctor. They started right after the accident. I keep waking up in filthy hotel rooms.
Is that what happens during these spells?
Yes. I suppose maybe you could call it amnesia, blackouts. I've had half a dozen since the accident, each one a little longer than the one before. They come on suddenly without any warning. And then I just find myself in one of these cheap rooms downtown around 10th Avenue or something. Sometimes I wake up at home in my own bed.
Do you live alone?
No, I have a housekeeper, Mrs. McLeavy. She's been with me, for more than 20 years. She's been worried sick about these disappearances of mine.
Tell me about the last time.
Well, I woke up in a place called the Hotel Margolies. I must have been drinking. I had a hangover. I could still taste the wine I'd drunk, a cheap Muscatel. There wasn't any wine bottle in the room, but there was something else. A bottle of poison.
Poison?
Yes. And there was one more thing.
What was that?
A note. Written on the mirror in soap.
What did it say?
It said, "Next time you die." And it was signed Joe Vincelli.
Joe Vincelli? Who's that?
It wasn't the first time Vincelli had threatened me. Twice before he left notes for me on the mirror. This time he tried to poison me. Next time is it.
Mr. Vincent, who is Joe Vincelli?
I told you. It's me.
Yes.
Look, I know my name is Joseph Vincent, but it wasn't always. I came to America 34 years ago, and my name was Giuseppe Verdi Vincelli. My father was a great opera lover. Everybody called me Joe when I arrived, and I had a lot of different jobs. I was a construction worker. I was a barber, a salesman for an ice cream company. Then a friend of mine got me interested in the stock market. I went to school at night for about 4 years, and then I got a job down on the street. I don't know, maybe I was smart or maybe I was lucky, but...
And why do you think Joe Vincelli is after you?
I don't know, Doctor. That's why I'm here. So you can explain it to me. Why this other man that's in me, in my own body, wants me dead.
Dr. Abrams?
Yes, Penny?
I just wanted to remind you that Mr. Vincent will be here at 4 o'clock.
Oh, yes, I remember all too well.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm not sure that this case belongs to my office.
You've dealt with suicidal types before.
Yes, I've dealt with them, and it's not difficult to find a suicide motive in Vincent's case. Guilt over the death of his wife.
Because of the auto accident?
An auto that Vincent was driving. Subconsciously, he blames himself for her death and is seeking punishment. The only punishment that fits the crime. So he's resurrected the cruder, more violent personality of Joe Vincelli to do the job for him. And I'm afraid he might succeed.
How awful.
This other personality knows that Vincent is trying to defend himself, so he's all the more cunning, all the more difficult to reach.
Maybe you need an exorcist, Doctor.
Maybe I need a detective.
What?
It may take months to get the answers out of Vincent's unconscious, and by that time...
But what could a detective do?
He could follow the man, find out where he goes during these blackouts, what he does.
Do you think that would help?
If I knew the answers to those questions, I might be able to save his life.
Dr. Abrams, don't you remember what my husband Pete does for a living?
Your husband?
He's a cop.
I don't understand what you intend to do, Dr. Abrams.
Well, I know it's unorthodox, Mr. Vincent, but I think the problem is critical enough to warrant some unusual tactics. That's why I wanted you to meet Mr. O'Connor.
Just call me Pete, Mr. Vincent.
Pete is my nurse's husband. At the moment, he's on leave from the police force.
I've got a minor disability. A junkie stabbed me in the side last month. But don't worry. I can get around just fine. Well, what do you intend to do? Arrest Joe Vincelli?
You're not too far wrong. What we need to do, Mr. Vincent, is find out exactly where your friend Joe Vincelli takes you when you have these spells of amnesia. Now, I could continue to probe your unconscious for that answer, and I will, but at the same time, I'd like to try a direct approach to the problem.
Yeah. I see that it does make sense. I've often thought I needed to be watched.
If we can catch you in the personality of Joe Vincelli, Mr. Vincent, maybe we can make Joe listen to reason and leave you alone.
But the least we can do is stop him from killing you.
Just wanted to say good night, Dr. Abrams.
Good night, Penny. See you tomorrow.
You know, if you wanted me to work on those files tonight, I could do that.
No, Penny. You run along home. The files can wait for another time.
Well, tonight isn't a bad time at all, since I won't have a husband to cook for.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot. Pete's starting this surveillance tonight.
He calls it a stakeout. I'll get that. Dr. Abrams' office.
Penny? It's Pete.
Hi. We were just talking about you.
Ah, great. That's why my ears are burning. Say nothing of the rest of my face.
You sound funny. Is anything wrong?
Yeah, I'm wrong. This layoff of mine must have turned me stale.
Pete, what's happened?
I loused up the job.
Well, what's the matter?
Doctor, I think you'd better talk to my husband.
Hello, Pete. What's the trouble?
He outfoxed me, Dr. Abrams. The first night, I let Vincent get away. He took this razor and got away from me.
Razor? What are you talking about?
I spoke to his housekeeper, Mrs. McCleavy. She caught him packing up this straight razor and leaving the house. And if we find Vincent with his throat cut, it'll be my fault.
Well, the question is, who got away? Was it Joseph Vincent The wealthy, cultured, retired stockbroker? Or was it tough Joe Vincelli, a man capable of violence, perhaps capable of murder? And would both personalities finally come into conflict and end both their lives? We'll learn a great deal more when I return shortly with Act Two. Joseph Vincent has disappeared, and in the offices of Dr. William Abrams, a gloomy trio has gathered to determine their next step. None of them certain that Joseph Vincent hasn't already known the vengeance of his alter ego, Joe Vincelli.
I don't know how I could have been so stupid. The boys in the station house hear about this. They won't let me back.
Stop blaming yourself, Pete.
No, it's my fault, really. I should have warned you that something like this could happen. Yeah, but the very first night of my stakeout. Well, that's something I never figured. It's something that Joseph Vincent's alter ego figured, however.
Pete, how did it happen exactly?
Well, I was sitting outside in my car, and I saw Mr. Vincent leaving his house. So I started the engine. Well, that's when he waved to me and came over. Well, what did he say? He just said he was walking around the corner to the newspaper store.
Did he look the same? Sound the same?
Exactly. I couldn't see anything wrong with the guy at all. He fooled me, Penny. He wasn't Joseph Vincent at all. It was this other guy, Joe Vincelli.
Well, what did you do when he didn't return?
I went looking for him, of course, but he was nowhere in sight. So I figured he hopped a bus or a taxi.
His car was still out in front.
That's right. Well, anyway, that's when I decided to go into the house and talk to Mrs. McLeavy.
His housekeeper?
Right.
And she told you about the razor?
Yeah. She said she passed Vincent's bedroom and saw him putting the straight razor into a case and slipping it into his coat pocket.
But why?
I think I'd like to ask Mrs. McLeavy that myself.
I feel just terrible about this, Doctor. Just awful. I just don't understand it, Dr. Abrams. I've known the man for 20 years, and I've never seen him act so strange.
When was the first time you knew about Mr. Vincent's problem?
I never did know the first couple of times. He didn't say a word, but then he couldn't hide the truth anymore. Once he was gone for a whole week, just walked out of the house without a word, and didn't come back for a week. His clothes were a terrible mess. They were in such bad shape, he told me to throw them away.
And did you?
Yes.
Did you notice anything unusual about the clothes? I mean, any strange markings, perhaps something in the pockets?
Well, there was one thing.
What was it?
Well, I'm a little bit ashamed to say.
No, please, Mrs. McLeavy, it might be important.
Well, it was a calendar. One of those.
Those?
Oh, you know, with one of those women on it without a stitch.
Oh, yes, I see. Do you still have it?
No, I threw it away, along with his dirty clothes.
But do you have the clothes he wore the last time he disappeared?
Oh, yeah, I got them all ready for you. Just back from the dry cleaners.
The dry cleaners?
Of course. I sent them out just as soon as he came back.
Oh, Mrs. McLeavy, we wanted those clothes just the way they were.
Well, I can't imagine why you'd want dirty clothes, Doctor.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll take them just the way they are.
I'll get them for you.
Oh, Mrs. McLeavy.
Yeah?
One more thing. Did Mr. Vincent always use a straight razor?
Why, no, he never did.
What?
He used an electric razor all the time.
Hey, Joe! For the love of Pete, if it ain't Joe Vincelli.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Where you been for the last couple of weeks? I give up on you already.
Well, I've been around.
Around, huh? Tell me the truth. You were hitting the bottle again, huh?
Oh, I don't know, Mike. Maybe a little.
You're sure a funny guy, Joe. 5 times you come to work for me, and 5 times you walk out without a goodbye. If I didn't like you so much, I'd throw you out on your ear, eh? You're a good barber, Joe. You give people their money's worth.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that.
A man like you, a real artist with the shears and the razor. Joe, listen to me. Why don't you try and cut it out, huh? The vino, I mean.
Yeah, I guess I should, Mike.
That stuff don't do no good. You ought to be working steady, saving money. No, for your old age.
Sure, I know, Mike.
What's the matter, Joe? You don't look so good.
Oh, well, it's my head. My head. It hurts.
Ah, you see, that's what the vino gets.
No, I haven't had a drink. It's just that my head hurts sometimes. Mike, you will take me back, won't you? Can I work for you again?
But for how long, Joe? 2 days, a week? With you, I'm never sure.
But I need the work, Mike. I don't know what I'd do with myself if I didn't work.
Okay, Joe, okay. I could never say no to a good barber. You got the job.
Thanks, Mike.
And listen, you bring your old razor, Joe, huh? Or you hock it, maybe?
No, I didn't hock it, Mike. I got it right here.
I wish you wouldn't look like that, Dr. Abrams.
I'm sorry, Penny. I can't help blaming myself for what's happened.
That's fine. I've got a husband who blames himself and a boss who blames himself.
Maybe it was wrong to handle it this way. Maybe we should call the police.
He is the police, and he really doesn't think you have grounds to involve them, Doctor.
That man is carrying a murderer around with him.
I suppose so. But I can't help wondering. Well, it all seems pretty obvious to me about where Mr. Vincent goes when he has these blackouts.
All right, where?
Well, you know the old expression, cherchez la femme?
Yes, I know. Find the woman.
Don't you think that's the most likely explanation?
Because of that girly calendar Mrs. McLeavy found?
Well, it does seem to indicate an interest in the opposite sex. The poor man's been widowed for over a year. Would it be surprising if he went out hunting for feminine company? That must be Pete.
Let him in, Penny.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Okay, I guess. I'm afraid I don't have much to report. I got the laboratory report on Vincent's clothing.
The suit Mrs. McLeavy had dry cleaned.
Yeah, that made it kind of tough. But there was one substance the dry cleaners didn't get out.
What was that?
Well, near as they can tell, Doc, it was powder. Face powder.
Face powder?
Are you sure, Pete?
Well, not much doubt about it. It was a kind of cheap brand, but that's what it was.
Well, what do you know? I was right. Cherchez la femme.
Nobody gives us a shaver like you, Joe. You really got the touch.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
It's worth it to be having you work here. Just so you can give me a shave. Hi, Joe, you son of a gun, so you're back.
Oh, hi, Phil.
How are you, Joe? Where you been lately? I missed you, buddy.
Oh, I've been away.
Last time I saw you were hitting that vino pretty hard. Oh, you're a bad boy, Joe. You know that gin and vino don't mix.
That's right. Hey, we played gin rummy together, didn't we?
Hey, how you like that? Doesn't even remember. Took $50 off me and he can't remember a thing. Hey, good for you, Joe. Teach you these young punks that lesson. Well, how about when your great shaves, Joe?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm not working anymore today.
You mean you're quitting so soon? Yeah, Joe has got the headache. Oh, that's too bad, Joe. Hey, listen, if you feel like relaxing, how about coming over to my place? My girl Anita's there. She'll fix us a little pasta or something, and maybe we could play a friendly game of gin.
Well, I don't know.
Hey, Joe, no. Maybe you better go home and lie down for a while.
Home?
Well, yeah, you got some place to stay, don't you? Hey, come on, Joe, give me a break. Let me try to win back some of that bread.
All right, Phil, I'll give you a chance. Just let me get my coat.
Hey, great. I'll wait for you outside. Hey, listen, Joe. You really think it's a good idea?
Oh, sure, why not?
Oh, you don't know that guy. What are you doing playing cards with a guy you don't even know?
I've got to do something, Mike. I can't just eat and sleep. A guy's got to do something.
Well, I just hope you know what you're doing. Go on, Joe. Help yourself.
Boy, these cards are really lousy.
They'll look better after a little more vino, Joe.
Looks to me like you boys need a fresh bottle.
No more from me.
Don't you like the stuff, Joe?
Maybe I shouldn't drink anymore. My head feels like a tom-tom.
Maybe it's the red stuff. Hey, Anita, how about breaking out that Chablis? How's that sound, Joe?
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'll give you the 8 of hearts.
Oh, that's nice of you, Joe. I'll take that there little 8 of hearts and give you the 2 of diamonds.
Here you go, boys. Nice fresh
2
bottle.
diamonds. 2 diamonds don't do me no good.
Drink up, Joe.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot.
How about picking another card, Joe?
Oh, didn't I just pick one?
You're getting a little stupid now, Joe.
Drink your vino, Joe. That'll make everything look better.
Yeah, go ahead, Joe. Have a drink.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's good. It's very good, Phil. This is very nice. Oh.
Oh, careful! Hey, Joe.
Yeah, he's out like a light. Dead to the world.
Hey, come on. Give me a hand with him.
What are you going to do, Phil?
You know what I'm going to do, baby. I'm going to make sure that Mr. Vincelli is really dead to the world.
It would appear that Mike the barber gave good advice to his friend Joe Vincelli. Too much vino obviously doesn't do him any good. In fact, too much vino seems to be threatening his life at the moment. Obviously, more than one person seems to want Mr. Vincent dead. Or is Phil's intended victim Joe Vincelli? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 3. Joseph Vincent has disappeared, and a man who used to call himself Joe Vincelli has taken over his body, returning to the trade he knew as a young man. But Joe Vincelli has encountered another young man who doesn't seem to like barbers and is about to do something about it. At the same time, in the office of a psychiatrist named Dr. Abrams, a worried trio ponders the problem.
I can tell you one thing. Vincent didn't take a taxi when he walked around that corner. I checked it out with the Hack Bureau. No cabbie in the vicinity picked up a guy that fits his description that night.
Therefore, he either walked to where he was going or he took a bus. Let's face it, we're at a dead end.
Don't use that word.
You really think the guy's a menace to his own life, Doctor, huh?
Well, he hasn't been my patient long enough for me to answer that, but based on his past history, I'd say the chances are pretty good.
I'll get it. Dr. Abrams' office. Who? Yes, he's here. Pete, this call is for you.
Oh.
A man named Halsey.
Oh, yeah, it's Sam Halsey from the lab. Hello, Sam? Yeah. Uh-huh. How many did you say? Well, that's peculiar, huh? Yeah, sure. Well, thanks a lot, Sam. I really appreciate this. So long.
What was that all about?
Well, the laboratory isn't still working on those clothes of Vincent, are they?
No, not the suit that was dry cleaned, but I found another suit in Vincent's closet. I kind of, borrowed it to see if we would turn up the same kind of face powder.
Did you?
No, but Sam says they found something else. They found hairs on the suit. Small particles of hair.
Blonde or brunette?
Well, that's the crazy part. They found both, and some redhead, too.
Wow. Did you say he wasn't a Romeo?
Now, wait a minute. If they were small particles, Of course, I just remembered what Vincent told me about his early life in this country.
What did he say?
He had several jobs here before he got into the stock market, and one of them was barber.
Barber?
Hey, that would explain it all right. The small bits of hair.
And that calendar he brought home that time. Where's a better place to pick up a girly calendar than a barber shop?
And that face powder on his clothes.
Well, that's it. He goes to a barber shop.
I'd say he probably works there.
And that would explain why he packed that straight razor of his. It's probably the same razor he used when he started shaving guys in America.
But why in the world does he want to work in a barber shop? He's a rich man.
But he's not a rich man when Joe Vincelli takes over his body. He's the poor immigrant all over again doing the same work he did then.
So all we've got to do is find out which barber shop he works in.
He's sure to be working under his old name, Vincelli.
But there must be 1,000 barber shops in this city. We can't call all the barbers.
Well, if we're lucky, we won't have to call them all. We'll find the one where Mr. Vincelli is working.
Hey, come on, Joe. You can make it, old buddy. Just a few steps more.
Hey, what is this? You're bringing that wino back here?
What's the matter? Don't this hotel want customers?
Not like that one.
He won't be any trouble. He'll just sleep it off.
Yeah, well, just make sure he's got enough money to pay the room rent.
You don't have to worry about my pal.
Yeah, maybe you better pay for it in advance.
Okay, sure, friend. Anything you say. As long as I can make sure my boy Joe is all right.
Hello? Apex Barber?
Vincelli.
Do you have a barber named
Vincelli.
All
right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank
Hello?
you. Thank you.
Is this the Continental Barber Shop?
Hello,
Please tell me.
Freddie's Barber Shop.
You have a barber.
You got a barber named
Lincoln
Joe
Barber Shop.
Vincelli working there.
Tell me if you have a barber named Joe Vincelli there.
What's that? Hey, Doc, Penny, I got him.
Never mind.
Yeah, I understand. But can you tell me where he went? Isn't he there? No, he took off this afternoon with a friend.
Does he know where the friend lives?
He said he doesn't know. Hello? Listen, are you the owner? Yeah, it's very important that we find Mr. Vincelli. Well, but you must have some idea.
Pete, tell him we'll come down there and talk to him in person.
Yeah, look, if Joe is in some kind of trouble...
No, it's not the kind of trouble you might think, Mr. D'Angelo.
You said you were a cop, right?
Yes, I'm a police officer, but this gentleman here is a doctor. Joe Vincent's doctor.
Who's Joe Vincent? The guy I know is named Vincelli.
Yeah, well, they're one and the same.
We think that your friend may be in danger, Mr. D'Angelo. He has definite suicidal tendencies.
Joe does?
That's right. And unless we can locate him, he may never work for you or anyone else again.
Well, like I told you, there's a fella comes in here. Joe played cards with him a couple of times. All I know is his first name, Phil.
Well, what does he do for a living?
I don't know. I think he's a bookie. I told Joe not to get mixed up with him.
And you don't know where he lives?
No, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
He has got a girlfriend in the neighborhood named Anita French. Maybe she can tell you where he is. That's it, Joe. That's all it's going to take. Just turn on the heater and let some nice gas into the room. Sure, Joe. Hey, you just lie back and take it easy. Now, just one more thing. Gotta get the soap. Here it is. Let's see. What do we want to write today, Joe? Hey, I know. Just one word today, Joe, okay? Just one word.
Yeah? What do you want?
Miss French?
That's right.
Police, Miss French.
Police, what did I do?
Oh, nothing, miss. We just want to ask you a few questions. Well, maybe we come in?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, it looks like there's been a card game here, huh?
Is that why you're here, on a gambling bust? Well, forget it. It was just a friendly game.
No, that's not why we're here. We came to ask you about a friend of yours named Phil.
And his friend, Joe Vincelli.
Was Mr. Vincelli here today, miss?
Yeah, he was. So what?
Where's Mr. Vincelli now?
How should I know? The game broke up and they left.
Miss French, this may be hard to explain, but this man you know as Joe Vincelli isn't Joe Vincelli. He has another personality, another identity.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's not important that you understand. What is important is that Joe Vincelli is in danger of taking his own life.
What?
We've got to find this guy before he hurts himself. Now, can you understand that much?
Hey, Pete, wait a minute. Look at this.
Well, what is it, Doc?
A matchbook.
The Hotel Margolis. Hey, that's right across the street.
That's where Vincent went the last time. Maybe he's going back again.
Mr. Vincent! Joe! Are you in there?
He might be asleep. Or worse.
Come on, you. Open the door.
All right, I'm ready. All right.
Oh,
Oh, good Lord, it's gas.
Turn that heater off.
The window open.
Hey, Doc. Look at that mirror.
Yeah, he's written all over it with soap.
Hey, is he dead?
No, he's still alive. All right, get him out in the hall, quick.
Give me a hand.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, you sure he's breathing?
Yeah, he's okay.
Mr. Vincelli.
I'd sure like to know what's going on.
Just shut up. Come on.
Dr. Abrams. Is that you?
Yeah. Yes, it's Dr. Abrams.
Oh.
Do you know who you are?
Yes, I'm Joseph Vincent.
Wow. Well, that's something, anyway.
Hey, Doc. Do you see what it says on the mirror?
Yes. Just one word. Death.
Yeah. And it's signed Joe Vincelli.
What? What happened? Did I do it again? Did I try to kill myself again?
It looks that way, Mr. Vincent.
Only this time you almost succeeded. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Pete?
Mr. Vincent, let me see your hands.
My hands?
Look at them. They're filthy.
Well, so what?
Well, it means he hasn't washed them.
No, I guess I didn't.
There's no soap smell on them either. Not a trace.
What are you getting at, Pete?
The note on the mirror was written with a cake of soap, but there's no trace of soap on Mr. Vincent's hands. He didn't write on that mirror, Doc. We were wrong about Joe Vincelli.
No, Pete. I'm sure there's a Vincelli personality.
But maybe Vincelli isn't a killer. Maybe the killer's got an identity all his own.
Hi, Mike. Oh, hello, Phil.
Nita said you called her. Something about my buddy Joe.
Yeah, that's right. I'm afraid Joe won't be around to shave you in the hall, Phil.
No kid. Disappeared again?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. But look, I don't want to lose a good customer. You sit down. I show you I can give you as good a shave.
Okay, Mike. I'm willing to take a chance. Poor Joe. He really liked this vino too much.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Here, let me put this towel around you.
Hey, is he going to be okay? You know?
I'm afraid it's a kind of serious field. Hey, this lather too hot for you?
No, it's fine. Well, go on, Mike. Tell me the worst.
I'll tell you the worst, Phil.
Hey, Joe, what are you doing here?
Hand me that razor, Mike. I'll take over.
Yeah, sure, Joe. And I'll be in the back if you need me. Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Phil?
Huh?
You always said I gave the best shave in town.
Listen, Joe, maybe you better not. A man in your condition...
Don't move. Razor is a very delicate instrument, you know that?
Joe, take it easy, huh?
One wrong move here, you could kill a man in 2 seconds.
Joe,
Feel how sharp that blade is against your throat? Oh, I keep my razor sharp, Phil.
Get that thing away from me!
Wouldn't move if I were you.
What is this?
You know what it is, Phil. I'm not Joe Vincelli anymore. I'm Joseph Vincent now. And Joseph Vincent doesn't remember how to handle a razor anymore.
Hey, you're crazy.
Not as crazy as you thought I was. I thought it was Joe Vincelli who wanted me dead. But it was you. You, Phil, all along. Why? What for?
I swear, I never meant to hurt you.
No, just to kill me. Now, if you don't tell me why...
Hey, stop! Look, I'm bleeding.
Only a small cut, Phil. In another few seconds...
Somebody help me!
You can help yourself, Phil. Tell me who you are.
I'm Phil McLeavy.
McLeavy?
I'm your housekeeper's son.
Mrs. McLeavy's son? I don't believe you. She wouldn't do anything like this.
She doesn't know anything about it. It was all my idea.
What idea?
Stop it. Hey, stop it, will you? Look at the blood.
Talk or I'll kill you.
Oh, okay. When she told me about those spells you had, I figured it out. She showed me a calendar you brought home once. It had the address of Mike's barbershop, so I came here.
Why did you follow me?
I thought if you're trying to kill yourself, nobody would ever think it was murder.
Why? What was in it for you?
Well, I knew you were going to leave my mother a lot of money. You didn't have anybody else. And when she got it, I'd get mine, too.
You would kill her next. No, I swear it.
You know something, Phil? Some people should get their throats cut.
No, don't, no, Mr. Vincent.
Hold it right there.
Help me. Help me. He just tried to kill me.
Stop blubbering, Sal. You're okay. You just had a very close shave. They say that barbershop shaves are becoming a lost art. And if that's the kind of shave they're handing out these days, I can well understand. Of course, we hope the barbers in our audience aren't offended. Personally, we think there's only one thing more relaxing than an afternoon in a barber's chair. And that's the time spent listening to the Radio Mystery Theater. Perhaps you'll remember the story about the man in the barbershop who was getting a fine straight razor shave while a very pretty blonde lady manicured his nails. He said to her, "You're the prettiest girl I've seen in years. How about a date tonight?" She replied, "Why don't you ask my husband? He's shaving you." What? No laugh? Well, that's not the purpose of the Radio Mystery Theater anyway. We're here to hand out chills and thrills, and we hope you'll be back for more. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Robert Dryden, Catherine Byers, Suzanne Grossman, Ian Martin, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Why don't you just go home?
I've been asking myself that one all night long.
So what happened? Why can't you?
I met this girl tonight, okay, in a coffee shop.
I feel like something incredible is really going to happen here.
So when I got home, I gave her a call. On the cab on the way down here, all my money flew out the window. I didn't really get along with her that well.
What's the matter?
I said, I want to see a plaster of Paris bagel and cream cheese paperweight. Now cough it up. So I left.
Gigi!
So I haven't got enough money to get home until I meet this bartender who wanted to lend me the money.
That's all right. Forget it. That's all right.
Oh, boy.
So I go back to the girl's apartment, but her roommate's really pissed off at me for the way I treated her friend.
This the guy?
Hi.
So I marched right in there to apologize. Come on! But she'd already killed herself. I was too late.
Oh, wow.
Lighten up. What is this?
I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. Now, this part, you're going to say, oh, you're lying to me. Don't lie to me. But it's true. Mohawk this guy. I couldn't believe that. It's him. Tell him. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. I got to tell who you didn't do what. Help! 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 Call the police.
What's with you? Are you nuts or something?
Luckily, there was this girl who saw the whole thing.
You're dead, pal.
And what?
So now she's the one in the Mr. Softy ice cream truck who's trying to kill me. They're all trying to kill me. I just wanted to leave. My apartment, maybe meet a nice girl. And now I've got to die for it, What do you want from me? What have I done? I'm just a word processor, damn it.
Is that all there is?
After Hours, when anything can happen, and usually does.
Is that unbelievable or what?
That's all there is, my friends. Then let's keep dancing.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. with Harry H. Corbett as Harold.
I don't know how to put up with him. He can't even carry on a normal conversation. He's not sitting on that skinny backside, moaning its all bingo and threatening trebles and boozing at the Skinner's arms. I know which way my destiny lies, and it ain't got nothing to do with woolen rags and brass bedsteads.
And with Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
What's he got to grouse about, I'd like to know? To listen to him, you'd think trotting wasn't an ancient and honourable profession. Always on about no time for golf and tennis and keeping fit. He can have a nice game of darts at the Boozer. What about that lovely open-air life out every day on the car?
And here they are in The Bonds That Bind Us.
In, out. In, out. In, out.
Oi, Spartacus!
Don't come bursting in here when I'm working with dangerous apparatus. I nearly did myself a mischief then.
Chest expanders there. What do you want to mess about with all that lark for? You'll never have any muscles.
In, out. In, out. Haven't you ever heard of an healthy mind in an healthy body?
Healthy mind? You?
I'm just taking precautions against running to fat. I'm at a very dodgy age. My physique could slip away just like that. And if the alternatives are to become obese or to disintegrate like you, I'd rather carry on with what I'm doing.
Hey, what's in this box?
I bought a medieval collection. They're torture implements. A few thumb screws, knuckle dusters, foot stretchers. There's a couple of head squeezers, things like that. They might come in useful. You never know.
The grisly things you bring home. What's this? Don't tell me you got a straitjacket. That's not medieval. Anyway, what's the good of a straitjacket?
There was a job lot. A lady on the round. She was having a clear out.
Corn. Bennett, look at this. A cat o' nine tails. The things that go on behind the lace curtains of suburbia. Come on, give us a hand with these.
Give you a hand with what?
You know what. The first of the month, the Ernie Winners is out.
I'm not breaking up my exercises for your Ernie Winners. Continuity of rhythm is very important. I got 5 dozen to do with these. Besides, you never won anything. Why bother?
There's always a first time.
Oh, that is not bad.
Yeah, looking at himself in the mirror.
Yes, that is coming along very nicely. Oh, did you see? Look at that. Did you see that? Oh, look. Oh, the pectorals are doing well. Oh, yes. A light sheen of oil over that, and I'll be a sensation down at the camera club.
Yeah, great, Jesse. Stop looking at yourself in a mirror. Come on, read these numbers out while I check them.
Here we go. First of the month ritual again.
I've got a feeling this month.
Yeah, you got a feeling every month. You stand about as much chance of winning as you have for being picked for the Olympic Games.
Somebody's got to win it.
You never win that as long as you got a hole in your trousers,
Just
mate.
read out. Shut up.
Right. Here we go, then. Eyes down for the full house for £5,000. And the first lucky winner this week, the first number out of the machine belongs to that international gambler and dilettante, Diamond Jim Steptoe.
Cut out the funny stuff and read out the numbers, will you?
Oh, hello. Oh, we're getting a bit tense, sir. The nerves on edge, are they? The old palms sweating a bit. What has happened to those nerves like piano wires? Oh, they haven't snapped, have they? This is the man who won £5,000 on a turn of a card at Crockford.
Will you read out the numbers? Here, give me the paper, I'll jerk myself.
Now, we mustn't be impatient. And it is A. Abel, B. A Baker, 3, 4, 8, 7, 5, 6.
Now, wait a minute. A-B.
Oh, God, it'd be much easier if you bought them in blocks.
I can't afford blocks. I have to buy one at a time.
Oh, it's horrible to watch. This something-for-nothing morality. I mean, this isn't what made Britain great.
We're not going to conquer new empires with this sort of thing going on. Once a month, the entire nation transformed into a flabby mass of greed-crazed inertia, all scrambling through their little bits of paper. Are there no causes left? Has everything been done? Is this the promised land?
I ain't got any ABs. What's the next one?
He's not listening. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm not involved in it. Healthy body, healthy mind. Oh, Sparta, Sparta, that was the place. Exercise, that is the thing. Knees bend, hop, knees bend.
Oi, what's the next one?
Look, I'm not going through them all like that. You call them out, I'll tell you if they're here.
TK 476291.
Now, oh, England, when will you get a leader worthy of you?
QP 915738.
Now, I don't think you realise it, Father. The Chinese are on the move.
28K 857462.
2AK, yes. Of course, the rest has got flabby. I mean, that is the trouble.
85.
85, yes. It's outlived its usefulness. I mean, it's all gone.
74.
74, yes. It's worn out, defeat. There's too much indulgence. That is the trouble.
62.
62, yes. We're just a tatty imitation of the Roman Empire, we are. Satiated, undermined by soft living.
What did you say?
I said yes.
Hey, look, let's see that paper.
Jaded, that is the word. Oh, it's all too easy. When you can see it in the faces all around you, they're purposeless, aimless. Nobody knows where they're going.
1,000 quid.
We're trapped in a pleasure-seeking, hedonistic, wallowing society. It's a terrible prospect.
I've won 1,000 quid.
What hope is there? What did you say?
Harold, I've won 1,000 quid.
Oh, it's mine. We agreed anything either of us won, the other one would have half of it. We did, didn't we? Now, you can't go back on your word. We bought those between us. Are you sure? So, we're rich. We're rich, Dad. We're rich.
Give me that bond, it's mine.
No, not all of it, ain't.
No, you don't. Oh, no, you're not getting a penny of this. You give me back that bond. You get back your barbell.
I own half those bonds.
No, you did. You sold your half last year.
Who did?
You did, when you wanted to join the tennis club. You said you'd rather have the money, so you got it. All these is mine.
I'll buy my 10 back again.
I'm not selling.
Here you are. £10.
I don't want your £10. I've got 1,000 coming. A bargain's a bargain.
Oh, Dad, I was desperate for money at that time. You took advantage of me.
I didn't. You said Ernie were daft, and you didn't want anything to do with them. I'm sorry, Harold. It's the principle of the thing. When you sell your chance, you sell it. If it was the other way around, I wouldn't expect it from you, Harold. I wouldn't ask it either.
All right, keep your money.
I'm going to.
I wouldn't touch your rotten, stinking money.
You're not getting a chance.
You disgust me. Well, see what it's done to you already. It is destroying you. You ain't even got it yet, and already it's corrupted you. It's turned you against your own son, your only son. I have never seen you like this before. And I tell you, Dad, it's horrible to watch. You're ugly inside. Ugly.
Harold.
I am going to bed.
Harold, I'll give you 50 quid.
Don't insult me, Father. I cannot be bought. Keep your money. As you rightly say, it's all yours. I'm very happy for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Well, I was thinking of having a good old spend-out.
Yes, you do that. You've worked hard. I mean, you deserve it. If that's what you want, then so be it. You spend your ill-gotten gains. Good night, Father. I just hope we don't lose each other. Completely.
Waist 29.5. 29.5. Inside legs is 28.25. 28.25.
Do you mind? Nice pattern, isn't it?
Very smart, sir. Turn-ups, I fancy.
Oh, yes, always a turn-up. Useful for keeping me fag easy.
Wider, please. Open wider. Yes, I think I can fit you up very nicely. You can reach now. In the ball, if you don't mind.
I've never had an hairstyle before.
Oh, the blue rinse makes all the difference, sir. You prefer a manicure while you have the friction, sir?
If I can have that red-headed bird over there.
Sir? Oh, Dad, attend to this gentleman, please.
Oh, yes, that is very good. He's always wanted a sewing machine. Saves all that darning. Dad? It's all right. I've unloaded the cart and put the horse away. You can come out now, Dad. Oh, yes, of course. His rotten, filthy, stinking money arrived today. I suppose he's down the post office. Oh, good evening. I'm sorry. Can I help you? Oh, God. Blind O'Reilly. Dad, it can't be.
Hello, son.
What have they done to you? Don't keep flashing that eyes and teeth routine at me.
How do I look?
Like a perishing tailor's dummy. Where'd you get all that?
I've been up west.
Well, I can see you didn't get all that gear down the market.
I went in a taxi.
Oh, you did you?
Yeah, I've been spending some of my money.
Oh, yes, of course. I forgot. You're a rich man now, aren't you? Yes, it's very nice. Very nice indeed.
Suit's nice, isn't it? Good bit of cloth. Come on, feel it. And made as well. Best suit I ever had. 60 quid it cost me.
Oh, yes.
What do you think of the barnet? I've had a razor cut and blow waves.
Very attractive.
Lovely lotion, too. Hey, have a smell. I've got some new choppers as well. Look, not National Rails. Good, all right.
Oh, my God. The ivory poachers have struck again.
He said he didn't know how I kept the last lots in.
Really?
I'm going back, and he's going to put some fillings in them now, make them look more real. He's very artistic.
Fillings in false teeth? It's decadent, that's what it is. It's decadent.
It's 75 quid they cost me.
You didn't buy a Rolls Royce while you was out there, did you?
Daft, I only won 1,000. I got a silk shirt. I bought a 3 and a Christian Dior tie. I got 6 of them coming, and 2 other suits. Different style, of course.
Oh, of course.
Tweeds, you know, for country wear. I thought I might go down to Ascot one day.
I thought you might have put some of it into the post office.
Well, I thought about it, and then I thought, just enjoy yourself for a change. You only live once, don't you?
Some of us do.
Cigarette?
That case is gold, ain't it?
Oh, yeah. Got my initials on it. Look, lovely shop, Harriet's, isn't it?
Oh, yes. I mean, I wouldn't shop anywhere else, personally. Oh, yes, I mean, you can often see my horse and cart parked outside. I mean, popping in and out all the time, I am. Oh, yeah. I mean, I bought my last wig out there. How'd you like it? It's all hand-torn.
You sound annoyed.
Annoyed? No, I'm not annoyed. It's just that... Well, don't come in here flaunting yourself in front of me. I'm not interested. We all know you come into some money, but don't show off to me. I don't want to know. If you want to spend it, don't tell me about it. And a word of advice. Throw the walking stick away. It makes you look old.
You're jealous, aren't you?
Well, it's a bit of a waste of time, isn't it? I mean, a silly old twit like you, done up like an elderly dress designer. I mean, but it looked better on me, that is all. When I think of what I could do with that money, but now you have to waste it, frittering it away on punching yourself up.
Yeah, and I've had a good time doing it. I've waited a long time for this, and I ain't stopping till I've spent it all.
Where are you going now?
I'm going back up to town. I'm going to stay at a hotel for a few days, a posh one. And I'm going to restaurants and nightclubs. I'm going to have a good time. I was going to take you out to dinner, But if that's the way you feel about it, you've had it.
Now, look, Dad, leave some of your money here. Don't take it all with you. It'll all be nicked.
I shall leave it with our hotel manager to keep in his safe. Good night, Harold.
Yeah, but, Dad, I ain't got any money. I mean, I bought this sewing machine today and a lot of other stuff.
Here's a $5. Don't waste it. Oh, and before I go, you might like these.
What's this?
My old clothes.
What do I want them for?
Well, you're still in the business, aren't you? 3.5 pounds of assorted rags there. I don't want anything for them. Whatever you get, you can keep. Where's the best place to stay up west? There's a good view of the river from the Savoy. Where do you normally stay when you're in town?
I think you'd better go. I mean, you don't want to get blood all over that nice new suit, do you?
Temper. Don't work too hard. Pip, old thing. Bertie and Bertie are always at 10:30.
Don't think I'm going to forget this, Bertie, because I'm not. I mean, that money won't last forever, and you come crawling back here when it's gone, and your life won't be worth living. I'll have you out in the morning so early, it won't be worth your while going to bed. I'll work you to death. I'll run you into the ground. You wish you were the horse by the time I'm finished with you. Oh, kill. Oh, what a lousy, stinking mess. Still, I'm not cleaning the place up. I mean, it can stay like it till he comes back. Ugh. I suppose he's sitting in the silver grill somewhere, filling his guts. There'll be waiters hovering all round him. Oh, he'll enjoy that, all right, yes. All servile, yes, sir. Now, sir, are the Earth's Benedictine to Sir's liking? Is the Chambole Musigny at the right temperature? Oh, why is it always the old people who win all the money? That's not right. What's that burning?
Hello, son.
Oh, you come back. Oh, that's your cigar, is it? I thought it was something horrible in the stove. I see. Spent all your money, I suppose. Well, you can get all that clobber off and get stuck into them dishes. There's 5 days washing up out there.
I haven't come back, not yet. I just popped in to see how you was getting on.
Oh, I'm all right, thank you. You need not have bothered. I'm managing very nicely on my own. Thank you. I hadn't noticed your absence, quite frankly.
I bought you a present. It's an electric razor.
No, thanks. I don't want any presents from you. Anyhow, I prefer soap and water, thank you.
Harold, I'm trying to be nice.
It's a bit late for that, ain't it?
The razor was a sort of a peace offering.
I am not interested. Oh, would you forgive me while I have my dessert? I will not insult you by offering you prunes out of my tin.
Harold, I'm sorry you still feel this way. Only, I've got somebody outside I'd like you to meet.
Oh?
Friend of mine.
Oh. Who is it? The Duke of Bedford? Prince Charles?
No, it's a lady.
It's not her.
No, it's not. It's Madge.
It's who?
Madge. Hang on a minute.
Madge?
It's all right for you to come in now, love.
Oh, thanks.
Madge, this is me son, Harold. Harold, this is Madge.
Oh, so you're Harold. Albie's told me so much about you, haven't you, Albie?
Albie? Would that be you?
That's what Madge calls me.
I could think of a more apt name.
Well, now, would you like to sit down, Madge? Let me dust a chair for you.
I wouldn't bother, Dad. I expect she's been in dirtier places than this.
No, I don't think I have. You didn't tell me you lived in a place like this, Albie, darling.
Oh, I don't. I live at the Savoy when I'm in town, then. What did you like to drink? Sweetie?
Shall I leave you two lovebirds alone, then?
No, son. We got something to tell you, but let's celebrate first. Get Madge a drink, Harold.
Certainly. Here you are. How about a nice brown ale? What would you like, Father?
I suppose you do have glasses in here.
Yeah, give Madge a glass, Harold.
Oh, does she want a glass? Well, this one's a bit dirty. Only he ain't been home lately to do the washing up. So it's only had gin in it. You won't mind that, will you?
Stick it up your kilt.
Oh.
Albie, tell him why we've come and let's get out of this hole. Go on, are you going to tell him or not?
Well, you see, Harold, it's...
mind out. Look, you see that? You see that on my finger? Although I don't suppose you can tell a real diamond when you see one. It's an engagement ring. Your dad and I are engaged.
Engaged? Oh, gold.
Yeah, I asked her this afternoon, and she said yes.
I expect she did. It's not often a bird of her age gets proposed to.
Now, Sonny Jim, that's no way to speak to your future mummy.
We've agreed on a sort of trial engagement. We're going to Monte Carlo tomorrow for a holiday to see if we're compatible.
To see what... Oh, that'll be nice for her, won't it? I mean, that should cost you a few bob. But, of course, she'll need all new dresses and everything, won't she? I mean, she can't go down there looking like that, can she?
Look, you are...
Put that bottle down. No, don't get upset. I told you it'd be funny, didn't I? Let me have a word with him. We'll soon sort it out. Into the kitchen, you.
You will excuse us, won't you?
Now then, you shut up and listen to me.
Now, shut up. 5 days on your own, and this is what happens. Where did you pick up that old slag, for God's sake?
Maggie's not an old slag.
Where did you pick her up? What shop window was she advertising in?
I met her in a club in Soho 3 nights ago. She was lonely and I was lonely, and then we saw each other. It's been what you call a whirlwind courtship.
Oh, God.
I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. She wasn't like all the other girls in there.
Oh, blimey, what were the others like, then? How much have you spent on her?
Mind your own business.
Look, Dad, she's after your loot. She's only interested in what she can get out of you.
That's not true. She said she'd marry me.
Oh, that was to get the ring. That's how they work, Dad. Now, look, I don't want to be cruel, but she wouldn't marry you in a month for Sundays. How old is she?
27.
27? Ask yourself, what's a bird of 27 marrying an old twit of 66 for? If it's not for the gelt.
She prefers older men.
Well, of course she does. They're more simple. Think, Dad. Think, for God's sake. Think. Look, she's got the ring, which she won't get back. She'll have the trip to Monte Carlo. Whatever you buy her in the meantime. Oh, look, Dad, do I have to spell it out? You'll be engaged for as long as your money lasts. How much you got left?
About 500.
500? If I went out there and told her that's all you've got left, you wouldn't see her backside for dust. Look, Dad, you're going to get hurt, and I don't want to see that. Oh, look at the difference in your ages. I mean, it wouldn't work anyway. 27 and 66. Ugh. Look, I'm telling you, Dad, if you marry her, you'll be dead in 6 months.
Yeah. What a way to go.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're going to be coarse, if you won't see what she is, I'm going to have to prove it to you. Look, I'm sorry about this, Father, but you'll thank me for it after. Come here.
Let me go. What are you doing?
Ow! I'm sorry, Dad, but drastic ills calls for drastic cures.
Take that handkerchief away from my mouth.
It's only to keep you quiet, just for a bit. I mean, this is hurting me more than it is hurting you. Yeah, you didn't think that straitjacket was going to come in so handy, did you? Now, that's better. Now, a bit of realism, a bit of shaving soap round the mouth. Oh, yes, that'll do nicely. I'm sorry, but we must have foam on the lips. No, really, I'm sorry, Peter, but it's for your own good. Now, what else have we got? Thumb screws? No, I don't want them. A garret? No. Oh, yes. A neck piece on a chain. That's a very pretty little piece on you, that is. Now, we'll just fasten it round this water pipe. Yes. That is very effective. Right. Now, Listen to this.
Dad! Dad! Control yourself! Dad! Calm down, Dad! Father, please, I beg of you, come, Dad! Please, calm down, Dad! Father,
What's going on in there?
Don't come in. It's not a pretty sight.
Oh, my God, what's that?
It's him, your LB. Oh, I wish you hadn't seen him like this. He's had another attack.
Oh, he's broken up the house.
Yeah, I know he is. I was frightened he was going to have another one when he left home. I saw the new moon and I thought, this is it.
What are we going to do?
I'll have to phone the police.
Police? Why?
Well, all this money he's been spending, all these clothes and that ring. Well, it's not his money, is it? No, he's nicked it. He always does. Look, you look after him while I go and phone the police.
I am not getting involved with no police.
Oh, but you've got to, haven't you? I mean, it's all got to come out. Where he got it, who he spent it on, getting engaged. I mean, surely you're going to stand by your fiancé in his hour of need. You can't leave him like this.
Can't I? You just watch me, mate.
You're not going till the police arrive.
You get away from that door. I can't see the police. Look, Harold, here's the ring back. Now keep me out of it. There's a good boy. I don't want to see the police.
Why ever not?
You're joking. He's the fifth one this year. Look, apart from the ring and a few hot dinners, that's all I've had out of the poor old devil. Look, you know the score.
I don't know what you mean.
It's my living.
Well, I will try and keep you out of it, but I cannot promise.
Oh, thanks, you're a doll. Look, tell him I'm sorry when he's better. Oh, he's quite a nice old man, really, isn't he? Who'd have thought it, though? Bonkers. Yeah. It could have happened while we were,
It could have easily.
Right. I ought to get danger money, the chances I take. Ta-da. Oh, keep him away from the West End. He's too easy, poor old devil. Here, and you better get the ambulance as well.
Yes, I will. Cheerio.
Ta-da. Here. You got 5 bob for my taxi?
Yeah, all right, here.
Oh. Now, don't forget, keep me out of it.
All right. I'm sorry, Dad. Oh, come on. Let's get all this clobber off here. Oh, look. I've creased up your new suit with that thing. I didn't hurt your mouth, did I? With that gag? Here, come on. You better come and sit down. Oh, you must be a bit shaky. But it was best to find out now rather than later, Dad, wasn't it? I'll get you a drink. Here you are. You get this down, you. It's my best brandy, Cordon Bleu. Look, I don't want you to think that I'm proud of what I have done, Dad.
There's no fool like an old fool, is there?
Oh, I don't know. I've been had myself before now. And, Dad, I got the ring back. It is a lovely ring, Dad. How much did you give for it?
7 and 6.
How much?
7 and 6. Down the market. It's paste. Oh, God, blimey. I'm not as daft as that, you know.
You crafty old devil.
You live and learn, don't you? The next one I better look out for herself. Still, apart from that, I had quite a nice time. Made a nice break. Yes, very nice at the Savoy. Lovely room. And the service. They take the bones off the fish for you, you know.
Do they really?
They don't touch it with their fingers at all. I don't know how they do it. They get these 2 knives, you see. Here, let me show you. It's marvellous to watch.
Go on.
Here, let me show you. It's marvellous to watch.
Go on.
Here, let me show you. It's marvellous to watch.
Go on.
Here, let me show you. It's marvellous to
Something's wrong.
Flight 23 Sierra, a private 747. The luxurious plaything of one of the world's wealthiest men.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you could join us.
I've lost contact with 23 Sierra.
The passengers, a collection of the rich and the beautiful.
He's just not here.
The cargo, a priceless fortune in art.
Well, they're in the Bermuda Triangle.
And now, Flight 23 Sierra is off course and in trouble. This is Airport 77.
Drowning here.
Nobody is going to drown. The plane is pressurized.
Have you radioed for help?
Radios don't work underwater, but our course has been tracked on radar, and I know exactly where we went down.
What'll we do?
Calm down.
Run out of air.
I said calm down!
An unforgettable adventure. An all-star cast. Starring Jack Lemmon, Brenda Vaccaro,
Chambers flew us a couple of 100 miles off course. The search planes will never look for us here.
There's no chance they'll
We're
find us.
on our own.
Lee Grant, Christopher Lee,
We're us! We're us. They're a bunch of strangers. That's your problem. You think everybody is us.
Joseph Cotton, Olivia de Havilland, Darren McGavin,
Any increase in pressure will crush this fuselage like an empty beer can.
George Kennedy, and James Stewart as Philip Stevens.
My daughter and my grandson are on that plane.
Don't get too close to the door.
This is Navy Search Base. Go ahead, Navy Search 5.
Have located the aircraft at coordinates given. Aircraft is completely submerged.
I want this to be a first stage alert. It could be helos, scuba teams, compressors, air hose packages, the works. I want this treated exactly like an emergency sub-salvage operation.
The tradition of motion picture excitement continues. Airport 77. Bigger, more exciting than Airport 75.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
The Black Museum, a repository of death. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a goldfish bowl, an automatic gas range, a child's perambulator, all are touched by murder. Here's a can of weed killer. It's a familiar object. Every suburbanite with a patch of garden has used this, or something very much like it. After a while, one tires of pulling up the weeds and buys weed killer. Eliminates the backache.
Do you know offhand, Superintendent, whether the poison in weed killer deteriorates or becomes stronger with the passage of time?
Well, I'm not certain, Inspector. Any chemist could answer that, I imagine.
In this situation, some chemists will have to answer that.
Well, today, that can of weed killer can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are, in the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's mausoleum of murder. Yes, here lies death. Here it is, preserved in objects which seem to reflect the horror of the crimes in which they once played their parts. Here's an arrow, full-feathered, tapered, cleanly steel-tipped. It's a graceful object made for flight and skill in an ancient art. Even in the act which brought it here, this weapon was thwarted. No arching bow sent it on its way. A powerful hand thrust sharply in the dark. And this arrow turned dagger and stabbed a life away. And here's a chalice, jeweled, lovely. It's a work of art. Hard to find it here. And yet this achievement of the goldsmith's skill carried murder within its curving bowl. Yes. Now here we are. Here's the tin of weed killer. It's dried up now. Its contents are forever useless for any purpose. Still, was the poison it once contained any more powerful for evil than the hidden poison which flowed through the place where this tale took place? It was, in fact, a lovely place, an English village. Its single street strung like a hammock between two hills, on one of which stand the remains of an ancient Norman castle. An ideal place to live, one would say. as John Ashley very often said to his wife Helen and his daughter Joy.
Remember, Helen, how we used to wish for a life like this when we were struggling in London? Before you came to us, Joy, my dear.
I remember. You've accomplished it for us, John. You may clear the table, Sarah.
Very well, ma'am.
From all the stories you told, Dad, I'll never marry a young lawyer.
Oh, you might do worse. You might do worse at that. What's the matter, Helen?
Oh, that pain again, John. Oh, it'll pass. As soon as I've had some tea.
I wish you'd see Dr. Gordon about this, Helen. It worries me.
Oh, yes, a very nice place to live. And a nice family in the house on the slope of the hill. An occasional complaint, of course. Even an occasional disagreement, but everything quite normal. Except to certain people in the village below.
Why he won't let his wife join our garden club, I never understand, never. And she does exactly as he tells her. And the way she's under his thumb, no woman would permit it unless she was deathly afraid of something.
That was Mrs. Brooks. Very interested in gardening is Mrs. Brooks. Her husband sells the gardening tools and materials locally. Very interested in better trees and flowers.
I was her first friend in the village. I watched her just waste away. It must be his fault. You know, sometimes I believe he beats her.
Miss Goodson, that was. A worthy soul. If she read more books, perhaps she'd have less time on her hands. As it is, she has a bit too much time on her hands.
I heard just the other day that John Ashley...
I don't doubt it, not for a minute. Wait till Martha Gordon hears of this.
Well, I'd like not to believe it, but if you tell me, dear... No question, madam, no
On the best authority, my own eyes.
If there is something to be done...
That was, well, the climate of public opinion. At least on the distaff side at the time of the Sunday luncheon in the Ashley household.
An excellent luncheon, Helen, my dear. You must compliment Cook.
Oh, John.
What?
I think I'm going to faint.
Helen.
Mother! Oh, it's taking me to the side. I can't breathe. Oh, the pain.
Helen, the wine.
Mother, let me get you.
Try quickly. Get Dr. Gordon here at once. If you have to, take the car and fetch him.
All right, Dad, of course.
Helen, I'm getting you to bed. Sarah, please help me. Mrs. Ashley is taken ill.
It's a poor woman.
Take her arm, Sarah. Gently now.
Carefully, gently, they took Helen Ashley up to her bedroom. The doctor came at Joy's urgent, even tearful call.
Please, Dr. Gordon. My mother's taken terribly ill. Please, hurry.
But the doctor wasn't half as alarmed as the family.
So I don't believe there's really anything to worry about. Gastric disturbances can be painful, but my prescription will ease her. In the meantime, company will take her mind off the pain, or what's left of it.
Then it will do her good to see Miss Goodson.
A little gossip never hurt any woman. If you need me, I'll be available, and I'll drop you.
However, the good Miss Goodson was not as easily satisfied as the doctor. She stayed with Helen Ashley some 15 minutes and then entered the living room to announce...
Of course, it's really not my business, except I've grown so fond of your wife since you've been living here.
What is it, Miss Goodson?
Well, since you ask, she's a lot more ill than you or David Gordon seem to think. I suggest a nurse at once.
Do you really think so?
But the doctor said... I don't use words lightly, Mr. Ashley. And I've been around illness all my life. I nursed my father for 10 years. I know sickness when I see it. And I know just the woman, Nurse Thomas. She's just a practical, but very efficient.
Nurse Thomas came to the Ashley house at once and took charge of the patient. However, a little before 9 o'clock that evening...
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Ashley, but I have to leave now.
Really, nurse? I was under the impression you would stay overnight at least.
I can't. I have my children. They'll have had no dinner until I get home, and my mother, past 80, you know.
Is my wife resting well?
Quite easily. She complained that Dr. Gordon's medicine caught at the back of her throat, but, that means nothing. I'm sorry, but I'll have to leave. I'll be back first thing tomorrow.
The Ashley household retired for the night. John left the nightlight burning in the bedroom. At 2 a.m., John awoke, looked at his wife. Then he stumbled to the door of Joy's room and knocked.
Dad, what is it?
Joy, your mother is dead.
Helen Ashley passed away in her sleep. There was mourning in the house on the slope of the hill. In the village below.
I knew it. I told him she was desperately ill. I told him.
It's too bad. Such a nice little person, so sweet. How could she have married that man?
I hope they find him out. Never even a civil good day to a person.
Do you really suppose there is something suspicious?
I wouldn't put it past him. Why, Nurse Thomas says... I felt something strange the moment I walked in the door. If I had any influence with my brother, I'd have made him refuse to sign a death certificate. Heart disease. Huh.
It was talk, idle talk. At least it seemed so at first. But it had its effect. It accumulated as some poisons do. And it had a result, as some poisons do.
Here's another of these letters, Superintendent.
Oh, any signature this time?
Yes, sir.
That's a change. Who's it from?
It's signed by Nurse Thomas. It's a bit vague, sir, but on the same lines as the other anonymous letters which we've already received.
Oh, all right. Well, let me have a look at it. Dear Sir, I have come to the conclusion that it is my duty to draw your attention to the rumors which are common knowledge throughout the neighborhood concerning Mr. Ashley and the recent death of his wife, Helen. I can claim to have a personal knowledge of the case, as I was the nurse in charge. Now, what do you make of that, Sergeant?
There's certainly nothing anonymous about this letter, sir.
I feel that you should know my suspicions are shared by friends and neighbors of the Ashleys, and that all of us consider our duty that justice should be done. Yours truly, etc. That justice should be done. Oh, well, we shall see. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
I think we'd better have a little talk with Nurse Thomas. So you believe, Nurse, that the police ought to look into this?
I certainly do. There must be some reason back of all this talk. Where there's smoke, you know, Superintendent.
Nurse Thomas, may I remind you that I didn't get to the rank of superintendent of this district by listening to rumors. Have you any facts?
Well, I'm not a detective.
Well, tell me what you know, Nurse.
Sarah Freeman, she's the Ashley housemaid, swears that he didn't drink any of the wine at lunch. That was hardly his custom.
Go on.
I've been on a good many cases. This one was really peculiar. The doctor wasn't disturbed any more than her husband was. But she died at 2 a.m. The whole thing is highly suspicious. And Sarah thinks...
Now, never mind the rumors, Nurse. However, I may make a few inquiries.
The superintendent knew his duty. He took the liberty of asking John Ashley to stop in and chat with him.
You realize, of course, Mr. Ashley, that this is strictly on an informal basis. I can think of no reason why it should be formal. Well, there have been reports, rumors. I dare say you've heard a few.
I've heard all of them. In fact, to spare my daughter, I've sent her up to London to stay with a cousin for a while.
Yes, it is most distressing. I assume, Mr. Ashley, you would like to set all this gossip at rest. Put an end to it once and for all.
Nothing will be a greater relief to me. Have you any suggestions, Superintendent?
Yes, I have. It's drastic, but, well, if all is well, as I have every reason to believe, it may be unpleasant, but it would certainly be effective.
What is it, sir?
Exhumation of your wife's body and a post-mortem, with your express approval.
As you wish, sir. I shall be glad to cooperate in every way possible.
The vital step had been taken. From now on, John Ashley was engaged in a fight for his life. Much was against him.
And not the least was a tin of weed killer, which can be seen today in the Black Museum.
And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
They did not permit Helen Ashley to rest for long. The exhumation order was signed and the postmortem proceeded. Shortly thereafter, a coroner's inquest was held. The jury were all natives of the district, of course, all of them with some contact with the rumors, which seemed to grow wilder and more frequent as the secrecy continued. There were 3 witnesses at the inquest. First, Dr. David Gordon himself.
Yes, I performed the post-mortem and the subsequent analyses.
What did he find?
My findings were confirmed by the analyst for the Home Office, to whom I transmitted them through the Superintendent of Police, together with the necessary items for his own tests.
And the report, Doctor?
Helen Ashley's body contained 18 milligrams of arsenic, sufficient indeed to cause death.
Mr. Brooks, purveyor of gardening tools and materials, being away on a business trip, Mrs. Brooks took the witness stand.
Yes, when my husband is away, I run the business. I'm completely familiar with all his records.
Oh, you are you? What about it?
Well, less than 2 years ago, we sold a tin of weed killer to Mr. Ashley. The brand was that type which contains arsenic.
The third and last witness was housemaid Sarah Freeman.
Mr. Ashley was in the pantry where the wine was kept for 10 minutes at least that Sunday. I know because he held me up setting the table and all.
Did she serve any particular item that day?
There was the wine. It was Mrs. Ashley's favorite brand. She always took a glass with a big meal of the day. The bottle was open in the pantry.
And, of course, Mr. Ashley did not drink any that Sunday.
I offered it to him myself. He refused, and I poured some for the poor lady.
The verdict to the coroner's jury is obvious, isn't it? Well,
here's a pretty kettle of fish. A coroner's court not only finding in favor of murder, but naming the murderer.
Nobody could say they were slow to come to a decision, sir.
On the contrary, Sergeant. I only hope they haven't been a little too fast. Oh, well, we shall see. Meantime, thank goodness our responsibility is going to be a shared one from now on.
You mean it's a case for the yard, sir?
No doubt about it.
Yes, sir?
Put me through to London. I want to speak to Inspector Glenn at Scotland Yard.
Glenn here?
This is Superintendent Maxwell. You remember the case I sent you the papers on last week, Inspector? The Ashley case?
Oh, yes. Any developments?
There certainly are. If possible, I'd like you to come down here straight away. I'm glad Scotland Yard has come into this, Inspector. What with the verdict and all, we're hardly equipped down here to complete the evidence.
The verdict, yes. We find that Helen Ashley died of acute arsenical poisoning and that the poison was administered by her husband, John Ashley. I've seen a few cases with more complete evidence in my time.
Yeah, no doubt. So have I. But what can we do? Besides arrest Ashley and have him arraigned?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Nothing at all. Well, he hardly seems the type to obstruct justice by running away.
Far from obstructing justice, John Ashley helped the authorities in every way he could.
I understand, Inspector. What did you say your name was?
Glenn. Inspector William Glenn, CID.
Yes, of course. I assume you'll be looking for the weed killer there's been so much talk about.
Yes, we will.
Yes, well, you'll find it in the garage with the gardening things. It's in there somewhere. Exactly where, I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Thank you, Mr. Ashley. Now, if you're quite ready, shall we go along?
Yes, why not?
If you'll just precede me.
It's quite warm out, I gather. I doubt if I need a top coat.
No, and my car's at your door.
There he is!
I'm sorry, I didn't know they'd gathered out here. We could have used the back way.
Oh, no matter. I can face them. I won't do anything but call names.
John Ashley was formally charged the next morning and held for the next assizes. The case for the Crown was not remarkable for its completeness. Inspector Glenn was a witness.
The defendant admitted possessing the weed killer In fact, he helped us to find it in his garage.
Have you uncovered any evidence, Inspector, to indicate that my client did, in fact, administer the poison?
Poison is almost always given in secret. One rarely has a witness to the fact.
Dr. Gordon repeated his testimony at the coroner's inquest. There was no cross-examination. Sarah Freeman, on the other hand, was the subject of quite intense questioning by the defense.
Why did you find it worthy of remark that Mr. Ashley spent some time in your pantry?
I'd never known him to be in there before.
I say to you that almost every Sunday before luncheon, he did go into the pantry from the garden to wash his hands.
No, he didn't.
Many times.
No, he always went upstairs.
I submit to you that it was a long way to the bathroom upstairs.
Not very.
Do you realize that Mr. Ashley is in peril of his life?
Yes, sir, I do.
And you stand here swearing that it was unusual for him to use the pantry to wash his hands?
Yes, sir, I do.
Sarah Freeman, are you telling the truth?
I swore on a Bible, sir.
Are you telling the truth?
Yes, sir, I am.
No further questions.
Next in the parade of witnesses was Nurse Thomas. She told her story, her experience, and her suspicions. Once again, counsel for the defense took over.
You are a practical nurse, is that correct?
I am.
You are not registered. Your training has not been formal.
I know my job.
Answer the question.
I know my job.
But you are not a registered nurse.
I am a practical nurse.
When you left the Ashley house at 9 o'clock, were you satisfied that the patient was in no danger?
I had to go home.
If you felt she was in danger, would you have gone?
I had to go home.
For personal reasons?
My mother is past 80. My children needed their dinner.
I suggest to you, Mrs. Thomas, that a registered nurse would not have left. Then you were satisfied that the patient was in no danger.
I had to leave. I told Mr. Ashley.
Did the patient complain to you about the medicine?
She complained to the maid. The maid told me.
What did you do about it?
I tasted it myself.
Did the medicine affect you?
Not at all.
What was the dose?
2 teaspoonfuls and a little water 3 times a day.
Did you give the medicine before you left?
I did.
And you were satisfied there was no danger to the patient?
I had to go when I did.
Very well. You had to go when you did. That is all.
The stubbornness, the slight irregularities in behavior of this nurse seemed to be having their effect on the jury. There was a feeling of impatience, even of doubt, in the courtroom as counsel for the defense called
Miss Joy Ashley, please.
The girl, quiet, composed, took the stand in her father's defense.
Miss Ashley, I know you realize that your father is on trial here for his life.
I do.
Can you say without reservation that you're going to tell the absolute truth?
Yes, sir, I am.
If you had any doubt of his innocence, what would you do?
Tell the truth. My mother is dead. If I thought for a moment that my father had done it, even then I would tell the truth.
Very well. Now then, the 3 of you had luncheon together that day.
We did.
At the same time, from the same main dishes?
Yes, sir.
There has been some doubt cast on the contents of a certain bottle of wine. Your former housemaid has testified that the bottle was nearly empty at the end of the meal, that she threw the bottle away. Was this common practice, do you know?
It was.
I see. Now then, what do you recall concerning the serving of that wine that day?
Sarah, the maid, offered it to my father first, as she always did.
Did he accept it?
No, he did not.
What did the maid do next?
She offered it to my mother. Mother took some.
And then?
Then Sarah offered it to me. I let her fill my glass. It was excellent. I asked for some more. I remember Mother expressing her surprise that I should drink 2 glasses of wine.
Thank you, Miss Ashley. That is all.
It was dramatically staged. The Crown had no questions for Joy Ashley. The defense rested. After a brief recess, he began his summation. Quickly, he reviewed the evidence as presented, never denying the fact that Helen Ashley had died of arsenical poisoning. But he did conclude.
We have made no attempt to deny the scientific facts of this case. But I suggest to you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that at no time has my client's behavior even suggested guilt. More, I suggest that at no point has my honored colleague proved motive. much less the actual administration of the lethal dose. And I go on to suggest that there exists a reasonable doubt concerning my client's guilt in this matter. He has pleaded not guilty. I suggest that not guilty is the only proper verdict in the case of the Crown versus John Ashley.
The jury was out for 3 hours. The verdict was brief.
We find the prisoner not guilty.
John Ashley was a free man. But one thing he never learned, not to the day of his death, but privately the jury sent this message in writing to the judge who presided at the trial. We are satisfied on the evidence that Helen Ashley received a dangerous dose of arsenic on Sunday, July 16th, but we are not satisfied that it was the immediate cause of her death. Nor does the evidence satisfy us concerning how or by whom this arsenic was administered. We cannot take a man's life when reasonable doubt such as this exists in our minds. We have therefore returned the verdict, not guilty. And still today, that tin of weed killer has its place in the Black Museum.
Here in person is Orson Welles.
Helen Ashley died of arsenical poisoning. There was no question about that. There was grave question as to how the poison was administered. But whether it was in the wine or the food or the medicine, no one knows. John Ashley died some few years after his trial in poverty, a weary, broken man. In his case, the doctors certified his death and no question was raised, save by those who remembered the charges against him and the wagging tongues of the gossips in the kindly-seeming English village where he'd made his home. Those who remembered had cause for thought. Could it be said that John Ashley died by gossip? Certainly not by any other poison. Now, until we meet next time, we meet in the same place and I tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, obediently yours.
The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles, is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Radio Attractions. The program is written by Ara Marion, with original music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
There's the Black Museum.
President's on line 1, calling about is everything okay with the alien spacecraft from Planet 10, or should he just go ahead and destroy Russia?
Tell him yes on 1 and no on 2.
Which was yes, destroy Russia, or number 2? Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the
a non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Sam Spade, detective agency.
Very important, sweetheart. Write this down.
Yes, Sam. I have pencil and paper ready.
Ingredients, :
Punctuation or ingredients, Sam?
both.
Well, what is it, Sam?
A recipe. 1 pound of fennel.
Oh, that's liquid measure, Sam.
You put that in later.
Cross out funnel?
Not funnel, fennel. It is not liquid. It grows in fairly pines.
It's fairly what, Sam?
1 root of St. John's wort.
Whose wart?
Not wart, wart.
Oh, wart.
Don't interrupt. Some newt size, a couple pounds ought to be enough. 1 ounce of bat's wool. 1 adder fork, that is not a utensil. 1 fillet of fenny snake. Some lizard's legs. 1 hemlock root digged in the dark. Directions. In the poisoned entrails throw toad that under cold stone days and nights hast 31. And if anyone drops in for trick or treat, Effie, leave him have it.
Oh, Sam, now I get it. Halloween. It's a witch's brew. You were only fooling.
That's what you think, sweetheart. Get out your cauldron, your poison pen, and your book of malefactions. I'll be right down to dictate my report on the fairly bright caper, or I should have stood in bed and ducked for apples.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Are they saying this about you? There goes somebody who's really well-groomed. And that can go for every member of your family if they spruce up each day with Wild Root Cream Oil, America's favorite hair tonic. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, removes loose dandruff. If your family hasn't tried it, get Wild Root Cream Oil in the new 25-cent bottle. You'll see why Wild Root Cream Oil hair tonic is, again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in the Adventures of Sam Spade.
Is that the wind dying? Oh, no, it's only 2 devils that blow through a murderer's bones to and fro in the ghost's moonshine.
Oh, Sam, take off that ridiculous mask. You look about as much like a demon.
As a demon, check. Fly your broom into the adjoining office, sister, and we'll weave a few spells. Date, Effie.
Yes, Sam.
What is this thing on my desk? Looks like a pumpkin.
It is a pumpkin. I made it this afternoon. Here, I'll light it.
Well, isn't that cute?
Isn't that cute?
Eyes and nose and mouth. Looks like Lieutenant Dundee of Homicide.
Well, thank you, Sam.
Thank you. Well, I guess everyone knows it's Halloween, even if they don't listen to the radio. Shall we?
We shall.
Date, All Hallows Eve, 1948, to Hillary Bright, Esquire, number 13, Black Place, City. From Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, the Fairly Bright Caper. It was a fairly bright afternoon for the fog-bound Bay Area. There was no frost upon the pumpkin. In fact, as yet, no pumpkin. But I did see a black cat and several attractive wolf girls in broomstick skirts during the bus ride down the peninsula to your client's ancestral estate, Fairley Pines. A bat flew out of a hollow tree as I mushed up a road through some pine woods to the house. In the gathering dusk, I also observed the toad, a lizard, and a hooty owl, which, if memory serves, are staple ingredients for a witch's brew. Then I observed, hobbling out of the forest, an authentic hag. She was wearing a dusty black robe, a peaked black hat, and her matted gray hair coiled serpent-like around her evil countenance. She leaned on a gnarled staff of hemlock, fixed me with her yellow, glittering eyes, and said,
Hello, kiddo.
Yes'm.
Which way's the house?
Which house?
Fairly Pines. Lost my bearings, I did.
I was looking for some fennel.
Oh.
I got the bat's wool right enough and newt's legs. Couldn't find no adder's forks, but reckon this here copperhead will do the trick.
What are you going to do with all that stuff?
It's for the brew. I'm the witch I hired for tonight. Name's Gudge. Born Sophia, but of course I don't have no Christian name anymore since I sold out to Old Scratch. Beat me down on my price, he did, too. Look at that wart on my nose.
What nose?
Huh?
The house is up that way.
Mind if I walk along with you, pretty boy?
I don't like girls.
Huh?
No, not at all, ma'am.
No need to be afeared. With the scroungy fee they're paying me, they'll be lucky if I give them a whiff of brimstone.
Not so close, please.
But I did promise one manifestation and the scream of a soul in torment at the witching hour.
Yeah.
Fiddle, fiddle, hi-fi, fiddle. Ready or not, here I come.
Holmes! All right, shoot! Who is that? What's your hurry, sir?
Where do I find Mr. Hillary Bright?
Oh, you're the detective, Spade?
Right.
Oh, well, I'm Homer Langdon, attorney for the Fairley estate. Come along, I'll take you to him. Sorry for that challenge just now. Been hearing strange noises around the grounds. You notice anything peculiar as you came up the road?
Well, there was an old lady. I use the term loosely.
Looking for fennel?
Yeah.
That's the witch. Mr. Bright hired her for the party tonight.
Takes her work kind of seriously, doesn't she?
Well, you know how it is. Seasonal work.
What does she do between Halloweens?
Claims she hibernates. God, I feel you. Mrs. Fairley, Spade. She's eccentric. Don't let her know.
Check.
Oh, here I am, Homer. What was it you wanted? Oh, it's the man from the caterer.
No, Ophelia. This is Mr. Spade, the detective that Mr. Bright employed.
Oh, well, about that recipe for the aspic. Cook says she's never heard of putting fennel and lizard's claws in a tomato aspic. And Mr. Bright says hemlock is poison.
You've got it mixed up, Ophelia. That's the recipe for the witch's brew.
Well, anyway, the grocer says he doesn't stock them, so you'll have to garnish it with parsley.
Ophelia, he's not the caterer. He's the detective.
Oh! Well, keep your eye on those pumpkins. Mice, you know.
Mice?
You know, mice. Pumpkins? Where is that witch? I've got to tell her about the parsley. Oh, witch? Mrs. Witch! Where are you?
Sad case, but harmless. Shall we go in?
Yeah.
Now, watch his jawbone, Wilma. Oh, you've already broken his neck.
Oh, why don't you hire an assistant? I don't like hanging him in the house anyway. We don't even know who he is.
What are they up to now?
Halloween comes but once a year.
Oh, it's a skeleton, part of the decoration. Hillary.
Oh, yes, Homer.
I couldn't find the witch, but here's the detective.
Oh, well, you can have the witch. I'll take him.
Oh, watch what you're doing, Wilma. The ladder.
Sorry.
This just about completes the arrangements. Oh, this is Miss Wilma Fairley, for whom I'm managing this nauseous ball, Sam Spade.
Hillary. Is that any way to speak about a girl's 5th engagement party?
Forgive me if I'm guilty of understatement. Oh, fix that wire, Wilma. The top of Frankenstein's head's caving in. And look at that. The bolts are coming out of his neck already. Oh, well, come along, Spade. And I'll tell you how you fit into this mess.
See you at the party, Sam.
In here, Spade. Privacy.
I don't think we're quite alone, are we?
99%. This is Fairly Fiancé number 5, Ralph Cram by name. Oh, wake up, Ralph.
Oh, don't bother. He started the party a little early?
Before lunch. But can you blame him? If I weren't a teetotaler, I'd be out staggering around the woods with that witch.
Uh-huh. Now, what exactly is my assignment, Mr. Bright?
I want you to be present at this miserable party tonight and pretend to have a good time.
Why didn't you hire an actor?
This is a new kind of masquerade ball. Even I have a unique problem here. A Halloween party combined with a party announcing the engagement of a socially prominent young woman. Well, naturally, the press will be on hand. They always are at my parties. But I doubt if any of the invited guests will show up. That's where you come in. You're one of the uninvited guests.
I don't get it.
Well, it's very simply this. I have a reputation to maintain. I'm sure you have better things to do than read the society page, so I'll explain. I believe some ill-informed columnists have referred to me as the male Elsa Maxwell. That's not true. She is the male Hillary Bright. Female, that is.
Anyway, you're a professional party giver, is that it?
Exactly.
What's the matter with Wilma? Why won't anybody come to her party?
Because everyone on the guest list is either a relative or a friend of some poor swain she has jilted on the very steps of the altar.
Oh, now I get it.
Exactly. Now, as to the party. Masquerade. Natch. What else can you have on Halloween?
Figures.
Yes. If anyone came, they'd probably be dressed as witches or pumpkins, which is dull enough in itself.
Quite so.
But the Fairleys and their immediate circle will undoubtedly trot out their moth-eaten Beaux-Arts costumes. Old Langdon as Louis XIV. Wilma and her mother trying to look like Greek goddesses in some old drapes from a Fanchon and Marco idea.
What about the boyfriend here?
Well, you can see how hideous it's all going to be. And Life magazine has promised to cover it. Well, I simply had to do something.
What about the boy?
I think it's the party idea of the year. 20 uninvited guests who will come as themselves.
Who's my date, the witch?
Oh, isn't she priceless? You know, I thought of burning her at the stake as the grand climax of the evening.
I've got matches.
No, I decided against it. It's too messy.
Well, it sounds like loads of fun, Mr. Bright, but I'm afraid you called the wrong detective.
Now,
so
wait a minute, please. Hear me out. Now, there's method in my madness. I believe I mentioned 20 uninvited guests.
Who were coming as themselves, yes.
Exactly. Well, I've gone to a great deal of trouble and expense getting together a really colorful group. All authentic types. A gangster, a shrimp fisherman, a swami, 3 bubble dancers, a gypsy, a paroled axe murderer, a sandhog. Oh, that reminds me, I must see whether the blubber arrived for that Eskimo they're flying down from Nome.
Yeah, well...
What I'm getting at, Spade, is that with a collection of people like that, well, anything might happen.
Yeah, well, why didn't you invite the local police force?
Oh, they're coming in costume, of course.
Good, then you won't need me. Besides, I get $800 a day in expenses.
Mr. Spade, at the last party our local chief of police attended, the guests were held up and robbed of $50,000 worth of jewels, including the chief's gold badge. So, you see, we do need you. Hey, what's that? Oh, go back to sleep, Ralph. It's only the guests arriving.
I get $1,000 a day. You were right. You did need a detective. In fact, you could have used several others. First, the pickpocket you'd invited lifted the police chief's wallet. The axe murderer chased the witch up a tree. And the gangster and the cowboy tried to shoot it out over one of the bubble dances. After I'd foiled a safecracker in the act of blowing the vault in the library, things quieted down, and everybody formed a circle around a bonfire.
All right, quiet, please. Quiet, everyone. Quiet.
I just love these.
Mrs. Fairley has a very important announcement to make. Ophelia?
She was here just a few moments ago.
Well, have you seen her around Langdon?
A few minutes ago, she said she had a headache and went upstairs to get some aspirin.
Sam, I'm worried about Mother. Would you mind going upstairs to see what she's up to? She's been behaving so strangely tonight.
She's been behaving strangely. Sure, Wilma. I'll be right back.
Come along, let's get on with it. A witch.
Urgent!
You stand over here.
Here?
No, bring your broom. That's it. And don't look so pleasant. You're supposed to be evil.
Beware! Those not wearing toad bane is subject to warts. There's evil in this place tonight. Blood on the stone, blood in the cauldron.
I hated to miss the manifestation, and I hoped I'd get back in time for the scream of the soul in torment the witch had promised earlier in the evening. I cased the rooms on the second floor. Wilma's fiancé, Ralph Cram, was in one of them, asleep. Ophelia wasn't in any of them. But in one of the bedrooms, I found something that puzzled me. A rope made out of bed sheets dangled out of the window, but the window was closed. I walked over and opened it. The witch was still at it. I couldn't see the merry little group around the bonfire, but where the firelight glowed against the tree trunks at the edge of the woods, I saw a white-robed figure crouching in the shadows. Then I heard it.
Heard them all in the house. On a hand. Don't let any of them get away.
Right, Chief. All right, folks, you'll have to step inside.
Now, come on.
It's Wilma, Spade. She's dead. Somebody shot her.
She was sprawled on her face at the foot of a big pine tree at the edge of the clearing. A single slug had entered her body just below her left shoulder blade. If this was part of Mr. Bright's Halloween production, I thought he'd overdone it just a little, because she was dead. As nearly as I could reconstruct it, Wilma had been standing outside the circle of people grouped around the fire, as if somebody in the woods had called to her and she'd left the group to investigate. She'd been facing the fire when she was shot. then what about the 2 shots that had missed her? If the killer had been aiming at her and missed, he couldn't have avoided hitting somebody else in the crowd. I went back to the house to check the guests. All there, unwounded and accounted for, except the witch. According to the local chief of police, who was rapidly turning into a toad, she had flown away on her broom. I checked my nose for warts.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Now, here's important news on good grooming. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead, socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 who replied said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. Remember, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin. It grooms the hair naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. So if you want your hair to be more attractive than ever before, get the generous new 25-cent size of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's leading hair tonic, on sale at all drug and toilet goods counters. It's also available in larger economy bottles and the handy new tube. Get Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, back to the fairly bright caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
By dawn the next morning, Aloysius Becker, boy police chief, still hadn't sweated anything out of his 20-odd suspects but yawned. The family lawyer, Langdon, had an old gun permit, no gun. Then he canvassed the town for Wilma's 18 jilted suitors. They were all alibied by their wives and children, which knocked that angle out. She carried no insurance, nobody stood to gain anything financially by her death, and nobody but you, Mr. Bright, actively disliked her. About then, Chief Becker put Ophelia back on the griddle.
Now, look here, Mrs. Fairley. You still aren't coming clean with us.
Clean? Oh, the ashtrays. I'll call the maid.
Come back here.
Yes, Chief Becker.
Now, sit down, Mrs. Fairley. Now, let's go over the part of your story where we found the bed sheets hanging out your window.
Yes.
Why did you tie the bed sheets together and hang them out the window?
For a rope.
So, you admit that you used that rope to sneak out.
I did no such thing. I always go out that way at night.
And you admit that... Oh, I give up.
Mrs. Fairley.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Spade. I want to thank you for guarding the pumpkin so well. I didn't see a mouse all evening.
Thank you, Mrs. Fairley. I only did what...
Oh, why is Chief Becker so angry?
I think what's worrying him, Mrs. Fairley, is why you closed the window behind you when you went out on your rope.
So no one would know. Wilma worries about me. You won't tell her?
Ah, it's as plain as a nose on your face what she's doing. Working up to an insanity plea.
Ingenious theory, Chief, but look, can I talk to you a minute outside?
Yeah, could use a little air. Keep 'em all here, Monahan.
Look, Chief, why don't you lay off that poor old dame? She's too vague, disorganized. It took
Yeah.
a marksman. The way the wound was, no point of exit, just punctured the wall of the heart and stopped. A low-velocity impact.
Sure. A what?
It had been fired from about the maximum range of a .38 pistol. He'd have to figure on the drop in trajectory as the bullet slowed down. It was either a trick shot or one that just connected accidentally.
By the way, we only have your word for it that you were upstairs in the house when those shots were fired. You carry a .38, don't you, Spade?
What kind of gun do you carry, Chief?
Yes. Well, we'd better wait till ballistics sends back the report on the slug. Gosh, if we could only figure out where she hid the gun.
Don't look now, Chief, but that witch is back again.
What?
Pretty boy, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you mortals.
You're going to have a good deal of explaining to do, lady. Why did you fly away like that last night?
I had to see to my cauldron. And a good thing I did, too. Look what I found in it. No wonder my manifestation didn't work. Base metal in my brew.
38 caliber, too. 3 bullets fired.
Gee, that settles it. You're under arrest.
Who, me?
Yes. No, her.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll put a spell on you, I will. I'll turn you into a toad.
Look, Chief, where's that gun permit you took out of Langdon's room?
Oh, I forgot about that. Here, it's in my pocket.
Let's see that serial number.
Well?
They match. It's Langdon's gun.
Boy, oh boy, then it's settled.
That's what you think, boy, oh boy. Don't forget, he's a lawyer. I headed for the woods. I found the spot where I'd seen the figure in white crouching just before the shots were fired. A little way back in the woods, I found footprints. French heels, short, mincing stride. Following along behind them was another set, flat soles, long, manly stride. The mannish footprints followed the feminine footprints almost to the clearing and then stopped. The feminine footprints went on straight to the spot where Wilma had fallen. I knew that no woman had been over this trail since the murder except the witch, who probably had cloven hoofs. Her cauldron had vanished, but the fire was still smoldering. I kicked through the ashes. I didn't know what I was looking for, but I found it. I raked it out with a stick and prodded it. The blackened outer layers crumbled away. It had been a raging bonfire, but there are few things harder to burn than a telephone book. The middle pages were yellowed from the heat and seared around the edges, but they were still intact. There was a hole punched in the middle of each page. Feminine footprints right up to the X that marked the spot in the phone book through which a bullet had been fired. I had a hunch the ballistics report would prove that Langdon's gun did not fire the fatal bullet. I was right, but for the wrong reason.
Yeah, you can't get around it, Chief. Ballistics don't lie. You can see here. You don't even need a magnifying glass. Take a look there.
Don't have my glasses.
Well, you ought to be able to feel it. 2 big ridges on the test slug. The other one's almost smooth. Rust pits wouldn't make a ridge like that, would they?
No, we figure they must have used a faulty cutter at the factory when they rifled the barrel.
Well, that settles it. That and those women's footprints and that phone book all point to Mrs. Fairley.
What's about a phone book?
Whoever shot her fired the slug through a phone book to make it look like a long-range job. It was a low-velocity hit, all right, but it was tearing through that phone book that slowed it down.
That proves the killer didn't have to be a marksman. Stood right next to her. Hey, what's so funny?
This picture in the morning paper, you and those bubble dancers, Chief.
Let me see that. Why, that's libelous.
It's more than that.
Huh?
They're in the background, Langdon and Mrs. Fairley.
What about them?
Their shoes. Langdon's dressed as Louis XIV, French heels. Mrs. Fairley in that Greek goddess getup, sandals, flat heels.
It's Langdon's gun, then it's not Langdon's gun. It's a long-range shot, then it's through a seed catalog.
Phone book.
Now it's a man in woman's shoes. An attorney at that. Monahan, get me some fingerprints, something I can work with.
I didn't blame the chief. My somersaulting clues were getting me dizzy, too. So far, Langdon, like the good lawyer he was, had kept his mouth shut, which meant nothing one way or the other. That was smart. But he disposed of his gun by throwing it in the witch's cauldron, which was stupid. A, because it was sure to be found, and B, because there was no reason for hiding it anyway. But too stupid sometimes make us smart. If he wanted it to be found, he must have had a story ready in case he had to talk. If I were in that spot, my story would have been that I fired those shots into the woods after the fleeing killer. But I didn't know how I would explain the fact that only 3 shots were heard, one of which killed Wilma. Then I thought of those 2 ridges on that test slug. 2 ridges, 2 shots into the woods. This time, I did know what I was looking for. They were buried deep in the soft trunk of a pine tree near the ground. I dropped to my knees and dug. I got the first one out and was looking at it. It was a misshapen hunk of worthless lead. Something embedded in the side of it glittered in the sun like a diamond. In fact, it was a diamond. Then it stopped glittering. Something behind me had come between it and the sun. I flopped on my side and rolled over. I grabbed his legs and tripped him. Then I saw his face. It was Langdon. I was halfway to my feet when his foot caught me where it hurt and my legs doubled up. I tried to keep moving and get my gun out at the same time. He was on his feet again before I was, so I fired without aiming from flat on my back. It only scorched his coat, but it stopped him a second. He swung his gun up, and I got ready to jump him. But I didn't have to. A pointed black hat rose up out of the brush behind him. Something flashed in the sun, and he collapsed.
Put a spell on him, I did. With this here magic wand. Blunt instrument to you, sonny.
Thank you, Mrs. Witch.
Guards is the handle, son. Which is my profession.
Well, boy, that was a close call. Put the cuffs on him, Monahan.
Hey, what are you doing?
No, Monahan, not Spade. Langdon there. Been following him since I found out he was wearing women's shoes. Well, that settles it, eh, Spade?
Yeah, but you'll need this.
What is it?
A jeweled bullet. A slug with a diamond set in it.
Come on, hero.
It's the master clue of this caper.
Oh, yeah, the master clue. You better come along, too, lady, for questioning.
Huh?
We'll book her for vagrancy if we need it.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll turn you into a toad. You don't believe me, do you?
Hoppy toad, warty and green. Feel anything?
Well, on second thought, I reckon she's harmless, poor old soul.
Soul, indeed. Ain't got any. I sold out to old Scratch 30 years ago come next Halloween. See you then, sonny.
Go home and gargle. Period. End of report.
But, Sam, what was the significance of the jewel bullet?
Oh. Well, after he shot Wilma, Langdon fired 2 shots into the woods, remember?
Yes.
Those 2 bullets had diamond insets so placed that they would gouge the inside of the gun barrel. All bullets fired from the gun thereafter would have markings different from the one fired into Wilma's body.
Oh. Well, he was wrong, of course, but it was noble of him to want to cover up for poor Mrs. Fairley.
What for, Abby?
Well, she killed her daughter, of course, because she was just out of patience with her, getting engaged and unengaged all the time till they hadn't a friend in the world.
That's so.
That was the motive, wasn't it, Sam?
That's fairly bright, sweetheart, except that Mrs. Fairley did not kill her daughter. Langdon did.
You mean she was his daughter, too, by a previous marriage?
Go tight that up, sweetheart, before I turn you into a toad.
And now, listen to this. For here's a good tip. Spruce up right, spruce up now with Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, removes loose dandruff. Get the 25-cent Get Acquainted bottle or the large economy size. And ask your barber for a professional application of Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Well, here it is, Sam. Of course, you know best, but Mrs. Fairley was the only one with a motive. And that Mr. Bright was secretly in love with her and wanted to marry her himself.
So he killed her. That was fairly bright.
Or her fiancé. What happened to him?
He woke up and went home.
Oh, well, I guess he didn't have a motive.
Pay attention, sweetheart. Langdon, as trustee of the Fairley estate, had embezzled large sums of money, which he would have to account for under the community property law if she got married.
She got married?
He had already broken up many of her romances, but when the old lady went soft in the head, he decided to end the danger once and for all. He could explain matters any way he wanted to, and there'd be nobody to contradict him. Are you listening up?
Sam, what does she do between Halloween?
The witch? Mm-hmm. Oh, she's the squeak in the door on Inner Sanctum.
Oh, Sam. You made the joke too small. Well, good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. The Adventures of Sam Spade are written for radio by Bob Tallman and Gil Dowd. Musical direction by Lud Gluskin with score composed by Renee Garrigang. Join us again next Sunday when author Dashiell Hammett and producer William Spear join forces for another adventure with Sam Spade. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. This is Dick Joy reminding you to...
Get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. It keeps your hair in trim. You see, it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with soothing lanolin. You better get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie, keeping all the gals away. Hiya, Baldy. Get Wild Root right away.
This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We've paid for that bridge and we're going to collect.
We're going to fly 35,000 men 300 miles and drop them behind enemy lines. It'll be the largest airborne operation ever mounted. Quite frankly, this kind of thing's never been attempted before. We shall seize the bridges, it's all a question of bridges, with thunderclap surprise, and hold them until they can be secured. And we go next Sunday.
7 days.
The sooner we go, the better. We've got them on the run.
Joseph E. Levine presents A Bridge Too Far. Based on Cornelius Ryan's international bestseller. The story of the most dramatic and devastating battle of World War II.
The plan is called Operation Market Garden. Market is the airborne element, and Garden the ground forces. I like to think of this as one of those American Western films. Germans, well, naturally, they're the bad guys. We, my friends, are the cavalry on the way to the rescue.
A Bridge Too Far. Starring Dirk Bogarde, James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Edward Fox, Elliot Gould, Gene Hackman, Anthony Hopkins, Hardy Kruger, Laurence Olivier, Ryan O'Neal, Robert Redford, Maximilian Schell, Liv Ullmann.
Take cover!
Don't you think that since we know that Arnhem is so crucial to their safety, they might know that too?
The river's wide and that the current is strong. Hail Mary, full of grace. When there's any more cheery information comes my way, I'll just be too happy to pass it along. In the meantime, just think of this as on-the-job training. They're 36 hours behind schedule.
There's a battle, and we are in the process of winning it.
Winning and losing is not a concern. Living or dying is.
Colonel, if you don't look at him right now, he's going to die.
Dead now.
Right now.
I can give him a quick examination, can I?
Thank you very much, sir.
We need reinforcements and, above all, ammunition.
Till the general are coming. They're coming tonight.
2 days, they said. We've been here 9.
Why don't we just try to bash through? Well, as you'll know, I've always thought that we tried to go a bridge too far.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. The fighting is over in Korea, but the battle to save lives goes on, both abroad and on the home front. There is no substitute for whole blood or serum albumin in treating the ill and injured, and the need of your blood donation is as great as ever. It is needed for the thousands of wounded men in our military hospitals who are still fighting for a chance to live, and it is needed on the home front in the fight against polio. In recent months, gamma globulin, a blood derivative, has proved to be one of our most potent weapons in combating infantile paralysis. All blood collection activities have now been integrated into a single national blood program, and this program requires the support of our entire population if blood is to be available when and where needed. Giving blood is painless and does not take much time, and the feeling of having given to the well-being of a fellow man compensates many times over for the little time and trouble spent. Why don't you visit your local American Red Cross agency and make a blood donation? Ask a friend to go with you. Make one trip serve double. The rain that falls don't seem to care which way it falls, or on whom, where. It falls on you, it falls on me. and also falls on Fibber McGee.
That rat, the dad ratted downpour anyhow.
McGee, come in this instant. Haven't you enough sense to come in out of?
Okay.
What on earth were you doing out there besides catching cold?
Looking for the paper boy with the Gazette.
What's in the paper that's so important?
Well, that's just it, Molly. Who knows what's in it? Hey, what was that?
What was what?
Flitted by the window just now. Boy in a poncho on a bike.
Huh?
I'm sure I saw a kid on a wheel in a slicker. The paper boy with the Gazette. I hope he threw it on the porch.
I didn't see him, dearie. Isn't it a little early?
No such luck. I might know that little squirt would figure out a new hiding place for it on the wettest day since... Hey, I think I see it. Yeah. Hey, Molly, throw me my skis, will you?
Skis in this weather? Wouldn't you rather have me throw you Esther Williams?
Hurry up. I can see the paper way back under the bushes. If I had something long like my skis, I could fish it out.
All right, I'll get the skis.
They're in the umbrella stand, right alongside of the...
There you are.
Thanks. Now I can snake that paper out of there. Now, come on, you pesky. Come on, a little more. Ah, there.
Let it go, McGee. Come on in.
I got it.
All that fuss over a nickel newspaper. Put those wet skis to drain in the umbrella stand. You could stand there for an hour yourself, too.
I'm not wet. Not clear through, anyhow. Just need a towel to dry my head.
Who was that at the back door? Did you hear?
Sauerkraut boy!
Oh, hi, old-timer. Hey, what's this sauerkraut boy routine?
Got a special today, kids. On it.
Yeah?
Regular 13-cent sauerkraut, 2 cans for a quarter.
Okay, I'll take 2 cans.
Sorry, daughter, at these prices, only 1 to a customer. Say, you been water skiing today, Johnny?
Huh? Oh, no, I used them skis to fish the paper out of the bushes. Be careful with them, old-timer. I put in 6 months developing them hickory sticks. McGee's skis, they're called.
Can't see they're any different from ordinary ones, Johnny.
Well, take a close look. You see how the footrests are turned around? That's because McGee's skis are worn backwards.
Is that so?
Yep.
Why? Because McGee's a backward boy?
No, sir, they're wore backwards on account of because when you're skiing downhill a mile a minute, the scenery you've already passed ain't anywhere near as frightening as what you're coming to.
How do they work, Johnny?
Well, he just had them on once, and when the neighbors carried him home, he started working on a rear view mirror.
Reason I'm so interested is because my nephew, Nigel, has invented himself a set of motor drove skis.
Motorized, eh? I thought of that, but I never could lick that weight problem. They very heavy?
No. Less than 2 pounds apiece. Run by electricity.
Do tell.
Only trouble is, Nige has to carry 80 pounds of storage batteries on each shoulder. I keep telling him to get himself a long cord instead. But he can't hear me on account of them batteries up against his ears. We'll see you later, kid.
So long.
He's pretty old to be out in this rain.
He may be old, but he's got some pretty young ideas. The other day we got into a discussion about our favorite actress, Miss Russell. Only we found we were talking about 2 different people. I meant Lillian Russell, and he was thinking about Jane. Yeah, I thought... Oh, my gosh, look at this paper.
I wondered when you were going to take a look at it. Soaked like a blotter and covered with mud.
This doggone thing ain't going to beat me. I'll spread it out in front of the fireplace. I'll dry it out, scrape the mud off it, read it, and cancel my subscription. Throw another log on the fire, will you?
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that suds right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this golden lotion cream shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick 2-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
paper coming along, McGee?
It's damper than the bottom of a halibut. Trying to get a little of this mud scraped off, but I'm afraid I'll tear it.
Oh, that would be a shame to tear that beautiful paper.
I can almost make out this headline here. Something about Churchill rumored retiring.
Not again.
And, let me see. U.S. plane sets non-stop record from... I can't make it out. Too muddy.
Well, give it time, dearie. It'll be dry soon. I've got some mending to do.
Highways inadequate for traffic needs, says General. I can't tell whether it's General Sarnoff or General Motors. Doggone the doggone mud. I don't know who that is. In this weather, it might be Esther Williams or Donald Duck. Come in.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Oh, it's you, Teeny. Come on in, sis. Well, I didn't expect you in this weather.
Who'd you expect, Esther Williams?
No, I was sort of looking for Donald Duck. What are you doing out in the rain? Come over to borrow a drink of water?
Oh, gee, no.
Oh.
Would you like to subscribe to the Wistful Vista Gazette? Would you, mister? Would you? The Gazette?
I'd like to subscribe to Stopping the Gazette, sis. The way that kid throws our paper under the bushes and it comes out wet and muddy.
Oh, would you stop it? Would you really stop it? And let me start it again, would you? Would you?
What would I do that for?
For a great big beautiful doll?
Well, now, I realize you're a great big beautiful doll, sis, but do you think it's wise to go around telling everybody?
Oh, gee, Mr. McGee. Oh, I wasn't talking about myself.
Oh, I see.
I was talking about the great big beautiful doll the Gazette will give me if I give them 8 new subscriptions. It's a premium.
Premium, sis.
That's what I said.
No, sis, what you said was premium.
That's silly. What does it mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
Then why would I say it?
Well, I don't know why you said it. I can't peek into that little top knot of yours and figure out the strange pre-adolescent convolutions of how school been today, sis.
Oh, just fine. Just fine, I betcha. Except in finger painting.
Finger painting, huh? I never realized they started teaching you tykes to ruse up your nails at so early a date. What happened? Did you fail to pink a pinky?
Oh. Oh, no, Mr. McGee. Finger painting is taking a big piece of paper and dipping your fingers in the paint and then drawing a picture on the paper with your fingers for a brush.
Oh, I see. Say, that's really drawing by hand. So you didn't do very good, huh? How come?
Well, our teacher gave us a project, and I couldn't do it.
Oh, too tough, they says. Well, what happened? What was it?
Well, she said for us to draw a picture of what we wanted to be when we grew up.
Oh?
And Willie Toops made a picture of an ice cream wagon with him driving it.
Oh, that's cute.
And Augie Feldhammer drawed one of himself as a 7-star general.
Oh, there, Teeny. The most you can get to be is a 5-star general.
Oh. Well, Augie can't count that high.
Oh, well, that explains it. And what did you turn in?
An empty piece of paper.
I see. You drew a blank, eh? What was the trouble? Don't you know what you want to be when you grow up?
Oh, I know that all right. When I grow up, I want to be married. But I don't know how to draw it. Well, so long, mister.
Goodbye. Don't know how to draw it. Come to think of it, how would you draw that?
Who was it, McGee?
Oh, the little kid from up the street, Teeny. Wanted us to subscribe to the paper. Is almost dry, ain't it?
The sheets nearest the fire are.
And about time, too. Well, as the radio broadcasters say, here's the top of the news. Let's see. Want ads? Stock market quotation. Women's fashion.
Save that for me.
Okay. And here's the front page. And the muddiest, naturally. Kind of fascinating, you know, digging through this mud just so I can dig the latest dirt. Big 4 foreign ministers end meeting. Housing shortage easing, says government official. Yankees prepare for another pennant win. Coffee price may hit new high.
How high is it going to be now, heaven help us?
Reports from the New York Commodities Exchange indicate coffee at the retail level may shoot up as high as 59 to 61 cents a pound.
59 to 61 cents?
That's what it says here. In which case, it is likely that President Truman will put back OPA. Hey, wait a minute. That can't be right.
What's the date of that paper, McGee?
Oh, I'll tell you in a minute. Can't make out the exact... 1946. Oh, for the...
Heavenly days. It's been out in those bushes for 8 years. No wonder it's so dirty and wet. And coffee is so cheap.
I could have swore I saw that paper boy go by.
McGee, what was that?
It was a paper boy. Threw a wild pitch. Hit the front door.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. More wonderful comedy entertainment is yours for the listening tomorrow evening on the NBC Radio Network. There's the Bob Hope Show with special guest stars and the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown. There's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, featuring 30 minutes of mirth and music with comedy characters Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio. And there's Gertrude Berg's heartwarming story, The House of Glass. All of these shows add up to a solid package of chuckle-filled radio entertainment to keep you smiling on Friday nights. And for musical entertainment, Friday brings both Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra to the NBC microphones with their stellar quarter-hour song sessions. On her musical segment, Dinah Shore presents the lilting melodies that continue to keep her high in the popularity polls of America's favorite female vocalists. You'll enjoy the Dinah Shore Show tomorrow and every Tuesday and Friday evening. On Songs with Frank Sinatra, you'll hear a compact quarter hour of America's most listenable music. So be sure to hear Songs with Frank Sinatra tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network.
Churchill retiring. Churchill rumored retiring. Big Four meeting stalemated. Big Four deadlocked. Petrillo threatens strike. Strike threat from Petrillo. Housing shortage. Shortage of houses.
McGee, whatever are you doing?
I'm just matching up tonight's news with 8 years ago's news.
Is there any news?
No, not a new. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
This Saturday, hear your road show with Bill Cullen on the NBC Radio Network.
Song-filled, star-studded extravaganza with a pair of lovely, gorgeous, delicious beauties, and with that funny, fresh, fabulous Foster family, soon to be your favorite film folks.
Now watch the hip. Watch the hip.
Yeah, I am.
It's all around you everywhere. Take a chance now for romance now. Tell us someone that you care.
Haven't you forgotten something?
Maybe.
I'm spoiled and egotistical.
That's right. Maybe I'll get used to you, say in a few years.
If you don't, it'll be all your fault.
We're strictly on the corny side, corny side, corny side. We're strictly on the corny side, and the folks like us that way.
Ah, that's the kind of a music I like it. It talks to my skin. I'm a jitterbug and I'm as hot as a pipe. I want to tell you, brother, I'm the Bobby Sock type. I'm a red tomato and I'm overly ripe. About really body to roaming. I'm cooking with glass.
It's a most unusual day. It's like catching a bridal bouquet. It's like reaching the moon or composing a tune. It's a most unusual day. It's a most unusual time. I keep feeling my temperature fine. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, there is only one thing to say. It's a most unusual, most unusual, most unusual day.
Chapter 27. And thou shalt make an altar of shittim wood, 5 cubits long and 5 cubits broad. The altar shall be 4 square, and the height thereof shall be 3 cubits. And thou shalt make the horns of it upon the 4 corners thereof. His horns shall be of the same. And thou shalt overlay it with brass. And thou shalt make his pans to receive his ashes, and his shovels, and his basins, and his flesh hooks, and his fire pans. All the vessels thereof thou shalt make of brass. And thou shalt make for it a grate of network of brass, and upon the net shalt thou make 4 brazen rings in the 4 corners thereof. And thou shalt put it under the compass of the altar beneath, that the net may be even to the midst of the altar. And thou shalt make staves for the altar, staves of shittim wood, and overlay them with brass. And the staves shall be put into the rings, and the staves shall be upon the 2 sides of the altar to bear it. Hollow with boards shalt thou make it. As it was showed thee in the mount, so shall they make it. And thou shalt make the court of the tabernacle. For the south side southward there shall be hangings for the court of fine twined linen of 100 cubits long for one side. And the 20 pillars thereof, and their 20 sockets, shall be of brass. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets shall be of silver. And likewise for the north side, in length there shall be hangings of 100 cubits long, and his 20 pillars and their 20 sockets of brass, the hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver. And for the breadth of the court on the west side shall be hangings of 50 cubits, their pillars 10, and their sockets 10. And the breadth of the court on the east side eastward shall be 50 cubits. The hangings of one side of the gate shall be 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. And on the other side shall be hangings 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. And for the gate of the court shall be an hanging of 20 cubits, of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen wrought with needlework, and their pillars shall be 4, and their sockets 4. All the pillars round about the court shall be filleted with silver. Their hooks shall be of silver, and their sockets of brass. The length of the court shall be 100 cubits, and the breadth 50 everywhere, and the height 5 cubits of fine twined linen, and their sockets of brass. All the vessels of the tabernacle, in all the service thereof, and all the pins thereof, and all the pins of the court, shall be of brass. And thou shalt command the children of Israel that they bring thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamp to burn always. In the tabernacle of the congregation, without the veil which is before the testimony, Aaron and his sons shall order it from evening to morning before the Lord. It shall be a statute forever unto their generations on the behalf of the children of Israel.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Now let's drop in for our weekly visit to Sherlock Holmes' friend and ours, Dr. Watson. Well, Dr. Watson, how are you this evening?
Never better, Mr. Bell, thank you. And you?
Fine, thanks. I see you've kept your promise to open your dispatch box and bring out your files in connection with the adventure of the Carpathian Horror.
Indeed I have, Mr. Bell, just as I promised. And a most macabre adventure it was, too.
I'm eager to hear it.
So you shall, Mr. Bell, so you shall. But first, am I correct in deducing that you'd like to have a word with our listeners?
A most accurate deduction, Dr. Watson. Men, if you want your hair to look handsomely groomed from morning until night, use Kreml Hair Tonic. Kreml contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. This wonderful, natural-looking hairdressing has just enough light oil to keep hair perfectly groomed with an attractive, healthy-looking luster. Yet Kreml never gives hair that offensive, cheap, greasy look. Kreml always looks and feels so clean on both hair and scalp. Try it, men. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, what about the adventure of the Carpathian Horror?
It all began with this very letter which I have here in my hand, Mr. Bell. A letter from a most prosaic firm of solicitors. Holmes and I were at breakfast one spring morning in June 902, shortly after the end of the South African War. Holmes had been bored and restless since the conclusion of our last case, and this was the first time that I'd heard him laugh for days.
I must say, Watson, that the Morning Post has brought at least one unusual communication. For a mixture of the modern and the medieval, of the practical and the wildly fanciful, this letter is really the limit.
Oh? Why, Holmes?
Listen. 24 Gray's Inn, London, June the 4th. Re-vampires.
Re-what?
Re-vampires. The legal mind is always precise, no matter how odd the subject. The letter goes on as follows. Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Sir, our client, Count Paul Romany of Grozny in Carpathia, whose trustees we are, has made inquiry from us in a communication of even date concerning vampires and demoniac possession. As our firm specializes entirely in trusteeships and chancery work, the matter hardly comes within our purview, and we trust that you will be able to take the matter in hand. We hope you will call upon us at your earliest convenience with a view toward undertaking the case. Please ask for our Mr. Atterbury. We remain, sir, faithfully yours, Wilkinson, Entwistle, and Dodd.
Scott Holmes, that's the weirdest farrago of legal jargon and sheer nonsense that I've ever heard.
I wonder, Watson. The mention of Carpathia is most significant.
Significant of what?
For one thing, that remote and mountainous section of southeastern Europe has been the stronghold for centuries of all the legends of vampirism.
Oh, rubbish.
Oh, come, Watson. Where's your spirit of adventure? After weeks of lying in the doldrums, here's a fresh breeze from the unexpected environs of Gray's Inn. Come on, it's a beautiful morning for a walk.
Where to?
Wilkinson, Entwistle, and Dodd. And then, I hope, Carpathia.
Really, Holmes, of all the forsaken spots that I've ever seen, this is the worst. Not a light in sight, not a sign of human habitation. And you've dragged me 2/3 of the way across Europe on what will unquestionably prove a wild goose chase.
At least we have our fishing rods with us, my dear fellow, and we can always console ourselves with the promise of some of the best trout streams to be found anywhere. And you must admit that this mountainous Carpathian country offers some superb scenery.
I might admit it if I could see it, as it's black as the ace of spades, to coin a phrase.
Ah, there we are. Here, look out of the window on this side. There are the lights of the castle.
Cheerful-looking place, I must say. When did that fellow Atterbury say that it had been built?
The first Count Romany built it in 1410.
1410? That's given it almost 500 years in which to disintegrate. Gloomy pile of stone, if ever I saw one. Look at all those turrets and battlements. Probably damper inside than out.
Well, we'll soon see.
Aye, careful with that luggage, driver, careful.
Here you are, my man.
Surely follow that driver. You'd think the devil was after him the way he drove off.
He shut up the moment he heard our destination. Evidently, the Count's local reputation is not an enviable one.
I can't say that we're getting a very warm reception. They must have heard us drive up. Well, here's the door, but I can't see any sign of a bell.
They seem a trifle short of modern conveniences. Let's try the knocker.
Oh, I really think this is perfectly outrageous, Holmes. Why the devil do...
It's the name.
What'd you say?
It's the name.
Oh, foreigner, Holmes.
Do you speak English?
What you want? Nobody can come in. Count Romany at sea, nobody.
Count Romany is expecting us. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
You got letter?
Yes. Here.
Come.
What did I tell you, Holmes? Look at these walls. Simply oozing dampness.
You, wait here.
There, Watson. That's better, isn't it? That fire will take the chill out of your bones.
I need something to counteract the effect of all those family portraits. Rum-looking lot, aren't they?
Remarkably interesting collection. Curious how the family likeness remains unmistakable through so many generations.
Well, judging from the looks of that fellow in the wig, cirrhosis of the liver must have been another of the family's inheritances. Hard-drinking crew, probably.
Servus, Mr. Holmes. I'm Count Romany. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you.
Thank you, Count Romany. This is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Dr. Watson, it was good of you to come so far. Something to drink, gentlemen?
A little something would go very well, thank you.
Good. I don't know just how much my solicitors in London may have told you, Mr. Holmes.
Very little, Count Romany. So little, in fact, that I must confess my surprise at your perfect command of our language.
Oh, well, my father had me educated in England.
Very sound, sir. Couldn't do better.
Sit down, gentlemen. Sit down. I hardly know where to begin my story. The whole thing so horrible.
Perhaps it'll make it a bit easier for you if I tell you that Mr. Atterbury showed me your letters to him.
Then you know that I believe I'm going mad. Or worse.
Oh, Dr. Watson will bear me out, Count Romany, when I tell you that people who really are on the verge of insanity never think it of themselves.
Oh, no, that's quite so, quite so.
I wish I could share that belief. But you see these portraits of my family. There have been strange legends coming down through the years of occasional weird and nameless horrors that have taken possession of each fourth generation. The fourth Romany died mad. The eighth lived out his life in a locked and guarded tower of the castle. And I am the 12th Romany.
All old families have legends. That's hardly a basis for any fear.
I quite agree with you. But some months ago, my father died, and I became the 12th Count. A few weeks later, I retired to bed one evening after reading quietly here in the library, only to undergo a dream of such vividness that I shall never forget it. I dreamt of brightly colored corridors, their length stretching endlessly into the distance, their walls echoing with strange, unworldly music. In my dream, I hurried from empty room to empty room, through floods of brilliant, varicolored light. I saw no people, no living thing, only the rooms of ruby and gold and jet, and sapphire and emerald. At times, the music seemed to be far away, thin and cold, as though coming from the depths of interstellar space. And then again, it would seem so near that I was certain I would find its source in the next room that I entered, in my endless search for I knew not what. At last, after eons of time, I awoke to find myself in my own bedroom.
Oh, but my dear fellow, a vivid dream's nothing unusual.
It wasn't a dream, Doctor. It was what I saw upon awaking in my room. My door was still locked, but the rug bore the imprint of wet and naked feet. And across the foot of my bed there lay, still dripping, some strands of weed from the moat of the castle.
Surely there's a natural explanation for that.
Yes, my boy. Are you by any chance subject to walking in your sleep?
No, Dr. Watson. And even if I were, I could not have walked through a locked and bolted door.
And the windows?
The windows of my room give on a wall of the castle that drops sheer for 60 feet. Nothing but a fly could go up or down. Well, Mr. Holmes, the next morning, a dog belonging to one of the local woodcutters was found dead in the castle moat, and with no blood left in his body.
And the next time, Count Romany, I'm certain there must have been repetitions to bring you to your present fear.
The next dream came a few weeks later. Again, I saw the brilliantly colored rooms. Again, I heard the unearthly music.
And when you awoke?
I was in my bed. And for a moment, I thought that nothing was wrong. Then, when I turned up the lamp, I saw streaks of gray across my bedspread and grayish footprints upon the rug.
Dust?
Dust, Mr. Holmes. And a moment later, I received horrible confirmation of its source. For lying beside me on the pillow was the heavy, ancient, wrought-iron key which unlocks the burial vaults of the Romany.
Extraordinary thing.
Since your action in sending for me shows that you don't lack for moral courage, Count Romany, I'm certain that you paid an immediate visit to your family vault.
Quite right, Mr. Holmes, quite right. In the company of my cousin Peter and several of the servants, and with torches to light our way, we visited the subterranean vault which is cut into the mountainside under the castle.
And you found?
We found that the coffins of the 4th and 8th Count Romany had been opened, their lids shoved aside, and the bones of my ancestors tumbled out upon the stone. Lord.
Here, my boy. Here. Drink this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Doctor. Well, now you understand, Mr. Holmes, why I sent for you.
I do indeed.
I consulted doctors. They gave me pills to make me sleep when sleep was the one thing I dreaded. The local priest spoke learnedly of exorcism and its possession by the devils, but he could not put an end to my dreams. The servants have run away in superstitious fear, all except old Anton, who admitted you. The peasants flee at the sight of me. Only my cousin Peter Hallish, who has stayed bravely and loyally at my side, still remains with me. Mr. Holmes, am I mad? Tell me, am I mad? Or am I cursed by some fearful family taint?
All that I can tell you at the moment, Count Romagny, is that the priest was not mistaken when he said the devil has been at work here.
I must apologize, gentlemen, for our limited cuisine. But with all of the staff gone except old Anton, our meals are rather scratch affairs.
Oh, my dear Count Romagny, your wine cellar more than makes up for it.
You know, if you would take my prescription, Paul, and get out on a horse every day for a few hours of hunting, you would have a better appetite.
My cousin Peter is quite a materialist, gentleman. He believes that all the evils of the flesh and the spirit can be cured by enough exercise.
And I will wager that Dr. Watson agrees with me, eh? And Doctor?
Well, there's a good deal to be said for your theory, Mr. Hallish. Mens sana in corpore sano, you know.
Your cousin is, of course, familiar with the events you described to us earlier, Count Romagny.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. I've no secrets from good old Peter here.
And what is your opinion of these strange events, Mr. Hallish?
Too much reading, too much thinking, too much brooding about the sins of our ancestors. I only hope that you and Dr. Watson can persuade Paul that all these dreams of his are just a lot of nonsense.
Well, I hope so, too, I assure you. And now, gentlemen, I imagine you're ready to retire. You've had a long and wearying trip. A ring for Anton.
Should there be a recurrence of your dreams, Count Romagny, please call me the instant you awaken.
Well, damp walls or no damp walls, I shall have no trouble sleeping tonight.
I'm afraid you will, Watson.
Huh?
I intend that one of us shall keep the Count's door under observation all night.
For heaven's sake, why? There's no doubt in your mind the poor chap is definitely unbalanced, is there?
Is that your opinion?
Well, certainly. Curious cake of delusions I overheard. Poor chap's absolutely certifiable.
Nevertheless, Watson, we shall keep watch. I'll take the first, and I shall call you at midnight. What's the matter? Watson, wake up.
What's up?
I thought you were on watch.
Oh, I must have dropped off. I can't understand.
Captain, wait. What is it?
The Count. Come quick.
Look, Mr. Holmes, my cousin. There in his bed.
Good heavens, Holmes. There's blood smeared all over his hands and on the bedclothes.
But no sign of a wound.
Just a minute. I can feel his pulse. He's only fainted.
Now, what happened?
I heard him cry out. Ran down to his room. The door was half open and Paul was lying across the bed. Just as you see him now.
It is the curse of the Romagny.
Anton, stop that nonsense.
No nonsense. Priests say my master possessed by evil spirit.
What's that? Sounds like someone riding hard.
Coming this way. I will go to the door.
You were right, Holmes. I can't find any sign of a wound on his body. I can't imagine where the blood came from.
I very much fear that I can.
What do you mean?
Holmes.
Count Romagny.
My dream, Holmes. My dream. I had it again tonight. Holmes. Mr. Holmes.
That's the police inspector from Grozny. A young girl was murdered tonight.
Oh, no.
And the prints of a man's naked feet led directly here to the castle.
In just a moment, we'll find out what happens next in the strange case of Count Romagny. Men, when you buy a hair tonic, get your money's worth. Enjoy the extra advantages of Kreml hair tonic. No other hair tonic keeps the hair more neatly groomed and attractive looking. But Kreml does lots more than keep hair looking handsome. You simply can't beat Kreml to lubricate a dry scalp. At the same time, it removes itchy, loose dandruff and leaves the scalp feeling so alive and invigorated. No wonder Kreml is preferred among America's most successful men. Buy a bottle of Kreml at any drug counter. Ask for an application at your barber shop. Use Kreml daily for better groomed hair, a more hygienic scalp. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, What happened after Count Romagny's third and most terrible dream?
Well, Romagny was in such a state of profound shock over the horror that had taken place that I thought it best to administer a strong sedative. Leaving Anton to watch over his master, Holmes and I, with Mr. Peter Hallish to act as interpreter, drove down with the police inspector to the home of the murdered girl.
Ask the inspector to bring that lamp a little nearer, will you, Mr. Hallish?
Ozzie de or Lampat.
Shocking, Holmes. Simply shocking. Her injuries look as though they'd been done by a wild animal.
You're quite right, Watson.
My poor cousin.
No court could hold him legally responsible. He'd have to be put away, of course. Hello, what's all that shouting outside?
It's the peasants. The news must have spread. They're shouting, Duija fellow Koshte, burn the castle. Palalo Vampira, death to the vampire. Hakasuk Sel, hang him.
Well, Holmes, we'd better drive back to the castle immediately. That mob's in an angry temper. They mustn't be allowed to wreak their vengeance on that poor mad boy.
Quite right, Watson. I've seen all I wish to here. Come, Mr. Hallish, we'd better be getting back to the castle just as fast as we can.
As a medical man, Dr. Watson, do you think that there's any chance that my cousin, under proper treatment and care, might eventually be brought back to normality?
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Hallish. In fact, these cases generally grow progressively worse. Well, here's the poor fellow's room. He's probably still asleep from the effects of the sedative that I gave him.
Ah, Anton. Is the Count still asleep?
Well, speak up, man. The bed, it's empty. He's gone.
Gone? Gone? He gone where you never find him. My master no wait for you to lock him up like animal.
What shall we do? Where has he gone? Those peasants will be here in an hour.
Holmes, what are you looking for?
For something that should be here on the desk. Something the Count showed us last night. The key to the Romagny burial vault.
But why should he take that, Mr. Holmes?
Gone right enough. Bring that lamp, Watson. We may yet be in time to avert the final disaster.
Careful, Doctor. Steps ahead here. The floor is very slippery.
This passageway must have been cut out of the very heart of the mountain.
It was. Very deep in the rock itself.
If all these twistings and turnings haven't confused my sense of direction, we must be almost under the castle.
That's right, Mr. Holmes. The burial vault.
You heard, Watson?
Yes, my feet simply went right out from under me. Just broke the lamp, I'm afraid.
I know the passageway. It's not much farther to the burial chamber. We will have to go slowly, though.
Make what speed you can. I'll keep my hand on your shoulder. Watson, do the same with me. I only hope it hasn't occurred to him to lock the door of the vault after he entered it. If he did, we're beaten.
Careful now. The passage bends sharp to the right. Just a bit farther along.
Oh, wouldn't it be more merciful, Holmes, to let the poor fellow take his own way out? After all, the best we can save him for is a living death in a madhouse.
Ah, there's a glimmer of light just ahead.
The door to the vault. It's ajar.
He must have a lamp inside.
Let me go first.
The light's so faint, I can't see much. What are all those big, bulky shapes?
The stone coffins of our ancestors.
There's something moving over there in the shadow behind that stone pillar.
It's the Count. He's got a knife.
Look out, Romagny!
Be careful, Holmes. He's mad.
Let me go. Let me finish it. Oh, I don't want to stop.
Drop that knife.
No.
Give me a hand here, Watson.
I've got it. Oh, you're wounded.
Oh, it's nothing. Just a scratch on my
Why
hand.
did you have to interfere? I'd be better off dead.
Come, Paul. You mustn't talk like that.
Take the lamp, Mr. Hallish, and lead the way. I want to get your cousin back up to the castle at once.
Well, it's against my rule to take a drink before breakfast, but this morning I'll break that rule. Thank you, Anton.
Sit here, Count Romagny. And you, Mr. Hallish, over there. Anton, lock that door and remain in case I should need you.
Oh, what is the use of prolonging the agony, Mr. Holmes? If you'd let me finish things down there...
We haven't much time left, Count Romagny. The peasants from the village may be here at any moment.
Well, then turn me over to them and let them do what they want.
You know we would never do that, Paul. We will protect you no matter what happens, and no matter what you may have done. After all, you weren't responsible for your actions.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, Mr. Hallish. Count Romany is and has been fully as responsible for everything he has done as any other sane person.
What sort of riddle are you asking us, Holmes? Are you attempting to deny Count Romany's dreams, the episode of the dog, the burial vault, and the horrible death of that girl?
I'm not offering a riddle, Watson, but its solution. Your dreams, Count Romany, had one feature which immediately led me to suspect their unnatural origin. You spoke of brilliant colors, of unearthly music, of a distorted sense of space and time. All characteristics of the dreams, or more properly, visions induced by the drug cannabis indica, more commonly known as hashish.
Good heavens.
And since you showed none of the signs of the habitual drug taker, it was at once obvious to me that your dreams were being induced by someone else. Someone who administered the drug to you in your food or wine on those occasions when they desired you to have one of your hallucinations.
But last night, that girl, the blood...
The blood stains were the final confirmation, if I needed any, that you had not committed the crime. The real killer slipped badly there. It did not occur to him, when smearing the blood upon you and the bedclothes, that during a 4-mile walk from where that poor girl was killed, the blood would have dried upon you and not come off upon the bedclothes. Peter Halash, have you ever seen an execution in this country?
Why do you address me? What have I to do with all this?
Who but you would inherit the Romany title and estates?
No.
In the early hours of dawn, the prisoner is led out, his hands tied behind him, the priest walking in front and the jailers on each side.
Mr. Holmes!
He's led to the stained wooden block in the center of the prison courtyard, where there stands a giant figure in full evening dress, his hands covered by white gloves, his face masked. It is the executioner.
Stop it!
Then, as the wretched man is bent forward on the block, the executioner raises his gleaming axe high into the air for the final blow.
I've had enough.
Have you ever seen that, Peter Halash?
No. I am innocent. I swear it.
Do you think a judge will believe you?
No. He did not do it. He speaks true. It was I. You shall do nothing to harm him.
Anton, you... This is impossible.
I do it for my master and for revenge, but you never take me alive.
Open what's in the window. No need to look out of the window. It's a drop of 100 feet to the courtyard below. Perhaps it was best it ended that way.
But, Holmes, I still don't understand.
It's not difficult if you study the facts.
Poor Anton. But why did you accuse me, Holmes?
Anton's fanatic plot to drive the Count to madness or suicide and to see you in his place almost succeeded, Mr. Halash. When his sleeve slipped upward and I saw the cut he'd made on his arm to supply the blood, I knew that he was the girl's murderer. But there was only one way by which I could force the truth from him. And I suspected that his devotion to you was so strong that only an accusation against you would unseal his lips.
A hatred that Anton must have nursed since childhood. I knew that my father had wronged his family, but... Well, I thought that was all dead and buried history.
Not to a fanatical Carpathian peasant, Count Romany.
Mr. Holmes, you've given me back my life, my sanity.
There was never any question of your sanity, Count Romany. I saw that from the moment you first told me about the story of your dreams.
Nevertheless, I don't know how I can ever thank you properly.
If you and your cousin will introduce Watson and myself to some of your famous local fishing, I'll consider it thanks enough. And that reminds me, Watson, would you mind taking down a telegram for me? This little cut momentarily precludes the use of my right hand.
Telegram? Of course, Holmes.
Oh, you'll find pen and ink on the table there.
All ready. Who's it to?
Messrs. Wilkinson, Entwistle and Dodd, Gray's Inn, London, England.
How do you spell Dodd?
2 Ds, Watson. Re-vampires. Gentlemen, I take pleasure in informing you that I have brought the matter of your client, Count Paul Romany, to a satisfactory conclusion. Trusting to be favored by you with any further such commissions that may arise, I remain your obedient servant, Sherlock Holmes.
Now, friends, here is specially transcribed for you as a famous celebrity, that great authority on feminine beauty, the king of glamour, John Robert Powers himself. Mr. Powers.
Thank you, Joe. Well, that was quite a send-off. I thought it might be of interest to our audience tonight if I brought along one of my Powers girls. As you know, these lovely Powers girls appear on magazine covers, they star in exclusive fashion shows, and very appropriately are called long-stemmed American beauties. So tonight I'd like you to meet Miss Maria Morton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a very attractive spring hat you're wearing, Maria.
Like it?
Yes, very much. But how about removing it so we can see those lovely shining locks?
Why, of course. I'd love to.
Maria, your hair certainly looks like $1 million.
Thanks to you, Mr. Powers.
To me?
Yes. The first advice you gave me when I became a Powers model was to always wash my hair with Kreml shampoo. And I must say, never in my life have I used any shampoo that left my hair more radiant.
Yes, I'm completely sold on Kreml shampoo. You see, Kreml shampoo has been especially developed to glamour bathe each tiny strand of hair to reveal all its natural brilliant luster.
And don't forget to mention the built-in oil base.
And that's what helps keep the hair from becoming dry and brittle. The Powers girls tell me that after Kreml shampoo, their hair holds a wave and curl much better. In fact, I certainly recommend Kreml shampoo, not only to the Powers girls, but to every woman who wants to bring out the radiant, shining beauty in her hair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Powers, for this beauty tip. And many thanks to your beautiful model. Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, next week I think I should tell you about the strange death of a young Sussex schoolmaster and how Holmes solved one of the most bizarre and most terrifying mysteries that we ever encountered. I call it The Adventure of the Lion's Mane.
Tonight's adventure was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Sussex Vampire. Nigel Bruce appeared by permission of California Pictures. Tom Conway through the courtesy of Eagle Lion Pictures. The Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight, with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steinert. This is Joseph Bell, speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time, when Dr. Watson will tell us about the adventure of the Lion's Mane. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Otto is a man of many talents.
Hey, great fish. Oh, little squeeze of lemon, some tartar sauce.
Ken is a man of few words.
Tell him from me.
George is the man with the plan.
13 millions, my friends.
And Wanda
Do you speak Italian?
Molto pericolosa.
is the woman they love. They all set out to commit the perfect crime.
To 20 million.
To a job well done.
But it turned into something
George moved the loot?
less than perfect.
Disappointed!
So they turned to a lawyer named
Archie Leash.
Leech. George is going to tell him what the diamonds are.
with Wanda as the bait.
I want you to make love with me.
Pop.
Nothing.
He's really hooked.
I thought you weren't jealous.
I'm not. I don't believe in jealousy. It's for the weak.
Come a girl as bright as you could have a brother who's so...
Don't call me stupid.
I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly.
Are you totally deranged?
You're afraid so, old chap.
John Cleese,
Will you leave immediately, please?
Jamie Lee Curtis,
Kiss me there.
Kevin Kline,
Put the other one up.
Michael Palin,
May I kiss you, Ken?
No, you can't!
a fish called Wanda, a smashing
Oh, dear.
comedy.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Morning, Chester.
Well, I didn't know you was back.
Yeah, I rode in late last night.
Have a good trip?
Well, I ran out of grub and I ran out of water. The last 100 miles got pretty long.
My.
Now, what of interest has been happening in Dodge?
Well, sir, let me see. Oh, I got the toothache.
No.
That was the day you left. No, it wasn't. It was the day after that.
Ah.
At least I think it was. I ain't real sure.
But you are all right now, though.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm fine.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I noticed a sign up the street. New bank.
Yeah, they opened last week.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a big thing for Dodge, isn't it? A new bank?
Oh, I guess so.
Oh, do you know who's running the bank?
A fellow named Holt. Drew Holt.
Holt, huh? I never heard of him.
No, sir. He just come to town, opened him up the bank, and he... Oh, my goodness.
Marshal Dillon?
Yes, sir.
Parsley Smith, sir. At your service.
So that's your name. I've seen you around, Mr. Smith.
Not Mr. Smith, young feller. General Smith, 3rd Illinois Cavalry.
What?
I thought the 3rd Illinois was demobilized a long time ago, sir.
It was, sir. In the fall of 65, we stood with General Grant before Richmond. Yeah, that was our last action.
Well, what can I do for you, General?
For me, nothing. For the good citizens of your town, plenty.
Oh?
I arrived on the Santa Fe last week, sir, and I've been waiting for your return.
You sure wait loud, General. You see, he's kind of like a preacher when he gets started, Mr. Dillon. You ought to hear him.
Well, I'm only doing my duty, but now that the marshal's back, he can take over.
Take over what, General?
Drew Holt is a thief, Marshal.
What do you mean, the new banker?
Oh, that's what he talks about all the time, Mr. Dillon. He claims that when Holt gets enough money on deposit, he's going to steal it.
Well, how do you know this, General?
Well, I haven't told anybody else, but I knew Holt in the war, Marshal.
So?
We caught him, but he escaped. He was a Confederate spy.
He was?
Well, of course, there's nothing wrong with being a spy, but Holt also was a Union spy. That man is no good. He's got to be stopped.
Are you sure of all this, General?
My word as an officer and a gentleman, sir.
All right, I'll look into it.
Well, just don't take too long, Marshal. Drew Holt's just waiting for enough deposits to make it worthwhile.
Well, he wouldn't get very far, General.
A man who spied for both armies and lived through it? You're underestimating the enemy, Marshal. But I've told you, it's your responsibility now.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Good day, sir.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
About what of interest has been happening in Dodge. Have you figured out just yet which day it was that you got that toothache?
This is it, L&M filters.
It stands out from all the rest.
Miracle tip, much more flavor. L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos, low nicotine tobaccos, L&M tobaccos, light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are.
L&M is sweeping the country. It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
This is the place, Mr. Dillon.
Drew Holt?
Yes?
I'm Marshal Dillon Holt. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I
do. This is a pleasure. Have a chair, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I heard you were out of town, Marshal.
Well, I got back last night.
Dodge has grown since you were away, eh?
Yes.
Well, we're doing fine. Just fine. Except for one thing.
Oh?
That crazy old fool General Smith. I don't know what he's got against me. I never even saw him before, but... you're going to have to lock him up, Marshal. I'm not going to have my bank and my name ruined by a madman.
Uh-huh. Where you from, Holt?
What?
I said, where you from?
Why, back east, Pennsylvania. Why?
Oh, you look familiar. I thought maybe we'd met somewhere a long time ago. It, couldn't have been in the Army, could it?
I wasn't in the Army, Marshal.
No. Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh. What do you want?
I didn't know you were busy.
We'll wait outside.
I'll wait at the Oliver, Kansas. You want me, you come.
You'll have to excuse him. He's kind of a handyman I keep on staff.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Well, we'll be going, Holt.
Glad you came by, Marshal.
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything about General Smith?
I don't know. But don't you do anything about him. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, what do you think, Mr. Dillon? He don't seem too bad to me. Outside being kindly short-tempered, like when that fellow walked in.
You know who that fellow was, Chester?
No, sir.
His name's Ed Nash. He's a hired gunman from up north. You wait here, Chester. I won't be long.
All right, sir. Tell Mr. Botkin hello for me.
Yeah, I will.
Well, if it isn't the marshal, back safe and sound.
How are you, Mr. Botkin?
Well, can't complain. Sit down, Marshal, sit down.
You're not even complaining about your competition down the street?
Holt's Bank? Not at all. Dodge needs another bank, Marshal.
Oh, is that so?
Certainly is. Now I'll be able to spend more time in the land business, and that's where I'm needed.
Tell me something, Mr. Botkin.
Yeah?
Do you know anything about Drew Holt?
Well, he came to see me the first day he got here, Marshal. Showed me his credentials and his charter. Perfectly sound man.
Uh-huh. But a man could fake credentials, couldn't he?
Oh, come now, Marshal. You've been listening to that crazy old General Smith.
Oh, you think he's lying, huh?
Why, that old fool lies about everything. He told me he'd fought under Zachary Taylor in the Black Hawk War, and that the last time he saw Taylor was at Harper's Ferry. What do you think of that?
Well, that had been some 10 years after Taylor died.
Just about. And you can be sure he's lying about Drew Holt, too.
Well, I hope you're right.
You bet I am. And don't forget what I said. We need that bank. We need it bad. It's going to mean a lot to the whole country around here. You wait and see.
Okay, Mr. Bucket. I'll wait. Evening, Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
You, haven't seen General Smith around tonight, have you?
He's usually here about this time. You gonna do something about him, Matt?
There's not much I can do, except to tell him to quit talking.
Well, if he's got any proof about this, he ought to bring it out. As far as I can tell, he just says Holt's a thief and expects everybody to believe him.
You know, I'm finding out General Smith's something of a liar, Kitty.
Oh?
Like his coming here on the train. He didn't come on the train. He came on the stage. The driver himself told me today.
Now, why does he have to lie about that? Who cares?
That beats me. But maybe I'll find out when Doc gets back from the country.
Well, what do you mean, Matt?
General Smith said he was with the 3rd Illinois Cavalry. That's Doc's old outfit.
Say now, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, but I feel kind of uneasy about it.
Well, why?
Well, he's a liar, sure, but I'm not sold on this Drew Holt.
Oh, he seems harmless enough.
A man that hires a gunman like Ed Nash isn't as harmless as he might be, Kitty.
I didn't know Nash was a gunman.
Well, he is. I seen him up north. He doesn't remember me, though.
Well, what's Holt need of a man like that?
Well, if you ask him, he'd probably say it was to protect his bank.
Mr. Botkin doesn't have gunmen hanging around his bank.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, well, there you are, Matt. The general's arrived.
Yeah. Well, I better go talk to him, Kitty. Get it over with.
Come back later, Matt.
Yeah, I'll try.
Draw me a beer, barkeep. And I could drop a shot of good bourbon in it. Yes. Oh, well. Good evening, Marshal. You join me in a drink?
No, thank you, General.
Yeah, I see the new bank is still open. When are you going to close it?
I'm not going to.
Are you shirking your duty, eh?
No, not the way I figure it, sir. Drew Holt's credentials are good, according to Mr. Botkin.
There's nothing easier than that, especially for somebody as clever as Holt is.
He's hired a gunman, General. It could be to take care of you.
It'd take more than that to scare a man who stood before the batteries at Vicksburg. Have you ever faced grape shot, Marshal?
Look, General, your talk is hurting this town. Now, we need that bank.
I was decorated by General Grant himself, Marshal, in person.
Look, your talk can also hurt Botkin's bank. Now, people lose faith in a hurry when they get started. Now, you're not helping Dodge at all.
But I helped win the war, Marshal. That's why they gave me a medal.
Will you keep your voice down?
Give it to me.
Keep your voice down. Now, look, General, either you prove that Drew Holt is a thief or you quit talking about him. Now, I mean it.
I'm under fire, eh?
Well, that's one way of putting it, General, but you come up with proof or I'll run you out of Dodge.
You'll get your proof soon enough, but it'll be too late then.
There's no use arguing about it. I've warned you. Now, next time, out you go.
If they'd listened to me at Bull Run, there'd never have been no disaster.
General, why don't... Now, what's the use? I've warned you. Now, you remember it.
I'll do my duty as I see fit, Marshal. I always have, and I always will.
More coffee, Matt?
No, thanks, Doc.
Yes, oh, my, look at that coffee. Oh, I sure made it black and heavy this morning.
Well, you'd complain if it wasn't.
Yes, I suppose I would. Oh, my. Delivering babies is some fine way to make a living.
Now, what else would you use for an excuse to stay up all night, Doc?
Excuse, listen. Well, I could always shine me up a tin star and sit around saloons waiting for dawn and acting like a killjoy. Yes.
It doesn't look like work, but it is.
Oh, now, just when I start a good row, you get serious on me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. I guess I'm in a bad mood this morning.
Oh? What's the matter? General Parsley Smith?
Yeah. You haven't told me anything about him.
Well, I want to see him first. I want to talk to him. But you told him to lay off, Matt, so he probably will.
Oh, yeah, sure. I bet he will.
Oh, see, I hear Drew Holt bought himself a house out at the edge of town.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, that doesn't sound like a man who's planning to run away.
No, it doesn't.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, hello, Doc.
How are you, Chester?
General Smith's at it again. He's standing out there in front of Holt's Bank yelling at everybody who goes in. He's telling them they might as well throw their money in the street as put it in there.
He'll probably lay off, huh, Doc?
Yeah, well, let's go and see him, Matt.
All right. You can say hello to him before I run him out of town.
There. See that? Look at that. See? He just talked that fella out of going in there.
Uh-huh, well, he'll quit talking soon enough.
Yeah. Oh, he's seen you, Doc.
Yeah, so he has.
Doc. Doc Adams.
Hello, Parsley.
Oh, what are you doing in Dodge?
I live here. What are you doing here?
Well, I was on my way to Arizona, but I stopped here because I guess you heard about Drew Holt and this bank.
I thought I told you to lay off Holt, General.
I'm only doing my duty, since you won't do yours, Marshal.
You're a hard man to convince, aren't you?
Well, I've already saved 2 men from losing their money today.
Well, that's all you're going to save. You're through, General. I'm going to give you till noon, and if I see you around after that, I'm going to lock you up.
You mean that, don't you?
I mean it.
All right. I'll go.
No, wait a minute. Doc.
Yes?
Did you ever hear of Drew Holt in the Army? That's the name he used, isn't it, General?
Yeah.
I never heard of him.
All right, General. Till noon.
Noon. Goodbye, Doc. Thank you.
Goodbye, Parsley.
Well, what was the thanks for, Doc?
For keeping my mouth shut.
Oh?
Parsley Smith wasn't a general, Matt. He was the regimental butcher.
The regimental butcher?
He started out as a line sergeant, but they found out he'd lied about his past experience. He claimed he'd been an officer with General Scott in Mexico. It turned out he'd never been in any army before.
Well, he's through now.
I feel kind of sorry for him, Matt. He isn't a bad man.
No, he isn't. And I sure hope I'm doing right.
To the millions who smoke L&M. To the millions more who should try L&M. Here is your assurance. L&M gives superior filtration because of its superior filter. Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos. Yes, L&M tobaccos are tasty, full of flavor, yet light and mild. So buy a pack of L&M's and take a good close look at L&M's superior filter. The purest tip that ever touched your lips. It's white, all white. Truly the miracle tip. Because when it's added to L&M's superior tobacco, it actually tones up the taste, actually improves your enjoyment of this great cigarette. L&M's got everything. Superior taste, superior tobacco, superior filter. That's why it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Try L&M today.
I didn't see Parsley Smith again that day, and I was glad I didn't. I'd have had to get rough with him, and I had no stomach for that. I did go talk to Drew Holt, however. I decided his gunman was the next man I was going to run out of Dodge. But he wasn't in his office, so I let it go till next day. And the next day started pretty early. Chester came and woke me up about dawn. Seems there was a gun battle in progress down at the edge of town at Drew Holt's house.
There he is, Mr. Dillon, laying behind that barrel there.
Yeah. Go tell those sightseers to keep back, Chester.
Yes, sir. I swear he's gone plumb crazy.
General Smith, it's Marshal Dillon. Now hold your fire.
No, just stay where you are, Marshal. You see, and I'll come over there. Yeah, Drew Holt's still alive, Marshal, but I shot that gunman of his. He's laying dead on the porch over there.
I see him.
They was going to run off tonight, but I was standing guard. I stopped him.
Give me your rifle, General.
What for?
I said to give it to me.
Oh, you gonna take over?
Yeah, I'm going to take over.
Okay. Here.
Now, you're shaking. You been hit?
Oh, no. That Holt couldn't hit nothing. He kind of yelled once, though. I just might have a bullet in him.
You better hope you haven't. You're in enough trouble now.
You still don't believe me, do you?
Doesn't matter what I believe right now. You stay here, General. Holt, it's Marshal Dillon. I got the General's rifle. You can come out.
You got it, Mr. Dillon. I heard him yell.
Yeah. Go get General Smith, Chester. Bring him up to the house.
Yes, sir.
Hey, General, come here.
Holt, can you hear me?
You got me, Marshal. You did it. Smith winged me, but you did it.
Yeah.
An old fool. I should have killed him a long time ago. I heard you ran him out of town. I thought we were safe. I sure was wrong, wasn't I?
Is he dead, Mr. Dillon?
He's dead. Now, you were right, General. You did have a bullet in him.
Yeah, look at all them bags by the door there, Marshal. But that's the money they was running off with.
I don't suppose there's any use asking you how you really came to know about Drew Holt, is there?
I'm awful tired. Can I sit down in this chair?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's been a long night. I made that up about him being a spy. I thought you'd more likely believe that than what really happened. It was over in Abilene a few weeks back, Marshal. You know the Grant Hotel there?
Yeah, I know it.
Well, I had a room next to this Holt fellow. That's how I come to overhear them plotting this business.
You mean you heard him through the wall?
Oh, of course not. How could I? No, what happened was, I used to sit there in the dark with my window open. And they'd sit outside on a little balcony they had, where they thought nobody could hear them. They didn't know I was anywhere around.
Well, say now, that was smart.
I fooled him good. Sure did. Marshal.
Here. General.
Seems like he's fainting, Mr. Dillon.
Look.
Well, he's been shot.
Yeah. Shot dead. Poor old fella even lied about being hit.
Oh, my goodness. But he sure wasn't lying about Drew Holt, was he?
He knew about him. But we'll never know how.
Well, he told us how he heard him and all.
Yeah, but there was something wrong with that, Chester.
What?
The Grant Hotel burned down 2 years ago.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. You know what I like about L&M's is they're mild and mighty easy on the draw. When you get right down to it, no filter stacks up with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness. Darn good smoke. See for yourself. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Joe Duvall, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity and smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Listen to Gunsmoke again next week, transcribed for L&M Filters.
This short cigar belongs to the man with no name. This long gun belongs to the man with no name. This poncho belongs to the man with no name.
Rico! Heard you wanted to see me. What's wrong, Ramon? You losing your touch? Shoot to kill, you better hit the heart. Aim for the heart or you'll never stop me.
The man with no name. Danger fits him like a tight black glove. He is perhaps the most dangerous man who ever lived.
Get 3 coffins ready. I don't think it's nice, you laughing. You see, my mule don't like people laughing. He gets the crazy idea you're laughing at him. Now, if you apologize like I know you're going to, I might convince him that you really didn't mean it. My mistake. Poor coffins.
This man with no name is played by Clint Eastwood. He's going to trigger a whole new style in adventure. A Fistful of Dollars is the first motion picture of its kind. It won't be the last.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
There's
never a rough puff in a Lucky. So light up a Lucky and you'll see LSMFT.
Yes, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Ripe, mild tobacco that smokes smooth, that brings you smoking enjoyment at its finest. And remember, friends, fine tobacco costs more. And at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for mellow, light leaf that gives you more mildness, more smoothness, more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment.
Next time you buy cigarettes, remember, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So ask for the cigarette that's famous for fine, gentle tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's evening, and Jack has just finished his dinner.
Ah, Rochester, that certainly was a good dinner. I haven't eaten so much since Thanksgiving. I really stuffed myself. You sure prepared a wonderful meal.
Thanks, boss. Can I stop patting your stomach now?
Yes. Anyway, it's your own fault. Next time, mash the potatoes first. Gosh, I'm full. Gee, Thanksgiving is such a nice holiday, and I've got so much to be thankful for. I got my health. I've got a nice home. I live in California, and Fred Allen lives in New York. It's a great, wide, wonderful world we live in. I'll get it, Rochester. It's 7:30. Who in the world could be calling at this hour of the night? Oh, well. Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, this is a surprise. What are you fellas doing around here?
Well, I was over at the studio making a record, and I ran into Dennis, and we thought we'd drop over and see you.
Oh. What record did you make, Phil?
Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes.
Well, Phil, from the looks of thine eyes, thou hast been drinking.
True. Wouldst thou happen to have an aspirin about thee?
Verily, thou canst get one in yon machine.
Thanks and good health to ye all from Rexall.
I wondered when you'd get that in. Come on in. Now, who can that be?
Thou hast forgotten me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. Come on in. We'll go in the library. Gee, kids, I'm certainly glad you dropped over. You know, I didn't know what I was going to do. Oh, hello, Polly.
Hello, hello. Hello, Polly. Hello.
Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Phil, don't stand so close. Well, kids, now that you're here, what do we do to kill the evening? Say, how about a game of bridge?
Bridge?
Yeah, we'll get out the card table and... Oh, gee, we can't play.
Why not?
Well, to play bridge, you have to have 4 people. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss?
How would you like to join the 3 of us in a friendly little game?
Okay, I'll move the couch so we can throw him against the wall, and then I'll slide.
Bridge!
No, thanks. I don't gamble.
Well, fellas, maybe we can play some other... I'll get it, Rochester. You put the couch where it was and roll the rug back down. I never saw anybody move furniture so fast. Coming, coming. It's a great, wide, wonderful world we live in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel. Say, everybody's visiting me tonight.
Oh, this isn't exactly a visit, Mr. Benny. I was on my way to a movie, and I thought you might like to join me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kitzel, but I was going to stay home and play cards.
Oh, that's a shame. Such a wonderful picture, too, with Esther Williams and Red Skelton, Epstein's daughter.
No, Mr. Kitzel, that's Neptune's daughter.
I stand corrected. Well, as long as you can come to the movies with me, I'll be running along.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Kitzel. We need a 4th for bridge. Do you play bridge?
Ooh, like an expert. When my wife and I play bridge, we use the T formation system.
No, Mr. Kitzel. See, the T formation is used in football.
That's what I mean. Under the table, such kicking.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Yeah. My.
Well, as long as you play, come on in and join us.
All right.
Rochester, will you please bring in the bridge table and some cards?
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Rochester. All right, fellas, let's go.
1-note trump.
Dennis, we haven't dealt the cards yet.
Oh.
He has to be my partner yet. Go ahead, Phil, you deal.
Okay.
Rochester, getting a little warm in here. Open the window, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
Rochester, did you feed the cat?
Oh, yes, boss. She just finished a plate of turkey.
And what's she mad about?
She's not mad. She just ain't got a toothpick.
Well, close the window. She's making me nervous.
Okay, Jackson, pick up your cards, huh?
All right. Let me see. Let's see. I bid 2 spades.
I pass.
Dennis, I bid 2 spades. What do you do?
Which ones are spades?
The black ones.
I've got 2 kinds of black ones.
Look, those are spades and clubs. Now, what do you do?
I pass.
Dennis, you can't pass. You're my partner.
Some partner. I'm off the show 1 week and he gets Larry Stevens.
Dennis, look, you're my partner in the game. I bid 2 spades. That's a forcing bid. I'm trying to find out what you've got in your hand.
Oh, I've got a 7 of diamonds, a 9 of hearts.
Not that one! Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, look at his hand and help him.
Okay.
What does he do?
He passes.
But he can't pass. He's my partner.
All right, he beat 7 spades.
7 spades?
I've really got 8, but I don't want to give my hand away.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, what do you do, Phil?
I'll open for $2.
Look, Phil, this is bridge.
I don't care what it is. I got a full house, a straight, and 4 aces.
Phil.
And if deuces were wild, I could buy CBS and give you back to NBC.
Oh, stop, will you? Now, come on, let's... Rochester, will you answer that?
Yes, sir.
Now, come on, Phil, it's up to you. What do you do?
Hello? The check is in the mail.
Rochester, how can you answer the phone that way when you don't know who it is?
It may not apply to you, Miss Livingston, but it fits the butcher, the baker, and 100 other trusting souls.
Is Mr. Benny there?
Yes, ma'am. But before I get him for you, I wonder if you'd do me a favor, Miss Livingston.
Well, certainly, Rochester. What is it?
Well, Christmas is coming, and I don't know what to get the boss for a present, so I thought you might help me.
Well, it always is a problem getting a gift for Mr. Benny. You gotta think it's something that he wants very badly and he won't buy for himself.
Like what?
Like a pound of coffee.
Oh, yes. Hold the line. I'll put him on. It's for you, boss. It's Miss Livingston.
Oh, excuse me a minute, fellas. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I hate to bother you, but I have some visitors here from Plainfield, and they'd love to go through a movie studio.
Uh-huh.
And I thought you might be able to help me get me into one.
Want to get him into one? Why, certainly, Mary. I'll play you this week's record next week. Now, let's see. Maybe I can help you, Mary. Let me see what studio owes me a favor. Let's see. No. See, I wonder if, no. Maybe, no.
Oh, keep thinking, Jack. There must be one studio you haven't made a picture for.
Mary, that has nothing to do with it. I can get them in any studio in town, whether I made a picture for them or not.
Good. How about Warner's?
Well...
Paramount? MGM?
Well...
20th Century Fox? Universal International?
Universal? Would they like to go through Universal?
Yes.
Now, let's...
How about Columbia Pictures?
Well, during the week, it's awfully...
RKO?
RKO.
Oh, well, I guess I'll have to do it again.
Do what?
Take him through the May Company.
Oh, that's swell, Mary. They'll love those escalators.
I know. Well, thanks for helping me.
You're welcome any time at all. Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Goldwyn.
Goldwyn? Well, here I am, fella. Sorry it took so long.
Hey, Jackson, we got all balled up, so I dealt a new hand.
Okay. Now, let's see. What a hand. I pass.
Include me out.
I pass.
I bid 12 hearts.
12 hearts?
I'd have had the other one, too, if you'd have stayed on that phone a little longer.
Oh, give me those cards. I'll deal them myself. Dennis, stop singing and concentrate on the game.
Oh, I was just humming the song I'm going to do on the program.
Look, kids, are we going to play cards or are we going to play...
Well, you always like to hear the song before I do it on the show.
All right, let me hear it now. Sing it while I'm dealing the cards.
Well, you better deal them slow. It's a ballad.
Okay. Come on.
Somebody new. It isn't too easy believing you'd leave after all we've been through. It's breaking my heart to remember the dreams we depended upon. You're leaving a slow dying ember. I'll miss you, my love, when you're gone. I wish you joy, though teardrops burn. But if someday you should want to return, please hurry back, and we'll make a new start here. Till then, you're breaking my heart.
Harvey. Very good, Dennis. Very good. Now, come on, kids. It's getting late. Let's finish the game. Oh, Rochester, you can put away the card table now. They've all gone home.
Okay.
I'm going to read a while. Meanwhile, you go upstairs and make my bed, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
And, Rochester, the evenings are getting chilly, so don't forget to plug in my General Electric blanket.
Boss, we haven't got a General Electric blanket.
We've got one now. Oh, brother, will my house be full of General Electric blankets? I'm going to the den and read now.
Are you going to walk or shall I drive you in a Cadillac?
Let's not overdo it. I'll see you later. Oh, gee, I'm glad the gang dropped over. I haven't played bridge in a long time. But why did I have to get stuck with Dennis for a partner? All the dumb, stupid kids. Imagine him bidding 7-0 trump on that last hand. I'll never understand how he made it. Well, let me see. There's so many books here I haven't read. Here's one, Let 'Em Eat Cheesecake by Earl Wilson. I Married a Communist by Joe Stalin. Here's another one, I've Never Been Home by Bob Hope. Here's a book by Eugene O'Neill. Morning Becomes Electric Blanket. Hey, here's a book I haven't read. The Farmer's Son. Ah, that's a switch. Farmer's Son. I think I'll read it. What's this inscription here? Well, for goodness sake. Happy birthday from Andy Devine. Oh, yes. Andy gave this book to me last year for a birthday present. I'll never forget when he came over to my house, he handed it to me and said,
Hiya, Buck! Happy birthday!
Hello, Andy. Good to see you.
Oh, good to see you too, Buck. And here's a present for you.
Gee, a book. Thanks very much.
Tell me, Buck, how old are you today?
39. What are you laughing at, Andy?
Well, I'm 43, and you used to be my babysitter.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Come on now. Well, Andy, I appreciate the book very much. Won't you stay a while?
Oh, thanks, Buck, but I have to hurry home and fix the roof on my house.
Oh, is the roof leak?
Yeah, I think so. Last night while I was having dinner, it started to rain, and I finished the same bowl of soup 7 times.
Oh. Well, then I won't keep you. Thanks again for the book, Andy.
You're welcome, Buck. So long!
So long, Andy. Gee, Andy gave me this book for my birthday, and I haven't read it yet. Well, might as well read it now. I'll move this chair a little closer to the light. There. The Farmer's Son by Bertram Scott. Chapter 1.
My name is Lemuel Jones. I live on a farm with my wife, Emma, and my son, Clem. Just an ordinary farm. Have a few chickens, pigs, cows, turkeys, a horse, and a jackass.
How do you do?
My wife. My wife, Emma, and I were awfully worried about our wayward son, Clem. I remember one evening when we were waiting for our boy to come home. Emma came up to me and said,
Oh, Lem,
What is it, Em?
tell me, Lem, have you seen Clem?
Ain't seen Clem since 3 p.m. Em, I'm getting worried about our boy.
Me too. You ought to talk to Clem about the facts of life. He's going on 28.
Guess you're right, Ma. One night I took him to a burlesque show. He's just sat there eating Cracker Jack. I sat so close to the runway, I got my nose stepped on twice. Look what time it is. Clem ain't home yet. Throw her a toothpick, Ma. Darn that cat.
Well, that ain't a cat. That's the dog. He does imitations.
Does? Wonder if he can imitate that comedian feller, Eddie Cantor. That sounds so... Stupid dog! Looks like that jackass was here a little while ago. Get away from here, Fido.
Oh, Lamb!
That's Uncle Sham.
Come on in.
Oh, Lamb!
What is it, Shem?
Got some news about your son, Clem.
You hear that, Em?
Sure did, Lamb.
Fido, get away from them drums! Shem, what's this news you got about Clem?
Well, you know that Thompson gal who wears high-heeled wedgies and puts ketchup on her fingernails?
You mean Lulabelle Thompson?
That's the filly.
Well, what about her?
Lamb, that son of yours has been writing her letters.
Be careful what you say, Shem.
I found one of them letters, and here it is.
You did, eh? Well, read it. Read it!
It says, Dear Lulabelle, your hair is gold, your eyes are blue, tomatoes are soft, and so are you.
No, Shem. I wouldn't mind that letter so much except for those last 4 words. And so are you. That's going too far.
Now, don't be too hasty, Lamb. Maybe he weren't himself when he wrote it.
I don't know what to think.
Lamb, here comes our boy now.
Hello, Dad.
You're late, my lad.
Well, tell me, Dad, did I make you mad?
You made Dad mad, and you made me sad.
Now cut that out! Now listen, Clem. I know your little secret. Shem here found a love letter you wrote to Lulabelle Thompson.
Oh, darn it.
Watch your language, son. There's a jackass in this house. How do you do? Now, son, there's certain things I... Wait a minute. Did you have a drink before you came home?
Yes, Father, a malted milk.
A malted milk, eh? Was there an egg in it?
Well,
Answer me, son. Was there an egg in it?
Yes, Dad, there were 2 of them.
What?
Look, Ma, he's ad-libbing again.
Son, I'm ashamed of you. I can't understand you going out. Come in.
Yeah, I'm from the General Electric Company. Where do I plug it in?
Upstairs. What took you so long?
I got lost in the fog.
Oh, well, take it upstairs.
Thank you. We're delivering your Cadillac in the morning.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, son, I'm ashamed of you carrying on with Lulabelle Thompson.
I can't help it, Pa. I'm in love with Lou.
Lou?
I call her that for short.
That's the beginning of the end, son. Start calling her pet names. Then you want to buy her an engagement ring. You ain't got the money. You go out and steal it. And the first thing you know, you wind up in Folsom. I said Folsom! Stupid dog! Now, listen to me, son. I knew many gals when I was a young man. I know how you feel. Back when I first proposed to your ma, she turned me down. And I felt so bad, I drank a glass of iodine.
Was there an egg in it?
Huh?
Answer me, was there an
taking it!
3 of them. I used to carry a chicken in my shirt.
Tell me, Pa, what makes a chicken lay an egg?
I've been waiting for that. Leave the room, Emma. I'm going to have a talk with Clem about the facts of life.
I hope you learned something.
Glad you didn't blow that line. Now listen, son. Writing a love letter is a very serious thing. How would you feel if you got a letter like that from your gal Lou?
I don't know, Dad, but I can find out.
How?
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter.
Write yourself a letter, son.
And make believe it came from Lou.
Hitch-goo, hitch-goo, hitch-goo.
I'm going to write words oh so sweet.
Yeah, man.
They're going to knock me off my feet.
Razzmatazz.
A lot of kisses on the bottom. I'll be glad I got 'em. I'm going to smile and say, I hope you're feeling better.
Skiddy-ma-rinky-dink-a-dink, skiddy-ma-rink-a-doo.
And close with words like I love you. I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter. And make believe it came from Lou.
We're gonna sit right down and smoke a lot of letters.
Smoke a lot of letters?
Yes, LSLSMFT.
Oh, I see. Yes, sirree. That's for me.
We're gonna light a lucky strike.
Oh, boy.
The cigarette that we all like.
What joy.
We're so glad we got 'em. Wouldn't be without 'em. We're gonna smile and say that lucky strikes are better.
They're the best you ever saw, free and easy on the draw.
They're the only smoke for you.
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter.
Pretty baby.
And make believe it came from.
You don't mean that dame from.
Yes, that dame whose name is Lou.
Cha! I've got a better voice than Sugar Throat Burns. Now sit down, son, while I tell you the facts of life.
Well, I gotta run along, Lem.
Okay, Shem.
Now you listen to your pappy, Clem, and stay away from gals like Lula Bell Thompson. She ain't fit for a nice boy like you. Goodbye.
Shem is right, Clem. Lula Bell ain't your type.
But, Pa, I gotta marry her because if I don't, she's gonna commit suicide.
Suicide?
Yep, she said she's gonna throw herself in front of a mule train and clippity-clop herself to death.
I ain't going to be responsible for anything like that. I'm going to call Lula Bell and tell her she can marry you.
I'm glad, Pa, because she's such a nice, sweet girl.
Give me that phone. Don't worry, son. I'll arrange everything. I ain't going to stand in the way of your happiness or Lula Bell's either. Hello? Hello, is this Lula Bell Thompson's house?
Sure is. Hiya, Lem.
What, Shem? What are you doing at Lula Bell's house? She ain't your gal.
She ain't Clem's gal either.
Well, whose gal is she? Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing there?
Playing bridge, what else?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
That will be back in just a moment, but first...
60
Friends, it's clear from the first puff. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky.
Yes, you'll find every single Lucky you light is smoother, milder, more enjoyable. The reason is this. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts, and LS-MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Now, fine tobacco costs more, and the makers of Lucky Strike pay more, actually millions of dollars more than official parity prices, to get truly fine, light leaf for your cigarette. So you see, LS-MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, today, tomorrow, always.
Listen for a moment to the words of a tobacco expert, a man who's seen Lucky Strike buy many a basket of tobacco. He's Mr. Wayne Adams, an independent warehouseman from South Boston, Virginia. Recently, he said,
Times without number, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Quality tobacco that makes a real smoke. For 15 years, Lucky's have been my regular smoke.
There's a first-hand tip from a tobacco expert. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. Yes, make your next carton the cigarette that brings you smoking enjoyment at its finest, with never a rough puff. Lucky Strike, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Andy Devine, who was with us tonight through the courtesy of Lum and Abner. Next week, through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, we're going to have Tyrone Power. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wholesome presents
Henry Aldrich! Coming, Mother!
Wholesome presents The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Tonight we offer as a curtain raiser that most nostalgic form of entertainment from the good old days, the Barber Shop Quartet. Are you ready, men?
He is more to be pitied than censured when he also lies sleepless all night, for he's playing just one of those laddies for whom coffee just isn't right. No, not right. Do not scorn him with words patronizing. Do not laugh at his woe-begone face. What he needs is some helpful instruction on the facts that apply to his case.
Those facts, friends, are these. Even can drink coffee without ill effect. There are many others who spend a wakeful night every time they touch coffee. Now, there is a mealtime drink which is caffeine-free, stimulant-free. It cannot keep anybody awake, and it has a perfectly grand flavor. So to those of you who are affected by coffee, we say,
do not dally, but start drinking Postum. See how rich and how lusty this drink. Lusty drink. See how soon after switching to Postum, you can sleep without moving. Oh, get Postum now.
Typical teenage boys have an impulsive but genuine point of view all their own, which grown-ups can appreciate but rarely understand. Henry Aldrich knows that. The scene opens on a busy street in front of a busy store. Henry's sister speaks.
But, Henry, Mother is waiting for it.
That doesn't make any difference, Mary. I'm not going to go down Main Street doing anything as foolish as that.
All right, then, Henry. If you don't want to take Mother her cheese, all right. But if she asks me why she didn't get it, I'll just tell her.
But, Mary, it isn't the cheese I mind. Why do I have to carry your darn umbrella in your pocketbook, too?
Henry, I've told you exactly 12 times I'm going over to play tennis with the Andersons.
But, Mary, in the first place, that's a green and yellow umbrella. And your darn pocketbook's practically as big as a suitcase.
All right, then, all right. Your own mother is waiting for cheese to put on a dish she's fixing for your own dinner. And there she waits in the kitchen, wondering where the cheese is, and you stand collecting a crowd.
She's waiting for it?
Yes, Henry. And what's Father going to say when he comes home and finds no cheese on anything? How are you going to face him?
Oh, Mary, not so loud. I'll take it. And here, give it to me.
Well, thank heavens you're coming to your senses. Here's the cheese, and here's the pocketbook and the umbrella.
But now, wait a minute, Mary.
I haven't got time, Henry. Just take it home.
But, Mary, why can't you at least take your umbrella? Listen, Agnes.
Henry, where'd you get it? It's just beautiful.
It's none of your business. Just get out of my way.
Oh, isn't he neat? Oh, isn't it sweet? Here comes Emily down the street.
Now, listen, everybody. This isn't funny. Do you realize my mother's waiting for her cheese?
Oh, is that the way your mother sends you shopping, Henry?
Never mind, Agnes. Now, listen, Charlie. Stop trying to twist my sister's umbrella. Do you hear me? There, darn you. You made me bang it against the lamppost.
Who did? Henry, he didn't hurt it any.
He did too, Agnes. It won't even open now.
I bet it will, too. Go ahead. Open it up.
Yeah. Look, I'll show you. Well, it opened.
Oh, look at him. Hello, Henrietta.
Gee whiz.
Hey, Henry, your petticoat shows.
Now, listen, fellas. Didn't I tell you you broke it?
I did not. You got it open, didn't you?
Yeah, darn it, but gee whiz, I can't close it. I can't close it. Well, don't you think that's interesting, Alice? That book I was telling you about?
Yes, Harriet. Only what I want to know is what's become of Mary.
Mary, are you expecting her?
Yes, of course. She said she'd bring the cheese right home, and I can't put this macaroni in the oven till it gets here.
But don't you think that's revealing, Alice? I mean, what I was telling you about that book.
What book?
About people having complexes. Now, you take the Bartlett boy over on Maple Street. His folks are just finding out why he's always been afraid of water.
Why has he?
Well, once when Jimmy was just a baby, his mother left him alone in a bathtub and he got scared. And so today, naturally, he's afraid of all water in general.
Nonsense,
Alice, there are lots of young people who have complexes about something, or ashamed or sensitive, and nobody knows why. Don't you think that's interesting?
Yes, Harriet, but all I want to know is where is my cheese?
Hey, little boy. Little boy.
What?
Come here a minute. Come here, I won't hurt you.
What's you got the umbrella up for?
Would you like to have me let you carry it for me? That is, would you... Here, take it.
Oh, me?
Yeah, sure. And would you like to take this nice big pocketbook?
No.
Go ahead. You don't have to carry it very far. Look, I'll give you a nickel.
No, you think I want to look like a sissy?
A sissy? Gee whiz, whatever put an idea like that in your head?
No.
Okay. How about a dime?
I don't believe you.
Well, I've got 4 cents here in my pocket and... Well, just a second while I open this pocketbook.
You mean that's where you carry your money?
Well, money and cheese and things. Here, hold this umbrella. Gee whiz, there doesn't seem to be any money in here.
Well, here, take your umbrella back.
Now, wait a minute. As soon as we get home, my mother would be very glad to give you 10 cents.
Are you sure?
Of course. She's very anxious about... Now, here, take these things.
Okay. But if anybody asks, I'm going to say they're yours.
Gee whiz, nobody's going to notice you. Now, come on.
Okay. Which way do we go?
I'll show you. And listen, don't walk beside me.
Why not? The sidewalk's wide enough.
Go on, drop behind me, about 10 yards, but don't lose sight of me.
Okay.
Hey, Shorty, where'd you get the parasol?
Go on, you want me to whack you with it?
And now listen, boy, there's not to be any fighting with that stuff.
I was just telling him where to get off. And say, do you see that yellow sign 2 blocks up the street?
What about it?
That's as far as I go for a dime. From there on, it's another nickel. Hi, Henry.
Oh, Homer, what are you doing down here?
Just leaning against this telephone pole. Wait a second, I'll walk along with you.
Listen, I hope I won't be taking you out of your way, Homer.
For me, I'm not going anyplace. And look, Henry, look at that kid in back of it.
Where?
Carrying the lady's pocketbook and the umbrella over his head.
Oh, yes, I wonder where he came from.
Boy, Henry, if he doesn't look crazy.
You're not so loud, Homer. He can hear you.
I know, Henry. But what do you say we drop back and kid the pants off him?
Oh, no, Homer. Oh, no.
Okay, Henry. Let's cross the street before the light changes.
Oh, wait a minute. Stop pulling me.
Look out, Henry.
I know, Homer, but why do we have to run? You don't have to push me.
Boy, we just got across in time. Let's go down this way.
Well, Homer, first, could you wait a second?
What for?
Why, I just want to wait here on the corner until... Isn't that strange?
Well, what is it you're looking for?
Nothing. I just wanted here on the corner until... Oh, boy.
Now, Sam, don't be upset. It isn't my fault.
I'm not upset. Heard you were having dinner early tonight, so I came...
Bring home the cheese, and I've been holding everything until she gets here.
Alice, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it seems to me that in a family this size, we ought to have some system.
And, Sam, I tried to, but I certainly didn't know you'd get home before the cheese.
Alice.
Yes, Harriet?
Is Sam still upset? Well, don't you think you ought to let him sit down at the table even if dinner isn't entirely ready?
Now, Harriet, why would we do a thing like that? Listen, didn't I just hear Mary come in with the cheese? Mary! Mary! Henry!
Mother, are you calling I?
Henry, is that you? Will you come here, dear?
Mother, has anybody been here?
Has anyone been here? No.
Not anyone that even asked for a dime?
What's that?
Well, he might have asked for 15 cents, but I hope you didn't give it to him.
Henry, what are you talking about?
Well, I'll tell you, Aunt Harriet. Has anyone seen Mary?
No, Henry. I was just going to ask you whether you'd seen her.
Why?
Yes, dear.
I did see her.
You saw her, Henry? Where?
Why, I think it was downtown in front of the Emporium.
Alice!
What, Sam?
I don't want to appear to be rushing you, but I'm all washed any time your dinner's ready.
Sam, Mary's disappeared with the cheese.
She's what?
Shannon, look, Mother, why don't you advance me part a week after next allowance and let me run out and get you some?
Now, dear, I can think of no reason why you should pay for it.
Why not? After all, you paid for the first piece.
And this piece, Henry, is going to come right out of Mary's pocketbook.
You mean you know where...
Here, Henry, take this money and get some cheese and bring back the change.
Yes, Father.
You found the ration points out in the kitchen.
Mother!
Oh, boy.
Mary, is that you?
I'll go out the kitchen door and cut through the back way to the store.
Henry, come back. Mary's here. It's too late, Alice. He's gone.
Mother, I'm sorry I'm a couple of minutes late, but I'll do all the dishes for you.
Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you, I'm sure.
What's that?
Never mind apologizing, Mary. Why did you take your cheese to play tennis?
What's that, Father?
Where's the cheese? Where's the cheese?
Father, didn't Henry bring it home?
Who, Henry?
Mary, I didn't send Henry for it. I sent you for it.
Yes, Mother, and then to make sure it got here, I sent Henry home with it.
Oh.
That's how worried I was about it. Where's my pocketbook?
Your what?
My pocketbook and my umbrella.
You mean you left them someplace?
Mother, what did he do with them? What did he do with them?
Excuse me, but could you give me some ideas to some of the things you carry in the store?
Stationery, writing paper, pencil.
Well, do you carry cheese?
Cheese?
Boy, every store I've been to is closed, and my father... Have you seen a boy about this tall with a green and yellow umbrella?
A green and yellow what?
He was just a little kid about so high, and when the traffic light changed... Do you know of any way of cooking macaroni without cheese?
Macaroni without what?
Sure, it's my father's favorite dish.
What? Did you ever try it with tomato sauce or breadcrumbs?
Tomato sauce or crumbs? That's an idea. Look, would you mind phoning my mother and telling her how to fix it, please?
No?
But if she asks for me, don't tell her you've seen me.
Mrs. Aldrich, you mean to say he didn't even come home for dinner?
No, Homer.
Well, boy, he promised to go to the movies with me tonight. And, boy, if he doesn't get here soon, we're going to be late.
Homer, do you mean to say Henry doesn't even know the name of the boy he gave Mary's pocketbook and umbrella to?
No, Mrs. Aldrich. He came up to about here on me, and he had pants and a sweater on, and he came out of a clear sky and disappeared into a clear sky.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
May I ask where you ever got the idea of putting crumbs on macaroni?
Dear, someone phoned me just before dinner and told me about it and then hung up. And I was so surprised I just went ahead and did it.
Yes? Well, don't ever do it again.
Boy, if Henry's much later, we're going to have to sit right in the front row. And will I have a stiff neck tomorrow?
Mother.
Henry, is that you?
Gee whiz, Henry, where have you been?
Well, Mother.
Henry, where is Mary's pocketbook and umbrella and your father's cheese?
That's what I want to try to tell you.
First, Henry, may I ask something?
Homer, will you please wait out in the hall?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Only when do you think we can start for the movie?
Not right this minute, dear. Now, please leave the room.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Only the last time I had a stiff neck, it lasted a couple of days.
Homer, don't you realize my mother's trying to give me a... What, Mary?
I'm making up a list of all the things that were in my pocketbook, and I'm very much afraid I'm going to have to hold you responsible for one of them.
Well, I happen to know there wasn't any money in it.
Oh, you mean that I suppose your little friend went through it, too?
Mary, he was not my little friend.
Then who was it?
He was just someone that was carrying it for me. And I phoned half a dozen different people to find out whether any of them knew who the kid was.
Well, I certainly pity your allowance during the next 2 years.
Mary, if it will cheer you up any, Father promised me an increase of 20 cents a week beginning next October.
Hey, Henry, the show just started.
Homer, Henry appreciates your wanting to take him, but I'm afraid you'd better go without him.
Okay, Henry. I'll keep my eyes open around the theater for any kid with an umbrella. Goodbye.
But Homer!
Alice, where are you? Oh, why, hello, Henry.
Good night, Aunt Harriet.
Good night. Well, are you going to bed this early?
Right. Yes, I feel a little tired.
Harriet, I've never been so completely confused in my life. Well, I don't know what's confusing about it. He's got a complex just the way everyone else has. He has what, Alice? This has probably been building up in him for years. Didn't he tell Homer the reason he gave that boy Mary's umbrella and pocketbook and keys was because he just couldn't carry it himself? Yes. And there you are. But Harriet, a complex about what? Cheese, Alice. He's never liked it. He's always fought it. And today it's just got the best of him. That one little piece of cheese. Now, Harriet. Alice, I'm going to send that book over to you. It'll wake you up to a lot of things.
Mother, where do you think Tarzan?
Mary, have you found your thing?
No, Mother. I was sitting in the other room trying to think who that boy was that Henry doesn't seem to know anything about. And finally I went to the phone and called Mrs. Johnson and... My goodness, Mother, she jumped right down my throat.
She what, Mary?
Aunt Harriet, I give you my word. All I said was, Mrs. Johnson, could it have been your boy that took my pocketbook? What's wrong with that?
And she was rude to you? Why, of course she was. Mary, you stepped right on her complex.
I did what?
Mary, isn't that the telephone?
It is? Oh, my goodness, Mother.
I'll go answer it.
Mother, if it's Mrs. Johnson calling back, tell her I'm very sorry. I didn't realize she was sick.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich, this is Homer. I don't want to seem to be trying to talk you into letting Henry go to the movies, but I think you ought to know something.
What about?
It's raining cats and dogs, Mrs. Aldrich, and everybody in town is out with their umbrellas, and Henry's missing a great opportunity.
Henry!
What, Mary?
I'm sorry to wake you up, Henry, but there's a very important call for you on the telephone.
Well, did Mother say it was all right for me to take it?
Yes, Henry, of course she did. Here, take the phone.
Well, thank you. Hello?
Henry, is that you?
Yeah.
Well, this is Homer. I'm talking to you from a booth in the theater, Henry.
From where?
You better get on your clothes and come right down here.
Why?
Well, they just put on a couple of acts, see? And there's a guy that walks a tightrope with an umbrella.
Gee whiz, is it our kid?
No, but his umbrella is yellow and green, Henry, and he might be the kid's father.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Rather than carry his sister's pocketbook and umbrella right out on the main street, Henry hired a small boy to carry it for him. In trying to cross at a busy intersection, Henry's slave disappeared. The scene opens the next morning in the Aldrich dining room.
Alice!
Sam, I thought you'd finished breakfast long ago.
I have, but before I leave for the office, I want to have a talk with Henry. If you ask me, it's high time he came down to breakfast.
Mary?
Yes, Mother. I've just been phoning the Jones to see whether it could have been their little girl that Henry might have mistaken for a boy.
Dear, you didn't insinuate that their daughter stole anything, did you?
No, but my goodness, people are certainly getting touchy in this town.
Well, go upstairs and tell Henry he's to be down here in 2 minutes.
All right.
Tell him just because I sent him up to bed last night doesn't mean he can't ever come down.
Yes, Mother.
Well, Alice, what's the next step?
What do you mean, Sam?
I've called everyone I can think of that might have a small son.
Did you phone the Bensons?
Yes, Alice.
Harriet last. He's suffering with something that's pretty bad.
She said what?
That's what she said. And you're having an awful time getting him straightened.
That's just Harriet's imagination. There's nothing wrong with Henry. He's upstairs sound asleep.
Mother! Yes, Mary? Now, what do you think?
Mary, does Henry refuse to come down?
Mother, he isn't even up there. He's apparently dressed and left the house.
What's that? Sam, where are you going?
Up and look for him.
Well, dear, I'll go along with you.
My goodness, Mother, do you think he's hiding in the attic?
Mary, tell me something. Confidentially, what is it Henry's got?
What has he got? He hasn't got anything. That's the trouble.
What's that?
Look at this list. This, Homer, happens to be all the articles that happen to be in my pocketbook when he happened to lose it.
Well, let's see it.
There it is, Homer. I'm practically ruined.
Gee, did you have all that in one pocketbook?
I certainly did. Some of those things happen to be irreplaceable.
Oh, what's this word here?
Handkerchief. That was a lace handkerchief, Homer, that belonged to my Aunt Harriet. And it even had a hand-embroidered initial on it.
Yeah?
My goodness, I've got to answer the phone.
Never mind, Mary. I'll answer it.
Father, did you find anything of it?
I did not. Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Harriet. What are you doing home so late in the morning?
I've just been upstairs looking for something, Harriet. What is it you want?
Do you realize what you've done to your son?
To whom? Henry? You mean you've seen him?
Yes, I have. And he's in no condition to be out on the public street.
Now, Harriet, there isn't anything wrong with Henry. He's just as well as you and I are.
Oh, you think he is? Well, what's he over on Main Street for, grabbing young children? He grabs them from his back, Sam, and twists them around and looks at them and then runs on and grabs another.
Hey, what?
Sam, his nerves must be all shot.
You think... Harriet, I'll be right over.
Listen, Henry, why don't you be sensible and go home and get some rest?
Homer, it was right here by this traffic light that it disappeared yesterday.
Oh, this is a pretty windy corner, Henry. Have you thought about that? It might have just lifted him right away.
Look, Homer, look. Who's that going across the street?
Now, listen, Henry, if you grab one more kid and twist him around, we're going to get in trouble. Don't you remember at all what he looked like?
No. Do you?
No. Although I might just possibly remember him if I saw him with an umbrella up over his head.
Wait a minute. I'll be right back.
Henry, where are you going?
I'm going to speak to this taxi driver that's parked here. Hey, mister.
What do you have?
I wonder whether you could give me a little information. Do you remember seeing anything of an accident here on this corner yesterday afternoon?
An accident? Somebody hurt?
Well, I don't know whether he was hurt or not, but he certainly disappeared.
Yeah?
We can't even locate his parents.
What did he look like?
Well, he was about so high, and he was carrying a big lady's pocketbook with a piece of cheese in it, and an umbrella that was up and wouldn't come down.
Listen, are you trying to kid me?
No. Which part is it you don't understand?
Go on.
But wait!
Hey, Henry, what'd you do, insult him?
No. Gee whiz, if this isn't the darndest corner I've ever seen.
Listen, Henry, will you please be sensible and come home? Don't you realize you need a rest?
Now listen, Homer, stop pushing me. Just get away. Go on home yourself.
Well, that's a nice way to talk to me.
And what help have you been? This whole thing was your fault anyway.
Well, that's appreciation for you. Gee whiz, didn't I go down to the Centerville Times this morning and put an ad in the paper?
For what?
For your darn sister's pocketbook. I paid for it out of my own money. It cost me 50 cents.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Well, gee, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you... Thank you. Thank you very much.
You mean you're sorry you're here in public?
Homer, I said thank you, didn't I?
Henry!
Gee whiz, is that you, Father?
Henry, what are you doing out here on the street?
Well, he's all right, Mr. Aldrich. I've got my eye on him.
Homer, will you please get away?
For why?
Yes, Homer, please go down the street. I want to have a talk with Henry.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, I'll go.
Hey, get out of the way! Now then, Henry, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for Mary's pocketbook.
Here on this corner?
Sure.
Henry, what's gotten into you? Do you realize that not only Mary is upset, but you have your mother upset, your Aunt Harriet
Hey,
upset?
Father, excuse me.
Henry, where are you going?
Goodbye, Father.
Henry, come back here. Henry!
And are you sure that's your sister's umbrella?
Sure I am. Can't you see? It won't come down.
Boy, was I lucky to see that kid.
And I certainly appreciate your recognizing him, Homer. But, gee, you should never have dove and tackled him like that.
I didn't hurt him, Henry. I didn't want him to get away from me.
But what's become of my father?
Your father?
Sure. I was standing right here by this traffic light, Homer, talking to him. When all of a sudden I happened to see you die for the kid way down the street, and I ran.
And now your father's disappeared?
Well, sure. What happens to people on this corner? Oh, Henry, you afraid it's going to rain? Now listen, Charlie.
Isn't it sweet? Here comes Henry down the street.
Oh, gee whiz.
Hey, Henry, if you think I'm going to walk with you, you're crazy.
But Homer, wait. Hello, Henry. You going to a tea party? Hey, Mr. Taxi! Mr. Taxi! How is he, Alice?
He's in the living room, Harriet. I made him lie down.
Fine. That's the best thing in the world for him.
But I'll never be able to understand why I had to go out in front and pay a 25-cent taxi bill for him.
Because, Alice, I told you last night he's always hated it.
Hated what? Jeans.
My goodness, Mother, I want you to smell something.
What, Mary?
My lipstick, my lipstick.
Oh, my goodness, please don't hold that under my nose.
I can't possibly use it, Mother. People will be thinking I've been eating a cheese sandwich.
My whole pocketbook smells like a delicatessen.
What's that, Mary? Has somebody been to the delicatessen? Could I have something to eat?
Henry, do you feel hungry?
Hungry? Sure, I haven't had any breakfast or lunch.
Well, I can't get you anything until I've answered this phone. Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Sam. Get in the car and drive over to Will Brown's. I need $25.
What for?
I was down on Main Street, Alice, and I tried to take an umbrella away from a small boy, and his mother saw me, and now I'm in jail.
Well, my goodness.
Alice, please get that $25.
Yes, Sam, goodbye. Alice, what's happened? Nothing, Harriet. Just get out of my way.
Mother, did you see this in the paper?
Did I see what, Mary? What is it?
In the Lost and Found column. Who put this in?
Oh, Homer did. Wasn't that decent of him?
Yes, it certainly was.
Mary, I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
But, Mother, listen. Lost on Main Street by Henry Aldrich. 1 silk lady's umbrella, 1 pocketbook containing 3 lipsticks.
What's that?
1 eyebrow pencil, 6 bobby pins, 1 kiss me goodnight compact.
1 what?
1 lace handkerchief with initial H embroidered in corner.
Now, Mary. Henry? Wait till I get Homer. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Hold him, Alice. He's getting violent. It's that cheese.
If coffee keeps you awake, try caffeine-free Postum. It comes in 2 forms. Regular Postum, which is ground just right for pot percolator or drip maker, or instant Postum, which is made so easily right in the cup simply by adding boiling water. Made either way, Postum tastes well. Food is a weapon of war. You've heard that statement before, I know, but do you realize consciously what it means? Do you realize that our American food can give our own fighting men and our allies the fighting edge they need to smash the Axis? It can help prevent the spread of starvation and disease in liberated countries. It can help secure the cooperation of the people in those countries in working out a lasting peace. Yes, that's the way food can fight for freedom. But you personally must help by conserving food in your home. So start by keeping the home front pledge.
That means buy foods that are plentiful, rather than bid against your neighbors for scarce food. Never accept ration foods without turning in the correct number of ration points.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith, conducted by Jack Miller.
That's them.
We had an okay week.
I wouldn't wish. Let's go.
On the table. Anybody you got driving a 68 caddy?
It's 2 cops.
Give him 20 bucks.
Everybody back here, 2 bucks. Hey, Tom, what the hell's going on? Hey. For God's sake!
Today, they took our bank in Harlem for over $300,000. Wow. We have to teach them our lesson.
He's a cutie, isn't he? Ain't he a cutie? You want your brains all over that wall, brother? tell him.
This kind of thing went on with Prohibition.
No. The way I work gets results.
I swear I didn't see anything.
I'm gonna blow the whistle on you, is that it? You want my job, don't you?
Go back to 1940. Pull out the powder keg, blow up the whole community.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has rescued Jane from the pirates, and believing that her own people are not capable of protecting her, he has taken her to the jungle with him. Her father and his party, in trying to rescue Jane, have themselves been captured by the pirates. Lieutenant Darno, however, tricks one of the pirates into taking him to the edge of the jungle, and from there, Darno makes a break for freedom. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
We never should have let Darno try to get away.
No, Philander. If he hadn't wanted to get me out, he never would have tried it.
No, Professor. He wanted to get us all out of the clutches of these pirates.
Phil, I blame myself. I blame myself entirely.
Bring him along and tie him up to that tree there. Are you hurt, Clayton?
No, I'm all right. A few bruises, but perfectly sound.
Did Darno get... Not a word, Professor, not a word.
So, the lieutenant ran off, did he? That lot of good that'll do him. I'll have him back here before you can say Jack Robinson.
He got away?
Yes, Professor. Now, don't say anything more. Oh, yeah. You'll talk. I'll see to that. Now, Professor, what do you know about this here run-off?
Why, nothing, Snipe.
No? Well, how about you, Philander?
I? Why should I know anything about it?
Oh, no. You're all as innocent as a lot of ruddy lambs. Come on. Whoever tells me something will save himself a bunch of trouble.
Come on, you guys. You might as well tell Snipes what this is all about, or I'll start working on you myself.
Well, there's nothing to tell. Nothing at all to tell. Darno tried to escape, that's all.
Yeah, and what was you doing on? You wasn't trying to get away, was you? Oh, no.
I? Why, I was only...
Come on. You was what?
I was trying to get Darno to come back. I knew you'd try to shoot him.
Yes? And what was King doing out there with Darno?
None of us know that.
Darno and King were...
Yes. That's right. I remember now. Darno wanted a drink of water.
A drink of water? A drink of water? You blokes are the rottenest liars I ever seen. King.
Well?
Don't suppose you knows anything.
No, I don't.
Nah. Well, what was you doing off there, away from your duty?
Well, you see, Lieutenant Darno wanted a drink.
And you had to take him into the jungle for that.
Listen here, Carlos. I am a conducting of this here investigation, and I'll do it my own way, see?
Well, get on with it.
Now, King, you might as well speak out. What was you going to get from the lieutenant?
What do you mean, get?
John, I knows you wasn't going out there to get no drink. What was he going to tell you?
Nothing.
What did you take me for? An idiot? Speak up now, and speak fast. I'm tired of talking to you.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Oh, yeah, ain't I? See this here revolver in the end? I'll shoot you down where you stand if you don't come through with it clean inside of 10 seconds. You murdering villain. Close your trap, you.
No sense shooting him, Snipes. Say, there is other ways of making men talk.
You keep your long nose out of this here, Collis. Now, King, hurry up.
Why, you blasted limey swamp! I'll get you.
Back in the jungle, high in the great tree, Tarzan and Jane watched the jungle waken to a new day. With the changing light, the deep purple of the treetops brightens into pools of vivid green. The waking monkeys gibber and chatter as they start their daily round of endless capers. Overhead, the brightly plumed jungle birds screech and whistle as they wheel and circle about their nests. Tarzan looks at Jane.
See, Jane, it's daylight.
Yes, Tarzan. Although I've seen it 100 times, it still thrills me. The jungle's dawn.
Tarzan likes the jungle dawn. Tarzan likes the jungle all the time.
I understand, Tarzan. If I were as much at home in the jungle as you are, I would love it too.
Jane at home in the jungle now.
Oh, no, Tarzan. I've gotten over my fear of it in many ways. And I can't exactly say that I'm at home here.
Tarzan is hungry. Jane hungry? Let's get some fruit and eat.
Can we do that on the way to the hut?
Jane, want to go to the hut now?
Yes, right away. I should have gone to look after Daddy a long time ago.
All right.
Holding Jane easily in one arm, the ape man swings from the crotch of the tree, in a few deft catches gains the lower jungle terrace, and rapidly carries Jane toward the hut. Far below them and out of their sight, a stumbling figure makes its way through the matted wall of vines and creepers. It is Darno. In the darkness, he has lost his way. With the coming of dawn, has gotten his bearings and is now pushing rapidly forward in the direction of the little trail that he knows leads to the river and the cabin. Tarzan speeds toward a giant tree at the edge of the clearing. He stops.
Look, Jane. There's the hut.
Yes. Let's go down, Tarzan.
Jane cannot see.
See what?
Nobody there.
Why, that's right. Why, there isn't a sign of life about the place. Where do you suppose they can be?
Tarzan does not know. Listen.
What?
Somebody is coming. Parmangani.
You hear a noise in the brush?
Yes.
I can't hear a thing. Let's go down.
No. Wait a minute. We'll see who it is.
Quietly, Tarzan, holding Jane, sits within the shadows of the trees, waiting. And then Jane, too, begins to hear the thrashing in the brush that signals the approach of something. Someone. Suddenly, from the margin of the forest, Darno steps into the clearing and quickly makes for the door of the hut.
It's Lieutenant Darno, Tarzan! Lieutenant!
At the sound of Jane's voice, Darno stops in his tracks, turns, and gazes up into the trees. Tarzan picks Jane up and drops rapidly to the ground. Together, they run forward to greet Darno.
Mademoiselle Jane! Monsieur Tarzan!
Oh, Lieutenant! Where are Father, Mr. Philander, and Cecil?
They are at the pirate camp.
Parmangani take Father and others?
Yes, Tarzan. We tried to patch up the small boat and go out to the Arrow to help you when you rescued Mademoiselle Jane. But we smashed up the boat and the pirates captured us.
We must go to them at once and rescue them.
Exactement, mademoiselle. That is why I escaped.
You escaped?
Mais oui. I tricked King, one of the pirates, but it is a long story. I will tell it all later.
Parmangani did not shoot Darno?
The King had no time. You see, Snipes and the others were coming up from the beach. Clayton shouted something to me. King became confused and did not even fire at me.
Oh, let us start back at once. We must try to help Father.
But of course, I came at once to the hut to get a rifle and ammunition, and to find Tarzan if I could. He is worth a regiment.
All right, get the rifle. Tarzan have bow and arrows. Then we go quickly.
We won't be a second, Tarzan.
Back at the pirate camp, King stands nursing a flesh wound in the arm while Snipes, smoking revolver in hand, stands threateningly over the injured mutineer.
Next time, I'll let you have it right till you black out. Now then, speak up. What was the lieutenant going to give you?
I'll tell you, Snipes. But take your finger off that trigger.
Well, let's have it then.
Well, the lieutenant said he knew where the treasure was buried. He offered to show me the place if I'd let him escape.
So, you let him escape, did you?
No, I didn't do that. So help me, I didn't. Well, I was going to let him show me, and then I was going to shoot him down and come and tell you, Snipes, where the treasure was buried.
Did he show you where the treasure was?
No,
But you let him get away anyhow.
Well, I tell you, I was all turned around. All turned around, I tell you. What with you hollering at me from the beach, and this guy here hollering to Darno that you was coming?
Then that lieutenant does know where the treasure is.
Rubbish. He doesn't know any more than these others.
Did he ever say anything to you guys about where he hid the treasure?
Certainly not. We have no idea where it can be.
That's true, Snipes. None of us know any more than you do.
I think he knows.
Well, if he does, he knows a whole lot more than any of us.
He just told King that story to get him out, where he'd have a chance to duck out on us. And blamed if he didn't work it on King.
All right. Then this here is what we does. King, you goes out and you finds that there lieutenant, or you don't come back.
What? You want me to go out in that jungle again?
Go on, King. Beat it. Get going. And go fast.
All by myself?
Better send a couple of guys with him, Snipes, to see he don't get double-cross us again.
All right. Take Mike, Red, and Phillips with you. And so help me. If you comes back here without that lieutenant, I'll stand you up against a tree. Next time, I won't nick your arm. I'll let you have it right between the eyes.
All right. All right. I'll go. Come on,
Coming through the jungle headed toward the mutineers' camp, Jane, Tarzan, and Darno walk rapidly along the narrow jungle trail. Crashing through the brush from the opposite direction, secure in the belief that they have only Darno to deal with, come King and his mates. Suddenly Tarzan stops, holds up his hand in warning to Jane and Darno.
Someone coming, Tarzan?
Yes. Jane and Darno stay here. Tarzan, go in the trees and look. If it is some of the mutineers, Tarzan, you shout, and I come to help you. No, Darno. You stay here with Jane, behind the tree. Tarzan will see who comes. Darno, not leave Jane.
But, monsieur, if they start to fight...
No, Darno. Stay with Jane. Tarzan, fight alone. Better that way.
But this is really my fight.
Tarzan is usually right when it comes to what to do in the jungle, Darno. We'll stay here, Tarzan.
Good. Tarzan, go now.
Silently, Tarzan swings his lithe, muscular body up into the trees. Jane and Darno stand motionless, alert, listening in the spot where Tarzan has left them. With a few rapid swings, Tarzan covers the intervening distance that separates him from the mutineers. He watches them approach, and then he drops soundlessly down through the branches and squats lightly upon a low branch under which the mutineers must pass. Silent, alert, he awaits their approach. On they come, stumbling forward, crashing through the vines and undergrowth. Bringing up the rear is King, his wounded arm stuck inside his shirt front. Tarzan rises to his feet. Swinging his grass rope, he leans far out over the trail. The leading mutineer is almost under the tree. With a quick glance, Tarzan gauges the distance. The ape-man's arm flashes out. The rope uncoils, straightens, settles over the mutineer's shoulders. Before the man could call out, Tarzan pulls the rope toward him. At the scream, King looks up, sees his comrade disappearing into the foliage.
Look! The jungle guy! Quick! He's got Red!
But even as King shouts, Red's body comes hurtling down from the trees. With an oath, King raises his revolver and levels it at Tarzan. Has King's shot hit Tarzan? Will Darno rush forward and meet the mutineers? Darno rush forward and meet the mutineers?
The spectacle, the size, the drama, and the rich sentiment of a chapter in frontier history never before presented on the screen. That's the exciting entertainment which awaits you in Across the Wide Missouri. You'll see for the first time the true story of the Mountain Man, that incredibly brave pioneer fighter who blasted the trails that the covered wagons were later to follow.
I love you, Pigeon. Maybe I didn't know it when I found you, but I know it now.
Solex pilpil konamox kopensaika. Naika haya solex kopamaika. Nanich.
Well, what did he say? There is blood on the ground between you.
Tell him he talks like a crazy dog soldier. If he will take my hand, it is out to him. If not...
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. In the years she has been teaching English at Madison High School, our Miss Brooks has helped to initiate many projects there, and the results have been amazingly consistent.
Yes, almost every one of them has been a flop. However, a few months ago, I had given our principal the idea of introducing a pen pal project. In other words, those students and teachers at Madison who wanted to do so could pick the names of some students or teachers in a foreign country and correspond with them. Well, 2 months of all this goodwill certainly had its effect, especially on Mr. Boynton. Last Thursday morning at breakfast, I must have shown my concern because my landlady's first remark was...
It's hopeless to try to hide your feelings from me, Connie. Now what's troubling you this morning?
It's Mr. Boynton, Miss Davis.
Is Daisy Enright chasing him again?
Constantly. Every time I look behind me, there she is. But this has nothing to do with her, Mrs. Davis. It's my new rival who's worrying me.
Your new rival? Who's she, Connie?
Her name's Yvette Jouvet, and she lives in Paris.
What? Who's Yvette Jouvet?
I am.
Just sit right there, dear, and I'll get you a damp cloth for your forehead.
No, I'm serious, Mrs. Davis. A few months ago, some of the students and teachers began corresponding with some foreign students and teachers.
But what's that got to do with you and Yvette Jouvet?
Well, I thought this would be an ideal time to see whether Mr. Boynton really cares about me or not. So I put the fictitious name of Yvette Jouvet on the list of names we got from the UN, knowing that he'd correspond with her.
But how could you be so sure?
After her name, I added French high school biologist. And to make doubly sure, I tacked on frogs, a specialty. So we've been corresponding ever since.
But I still don't see how you got his letters and he got yours.
Well, the letters were all written from and sent to school. So I bought some canceled French stamps in a hobby shop. And since Walter Denton was working in the mailroom, it was no trick at all for him to intercept Mr. Boynton's letters for me.
Well, I never. And how has your rivalry with Yvette worked out?
I can answer that in 3 words. Vive la France.
What do you mean, dear?
In my very first letter, I sent him a picture of a French movie star, which I clipped from a magazine, and I told him this was Yvette. He showed his affection almost immediately.
He sent you a picture right back?
That's right, of his pet frog, McDougal. Since then, his letters have become more amorous, and I've become more furious.
But there's still no reason for you to be so upset, Connie.
Oh, yes, there is, Mrs. Davis. I was so angry after his last letter, I wrote him that Yvette was coming to America.
What?
She's due to arrive today.
Well, don't be too upset, Connie. Maybe something will happen. Maybe she'll be quarantined, or she won't get through customs, or... Oh, I forgot. You're Yvette.
Yes, and I'm anxious to have a showdown with myself once and for all. If Mr. Boynton doesn't come clean about Yvette of his own free will, it's all over between us.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, that must be Walter Denton. Be out in a minute, Walter. I'd better get ready, Mrs. Davis.
All right, dear. But please think it over carefully before you do anything drastic about Mr. Boynton.
I've made up my mind. He's got to choose between Yvette and Connie.
But what if he chooses Yvette?
Then he'll have no one.
And if he chooses Connie?
I'll go back to France and forget him. Come on, Walter, out with it. There's something troubling you this morning. What is it?
It's Harriet, Miss Brooks. After all these years, she's in love with somebody else.
Really? Who?
His name's Giuseppe Umberto Mozzarella. He's an Italian.
I never would have guessed. You still haven't answered my question. Just who is Giuseppe?
I am.
Walter, what are you talking about?
Well, I got the idea from you, Miss Brooks. I decided to test her love for me, and I included the fictitious name of Giuseppe Mozzarella of Rome in the list of students to correspond with. I knew she'd write to him.
How could you be sure?
After his name, I wrote handsome Latin lover.
You've probably been corresponding with every other girl in school, too. How has your rivalry with Giuseppe worked out?
I can answer that in 2 words, Miss Brooks. Viva Italia!
So you've been Harriet's pen pal, hmm?
Pal is hardly the word for it. We've been singeing off each other's eyebrows through the mail.
Well, there's nothing to be so depressed about. After all, your rival is still safely tucked away in Italy.
Yeah, well, that's just it, Miss Brooks. I got so furious at her last letter, I decided on a showdown. I wrote her that Giuseppe's coming to this country to visit her.
What?
Yeah, I'm arriving in the next few days. She should have gotten my letter yesterday afternoon.
This school is certainly going to be loaded with out-of-towners. I'm arriving today, too. That is, Yvette Jouvet is. Say, wait a minute. I just thought of something extremely depressing.
What is it?
Suppose Mr. Conklin intercepts your letter about Giuseppe's arrival. He knows I'm behind the pen pal plan, and if he sees the letter, it can only mean one thing.
What's that?
Mr. Mozzarella may be coming from Rome and Miss Jouvet from Paris, but Miss Brooks is on her way to Siberia.
I've been thinking, Miss Brooks. You're right about Mr. Conklin. If he saw that letter this morning and you had to face him, you would be in trouble.
Of course I would. Later on, he might not be quite so mad. Now, just a few steps more and we'll be past his office. Walter, take your head out from under your coat. We don't have to sneak along like thieves. Mr. Conklin, watch out!
No! Yeah!
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I was only trying not to disturb you in case
Quiet, and I have a word of warning for you, young man.
Warning, sir?
National Peanut Week is coming up, and if I were you, I'd put a sign on my head.
What kind of a sign?
A sign saying, "This is a head."
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Oh, I'll run along, too, I think, Walter. It's late.
Just a moment, Miss Brooks. It so happens I wanted to see you. It's about a certain letter.
A certain letter, Mr. Conklin?
Yes, Tiny Tim. A letter. It came from one Giuseppe Mozzarella of Rome, Italy, and was sent to my daughter Harriet. I steamed it open by mistake. I opened it by mistake.
Well, yes, sir, but how does that concern me?
Because, Miss Brooks, this pen pal project was your feeble brainchild. I foresaw trouble in this idea from the beginning, and now the calamity has come to pass.
Calamity? Surely it's not that serious, Mr. Conklin.
It isn't, eh? Suppose you listen to the last part of the letter from this teenage Roman Casanova to my daughter. I'm a thinker to myself. Do I love her? Monsieur? Do I need her? Monsieur? Do I want her? Monsieur? So I've taken my savings and come to America to visit. See you in a week on my little lasagna. Always, you Giuseppe. Well, Miss Brooks, isn't that revolting?
My shoe.
But now, Miss Brooks, I have an important statement to make to you.
Yes, sir.
Because of this international juvenile catastrophe, I am discontinuing your pet project.
But, Mr. Conklin,
Furthermore, it will be your job to play chaperone to this amorous antipasto when he does arrive. Just so you keep all future ideas of this type entirely to yourself, I have a little project of my own for you to embark on. It starts at my house tonight and continues through the next 3 weeks.
Tonight? Oh, but, sir, I can't
Miss
possibly...
Brooks, I've made my decision. Trust, you have nothing more to say?
Just one thing, sir.
What's that?
Mrs. Davis was right. Yvette will never get through customs. At lunch, as I approached our usual table in the cafeteria, I was only sure of one thing, that regardless of what happened, Mr. Boynton would take everything in his usual serene fashion. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Boynton.
Ah! Oh, Miss Brooks.
What an enthusiastic greeting. You make me feel like the Witch of Endor.
It's just that you startled me for a minute.
Oh? Would you care to tell me what you're so upset about?
Upset? Oh, I'm not upset, Miss Brooks. No, not in the least. Have you decided what you want for lunch yet?
And not yet. Let's see. I think I'll start off with some onion soup. French onion soup. You dropped your knife, Mr. Boynton. Then I'll have some potatoes. French fried. You dropped your fork, Mr. Boynton.
I guess I am a bit jumpy today.
Well, maybe you'll feel more like telling me what's bothering you tonight. We have a date to go to the movies, remember? I'm dying to see the new picture at the Gaiety.
What's playing there?
The last time I saw Paris.
Darn these slippery plates.
Look, Mr. Boynton, why don't you calm down?
Oh, but I am. I'm perfectly calm.
Pardon me, Mr. Boynton.
No!
Why, what's the matter, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Harriet. Something came up today that's made me a bit jumpy.
A bit jumpy? His frog McDougal could take lessons.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Boynton, I'd like to see Miss Brooks alone for a minute.
Oh, certainly, Harriet. I'll go up and get some coffee. See you in a little while, Miss Brooks.
There are two schools of thought on that. Now, what is it you wanted to see me about, Harriet?
Well, I think that Daddy's attitude since I got that letter from Giuseppe is disgraceful.
Well, your father certainly is furious with me, Harriet. Not only do I have to work at his house every night for the next 3 weeks, but he's discontinuing pen pals as well. He certainly soured on that little project.
Oh, he only acts that way because you suggested the idea, Miss Brooks. Why, for the last month, he's been secretly corresponding with a Viennese principal he got off the list. A Fräulein Gretchen Schneider.
Fräulein Gretchen Schneider? Does anyone else know about this, Harriet?
Oh, not a soul, Miss Brooks. He writes the letters at home, but he gives the school as his return address.
How do you know all this?
I accidentally steamed open one in the mailroom.
Harriet, you dear child. I think you've pointed a way out of the wilderness for me.
What do you mean? What are you going to do?
Achtung, Mädchen, we will see what we will see. I hope this works. I haven't heard any German spoken since my last Erich von Stroheim picture.
Hello?
Also, this is the home of Herr Conklin?
Yeah, this is the home of Herr... I mean, Mr. Conklin speaking.
Herr Conklin, Liebchen, Here is your little Fräulein Schneider from Vienna.
Oh, you must have the wrong number. I've never been abroad in my life. I simply don't know any. Fräulein Schneider from Vienna! Why, how are you, Fräulein Schneider? I can hear you so clearly, I swear you were right round the corner.
Well, that's because I am right around the corner. In fact, I'm in the drugstore. My train just got in from New York.
What? What are you doing in the drugstore?
Talking to you, my little pizza pie. Mein Pumpernickel.
But,
should I come over right now?
No, don't do that. No, of course not. No. Fräulein Schneider, this is most embarrassing. I saw no reason to mention it in my letters, but I'm married.
Oh, that's all right. I wait till the divorce is final.
What? But I'm happily married. My wife doesn't know anything about you.
Well, then we tell her. She must be a very understanding Frau.
You don't know this, Frau. How did you locate me?
Well, when I arrived today, I go to the schoolhouse where I was writing you the letters. And Miss Brooks told me where you was.
She would. But you must come over here. Under no circumstances come here. I'll come to where you are right after dinner tonight. Have you got someplace you can stay till then?
Ach, yeah. Miss Brooks said I could stay at her house a bit. What a woman that Miss Brooks is. I wish I had her in my school in Vienna.
I wish you did, too. Well, I'll see you later at her house.
Wunderbar. When will you be at the house?
Oh, well, I'll be there as close to 8 as I can. I'll tell you all about my wife at that time.
Good. Then at 10 after 8, we call a lawyer. Auf Wiedersehen, Pupschen. Well, I felt that I had found the 3 ingredients that might save my pen pal project at Madison. Ingredient 1, Mr. Conklin had been corresponding secretly, but innocently, with a female Viennese school principal. 2, said Viennese principal had misinterpreted the letters and had come to America to find Mr. Conklin. And 3, I was the Viennese principal. And 4, if my idea didn't work, I could probably get a job dishing out schnitzel a la Holstein in some Hofbrau. That evening at home, Mrs. Davis and I were waiting for Mr. Conklin. Well, Mr. Conklin ought to be here any time now, Mrs. Davis.
I certainly hope your plan works, Connie.
It's got to. It's the only thing that will save my pen pal project and keep me from doing night work for the next 3 weeks.
But what about Mr. Boynton?
That kind of night work I don't mind. Oh, you mean what have I done about him? Well, I'm glad you mentioned it, Mrs. Davis. I'd better call him and tell him Mademoiselle Jouvet has arrived.
I guess you know what you're doing, Connie, but I wish I did.
Hello?
Hello? Is Philip Boynton there?
This is Philip. This is Philip Boynton.
Philippe, mon cher Philippe, this is votre petite Yvette, Yvette Jouvet. Are you surprised that I have come?
Surprised is hardly the word. Where are you now?
At the railroad station.
Shall I call for you, Miss Chouvette?
Oh, no, Philippe. It would take too long. I take the taxi and come right over to your house.
Oh, but Miss...
I will see you tout de suite. Au revoir, mon amour. Now, Mrs. Davis, if you really want to help me, you'll do exactly as I say.
Of course, Connie.
Uh-oh, here it comes. First of all, I want you to go right into your sitting room and stay there.
All right, Connie. But what about the door?
I'll take care of that.
Is she here, Miss Brooks? Did she get here?
Come in, Mr. Conklin. We've been expecting you.
Where is she? Where you got her? Where?
Fräulein Schneider's in the other room talking to Mrs. Davis. Now, try to calm yourself, Mr. Conklin. I've never seen you this nervous.
You'd be nervous, too, if your marriage was at stake.
What marriage is that?
You know what I mean. If my wife ever finds out about this Fräulein Schneider, I'm ruined.
Mr. Conklin, maybe I can help you out of this mess.
Oh, would you, Miss Brooks? Would you talk to her? Tell her my situation. Convince her that she should go home to Vienna. If you'll do this for me, Miss Brooks, I'll do anything you ask. Anything at all. Name it, and it's yours.
Will you see to it that the Pen Pal project continues?
Why, I wouldn't dream of discontinuing it.
And I'll never have to work at your house at night again.
Not even if I have to do it, heaven forbid, myself. Now, you will talk to her, won't you?
I've been talking to her, Mr. Conklin. I know what your home life means to you, and I've practically convinced her to leave already. I'll go back and put the finishing touches on it right now. You don't even have to see her if you don't want to.
Oh, that would be wonderful, Miss Brooks. I don't know how to thank you.
Well, we'll think of something. Now, you wait right here, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Well, here I am back again, Fräulein Schneider.
Fräulein Schneider. I'm Mrs. Davis, remember?
This is for Mr. Conklin's benefit. We're trying to convince her to go back to Vienna. Was that mein lieber Ausgut at the door, Miss Brooks? Ach, I must see him. I just must. Himmel, what a letter-writer.
Now, Fräulein Schneider. Remember what we talked about. You wouldn't want to break up a family, would you?
Why not? It ain't my family. Ach, well, I guess you're right. I would never forgive myself, huh? Oh, of course you wouldn't. And I know if you took one look at Mr. Conklin, you'd fall madly in love with him. No woman can resist that mustache. But I must see Osgood just once. No, Fräulein Schneider. Ja, no. Ja, no. Ja.
You know, Connie, with a dummy on your knee, you'd be a sensation. It's for your own good not to see him, Fräulein Schneider.
Then that's what I'll did. I wouldn't see him. Also, Miss Brooks, just tell him I will write when I get back to Vienna. And Miss Brooks, yes, Fräulein Schneider, tell him ich liebe him loads. I'll give him your message at once. Well, it's all settled, sir. Fräulein Schneider said that
Never mind, Miss Brooks. I overheard everything. Osgood Conklin will never forget what you've done for him today.
I hope Osgood Conklin doesn't.
Oh, and Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir?
I had no idea you felt that way about my mustache. Well, I'll be on my way home now. Back to the snug harbor of connubial felicity and my little...
Now, who's that? Mr. Boynton, what are you doing here?
Miss Brooks, I had to see you. Something's been bothering me terribly. I have a confession to make to you.
Well, come in, Boynton. Come in.
Go out, Mr. Boynton. Go out. That is, do come in.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. Forgive my aggressiveness, but this is something that won't wait, Miss Brooks. I must tell you at once.
Oh, later, Mr. Boynton. Later. Much, much later.
Well, what's bothering you, Boynton? Out with it.
Well, Miss Brooks, I would wait to tell you alone, but this girl is probably at my house now, and there's no time.
What girl?
My pen pal, Yvette Jouvet, arrived from Paris this afternoon.
From Paris? Well, immigration is certainly booming today. And a great light is beginning to dawn.
From where I'm standing, things were never blacker.
Just how did Yvette Jouvet arrive, Mr. Boynton?
Well, by train from New York. She phoned me from the station 10 minutes ago.
And Fräulein Schneider arrived by train from New York a couple of hours ago. The only trains that stop here from New York arrive at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m.
Maybe one was early and one was late.
Wait a minute. Oh, of course, I see it all now. There is no Yvette Jouvet.
And there is no Fräulein Schneider. You know what this means?
Yes, sir. There is now no Miss Brooks. Well, since we all... Excuse me. Hello?
Yeah, hello, Miss Brooks. This is Walter. I finally got it off my chest. I didn't think it was fair to Harriet, so I told her I was Giuseppe Mozzarella.
Well, it didn't happen quite that way with me, but my impersonations of Fräulein Schneider and Yvette Jouvet were exposed too, Walter. And you know something?
What?
It's going to take all three of us to do the work Mr. Conklin's about to give me. Au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, and arrivederci.
And now, here's the star of our show, Eve Arden.
Wouldn't it be something if Mr. Boynton really did start corresponding with a French mamselle? What do I care? I'm not afraid. I'll match my complexion with hers any time.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, Frank Clark, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon.
Next week at this same time and over this same station, in the role of Madison High School's favorite English teacher, Miss Brooks, will again call the student body together. Don't you be absent. Our Miss Brooks is presented each week through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Disappeared. The killer's identity has been concealed. Two men know the truth. One is a master thief. The other is the most powerful man in the world. Clint Eastwood. Gene Hackman, Ed Harris, Laura Linney, Judy Davis, and Scott Glenn. Absolute power.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
How's your schoolwork coming along, Rick? Oh, fine, Mom. The teacher said I wrote a very good composition.
I'll bet I know the title you picked. How I Spent My Summer Vacation.
No, you're wrong.
That's what I would have guessed, too. What was your subject?
Why I like Heinz Cream's tomato soup.
This is a pretty sharp little fella here.
You know it's good because it's Heinz. The H.J. Heinz Company, makers of 57 varieties of fine foods for 80 years, present the amusing transcribed adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. Somebody's been shopping. There's a delivery truck stopped in front of the Nelson's house. There's a man walking up the steps with a package. Uh-oh, Ozzie must have seen him coming. Probably something Ozzie bought. He appears very anxious. He takes the package, signs the slip.
L-S-O-N. There you are, thank you.
Yes, sir.
But careful, Ozzie, don't drop it. Oh, he's just weighing it mentally. Oh, he looks puzzled. I guess it isn't his package after all.
Harriet!
Yes?
The package just came from the Emporium.
Oh, thanks a lot. I've been expecting that. Just put it on the table.
Aren't you going to open it?
Do I have to? I mean, right now?
No, of course not. It's just that when a package comes, people generally open it.
There's no need to. I already know what's inside.
I always like to get them open, then I can put the wrappings out in the trash can.
I'll open it later. I'm a little busy right now.
Why are you making such a mystery out of it?
I'm not making a mystery out of it. If you want to see it, I'll open it.
No, that's not the point. Naturally, I'm not dying to see what's in it or anything like that. I do think it's practical to get the wrappers and the string and Excelsior out of the house as soon as possible. However, as long as you don't want it open, I'll just put it here on the table. Uh-oh, string broke.
Well, I may as well open it then.
Well, isn't that awful small?
Oh, no, dear. It's a standard-size cosmetic kit.
Oh, I thought it was too small for a suitcase.
Hope they didn't break anything.
That's quite a collection.
Isn't this a cute lipstick? This is a nail polish, orange stick, eyebrow pencil. It was a real bargain, only $13.95. They were having a clearance sale.
$13.95. How much was it before?
$14.50.
I take it they didn't want the store too clear, did they?
You mean you don't think it's worth it?
Oh, I don't know anything about this stuff. What in the world are these? They look like pink ear muffs.
Those are powder puffs.
Oh. What's this? Satin smooth elbow cream. Elbow cream?
Yes, you rub it on your elbows every night. It keeps them smooth.
Well, who needs smooth elbows?
Well, every woman does. Would you want to be married to a woman with scratchy elbows?
Now that you mention it, I haven't given it much thought. I guess I'm not what you'd call an elbow man. I haven't noticed it.
Well, take my word for it. Every woman likes nice, smooth elbows.
Well, it sounds dangerous to me. What if you want to lean on a table with your head in your hands? You're liable to slip and fracture your skull.
I'll try to be very careful.
And what's this other package?
Oh, that. Now, there is a real bargain. Look at this. 15 yards of red flannel at only 75 cents a yard. It usually sells for $1 a yard. Just think of the money I saved.
15 yards of red flannel.
Yes, isn't it lovely?
What are you going to do with 15 yards of red flannel?
Oh, I'll think of something. It's such a bargain. Say, I could make you some long...
I won't wear them if you do. I hate to say this, Harry, but I'm afraid you just have no sales resistance.
I can take the things back if you'd like.
No. There's no need to do that. It's a nice kit, and the red flannel it's very nice. It's just you've got to develop a little sales resistance.
I'm afraid you're right as usual. You're always right about those things.
No, I'm not always right. Half the time I'm right, and half the time I'm wrong. But 90% of the time I'm right.
Want me to trim a little more off the top, or is that about right?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit more.
Notice anything different about the barber shop?
Different?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what happened to the calendar you used to have on the wall?
My wife came in the other day and made me take it down. Said it wasn't dignified.
How about that? Wives get funny ideas sometimes.
Isn't it the truth? Now, take this morning, for instance. My wife went out and she bought 10 yards of red flannel. Can you imagine that? 10 yards. I tell you, a clever salesman can sell a woman anything.
Oh, they're all alike. No sales resistance.
Now, with a man, it's different. He comes into the barber shop here, he knows what he wants. You come in for a haircut, you get a haircut. I couldn't sell you anything.
Well, that's the difference between men and women.
If you want the steam oil shampoo with a tonic and rub, I don't have to sell it to you. Your mind's made up.
Naturally.
Okay, so it makes your scalp tingle. Helps the hair grow, gives you that distinguished look. But I couldn't sell you the steam tonic shampoo. If you want it, you want it, and you say so. Isn't that right?
Absolutely right.
Only takes about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I have plenty of time. I'll take the shampoo.
It's a pleasure to serve a man who knows what he wants. Now, a lot of fellas come into the shop and they know what they'd like, but they get embarrassed. They think that a guy is a sissy if he asks for a manicure. Imagine that?
No kidding.
It's the truth, Mr. Nelson. You'd be surprised how many men have never had a manicure, and you know why? They're afraid to ask for it. It's probably hard for a man like you to believe that.
Well, I suppose there are a few like that.
You want a manicure, don't you, Mr. Nelson?
Well, really, I
Won't
don't...
take much time. She can be doing it while you're getting your shoes shined.
Well, I really don't...
Francis, manicure. Yes, sir, Mr. Nelson. It's a pleasure to trim a man like you.
Harriet, dear.
Oh, hello, Carlotta. How nice to see you. Come on in.
Oh, I can only stay a minute. I just dropped by to remind you of the meeting Thursday afternoon.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, is Ozzie at the barber shop?
I think so. Why?
I thought it was Ozzie, but I wasn't sure. Of course, I only glanced in passing, but he was leaning back in a chair and he was getting a massage, a shine, and a manicure.
Really? That's unusual.
As I say, it was just a glance, and the window was pretty steamed up. But I was sure it was Ozzie. He had on his gray sweatshirt with the green paint stains in the front and the brown slacks with a torn pocket, and his shoelaces broke.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, go ahead and answer the phone, dear. I just dropped in to remind you about the meeting. I'll see you later.
Goodbye. Hello?
Hello, Harriet. This is Mother.
Oh, hello, Mother. How are you?
Fine, dear. I called to tell you about the most wonderful bargain I found. Red flannel at 75 cents a yard.
Yes, I got some, too.
I got 15 yards.
I did, too.
I wonder, though, what am I going to do with 15 yards of red flannel?
Well, frankly, I'm stumped about what to do with mine. I'm afraid Ozzie's right, Mother. We gals have no sales resistance. Say, wait a minute.
Something burning, dear?
Yes, there is, and it's me. Ozzie gave me this big lecture about women wasting money on silly things, and he's at the barber shop this very minute getting a manicure, a face massage, and goodness knows what else.
That doesn't sound like Ozzie. Oh, Harriet, I see it now. Don't you see what the dear boy is doing?
I'm afraid I don't, Mother.
But, Harriet, it's so plain. He's sorry for what he said to you this morning, and this is his clever little way of telling you so.
I still don't get it.
But don't you see, dear? By going to the barber shop and getting all those silly, unnecessary things himself, he's telling you that you're forgiven and that he's sorry, that he loves you. Oh, Harriet, I think I'm going to cry.
hi, Thorny.
Oh, hi, Oz. Hey, you're really all slicked up there. Oz, is that perfume on you?
No, it isn't perfume, Thorny. That's just the hair tonic they put on at the barber shop.
Oh, brother. Would you mind standing downwind, Oz? It's making my eyes water.
Stop acting silly.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oz, those nails.
Okay, I also had a manicure and a steam tonic double cream shampoo.
With a cherry on it?
Evidently, you're not accustomed to seeing a man who happens to be very well groomed.
Groomed? You smell more like the bride.
Could use a little fixing up yourself, you know.
Oh, why don't you admit it, Oz? You're just burned up because you went into the barber shop and the barber sold you a bill of goods.
That's not true, Thorny.
Oh, you don't have to kid me, Oz. Save your excuses for Harriet. You're going to need them.
Harriet? Holy smokes.
Something wrong, Oz?
Oh, this is very embarrassing. Just this morning, I gave Harriet a lecture on sales resistance, and here I just went for the works myself.
Well, you're in for it, brother.
Oh, I feel like a dope, Thorny. I'm an absolute dope.
Maybe to the rest of the world, Oz, but to me, you're mighty like a rose.
Hello, dear. I didn't know you were home.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was just sneaking...
Ozzie, let me look at you. Oh, you look wonderful.
No.
Oh, and you smell elegant.
I can explain everything, Harriet.
Your face, it looks so fresh and glowing.
Oh, I had a Mississippi mud pack. The Mr. and Mrs.
And a manicure, too.
Now, look, if you don't like me this way, I can take the stuff back. That is not exactly take it back.
No, I think you look wonderful. You're positively handsome. So romantic looking.
You mean you aren't mad?
Well, no, why should I be?
Well, I guess it does make me look pretty good. Come to think of it, a couple of girls did whistle at me on my way home. Only cost $7 to imagine a job like this for only $7.
That's a terrific bargain, dear. If only more husbands realize the importance of keeping well-groomed and romantic looking.
Golly, Mom, how come you got all that perfume on?
Ricky, that's not a nice thing to say. It is awful strong, though, Mom. Did you bust the bottle?
No, boys. That's not Mother's perfume. That's a hair tonic. It's on me.
Wow, boy. Well, personally, I think Daddy looks and smells very romantic. Now, come on to the table, everybody. Lunch is ready.
Can I sit at this end, Mom?
What's the matter with your regular place?
This is closer to the window.
Suit yourself.
I think I'll sit at this end, too, Mom.
What's the idea of leaving me here all alone?
It's more comfortable down here, Pa.
Harriet.
Yes, dear?
Who put this air wick on the table?
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. Tomorrow is grocery shopping day all over America. And whether you browse around in a big market, call on the little corner grocer, or phone in your order, you'll probably join millions of homemakers in lamenting the currently high food costs. So why not give your family and your budget a break by selecting your favorite Heinz condensed soups? All of them are really great buys at today's low prices. You'll find that Heinz traditionally high quality in home-tasting soups costs amazingly little. And talk about real home flavor. Well, just try Heinz chicken noodle soup. Little pools of rich chicken butter float on a golden broth filled with tender egg noodles and diced chicken. And how about Heinz chicken soup with rice? Its glistening chicken broth is rich in delicious chicken morsels and fluffy, pearly rice. Serve these savory chicken soups and other Heinz favorites for lunch or quick, thrifty fall suppers. You know they're good because they're Heinz. Do you notice a spring-like fragrance in the neighborhood? Well, don't let it fool you. It's not the merry, merry month of May. No, that heady perfume wafting up and down the street is just Ozzie Nelson, Mr. Barbershop of 1951. He sure is easy to follow today. In fact, I followed him down to the collegiate sports shop where he bought
a brown check sport coat, gray flannel pants, new shoes, and yellow and green argyle socks. I know because I was watching him through the window.
As usual, Carlotta was right. In fact, Ozzie's just coming into the house now. Wow, look at him. He sure looks snazzy, boy.
I'm a ding-dong daddy from Dumas. You ought to see my Dumas Harriet!
You're in the living room, ding-dong.
Well, what do you think of my outfit?
Oh, my goodness, dear.
Look at these socks. Hand-knit argyles.
Oh, yes. And wow, look at that tie.
Oh, thank you, dear. I'm glad you like it. Where'd you put my hairbrush?
Your hair looks fine.
But there's a little dust on my new suede shoes.
Oh, I didn't notice the shoes. Aren't they too small? They don't look like a size 10.
Well, naturally, suede gives your foot a smaller appearance. And these are size 8.
Size 8?
It's the only size they had in suede.
Don't they hurt?
A little, but only when I walk.
Well, they look very nice.
Hey, Mom, where's our football? Golly, Ricky, look at Pop.
Oh, boy.
He's really something, isn't he, boys?
How come you're all dressed up, Pop? Are we going to Sears and Roebuck tonight?
No, there's no special occasion. I just decided to pay a little more attention to my appearance.
Want to play a little football with us, Pop?
I think I'd better not, Dave. I might get dirty or tear my new clothes. See, a man with a family should be a little careful of his appearance.
Carlotta. Hello, Harriet, dear. I just thought I'd stop by and remind you of the meeting Thursday afternoon.
Yes, Carlotta, you mentioned it this morning.
Oh, that's right, I did, didn't I? Oh, by the way, I happened to be passing the collegiate sports shop a while ago, and I saw a man in there practically buying the store out, and he looked just like Ozzie.
It probably was Ozzie. He came home a few minutes ago, all decked out.
Isn't that nice? I think it's wonderful to have a husband who takes such good care of his appearance. First the barber shop, and now a new outfit. Any other man, and I'd think... oh, but that's so silly.
What do you mean, Carlotta?
Oh, nothing, dear. After all, you and Ozzie have been happily married for so many years.
Yes, in fact, Monday is our 16th wedding anniversary.
Oh, isn't that nice? Well, I wouldn't worry about it, dear. You and Ozzie have been very happy so far. Of course, others aren't so fortunate. You know Betty and George Wilson over on Gardner Street. They've been married for 17 years now. And a few weeks ago, he began getting manicures, buying new clothes and taking mysterious long walks, and refusing to say where he'd been. Then one day he came home with a large box of flowers. That was the clincher. A man doesn't buy flowers unless he's been up to something.
Oh, not necessarily.
Well, it certainly makes me sit up and think. Oh, well, men are men, I always say, and they're all alike. Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Carlotta.
Hey, Mom, you ought to see what just came for you. I think it's from Pop.
Oh, what is it, dear?
It's a great big box of flowers.
Harriet, where'd you put the rake?
Ozzie, where have you been?
Oh, downtown. Nowhere in particular. Just taking a little walk. Where'd you put the rake? I thought I'd clean up the backyard.
In those clothes?
Well, I can put on my old clothes. I think I'll put on my bedroom slippers, too.
Oh, Ozzie, there's a grass stain on your new pants.
Oh, yeah, I stopped by the playground for a few minutes. Thorny was there with Will, and I didn't want David and Ricky to feel neglected. We were only supposed to play touch football, but Thorny deliberately tackled me. Really thought he was smart when he messed up my hair, too.
I like it better that way. I'm glad Thorny messed it up.
Well, he wasn't. He got so much grease on his hands he couldn't hold on to the ball.
If you're going to clean up the backyard, you better get started. Dinner will be ready pretty soon.
Okay, where are my old work pants?
They're right in the closet where you left them, hanging against your clean shirts.
It'll feel good to get back into my old clothes. What about my sweatshirt? Where's that?
Out on the line.
Oh, you washed it?
Mm-hmm. It's quite a job, too. I had to beat it first.
Harriet.
Yes?
I hope this won't be too much of a disappointment. But remember now, you took me for better or for worse.
What are you building up to?
Well, I just don't feel natural all dressed up with a manicure and the hair tonic, and I'm just not the smooth type. I'm the disheveled, the unromantic type.
Oh, that's fine with me, dear. Whatever you are, you're my type.
Well, this morning you made a big speech about carefully groomed husbands keeping romance alive. How come you changed your mind?
Well, I didn't exactly.
Aha! Could it be perhaps that you got a little worried? You know, husband suddenly spruces up. Cherchez la femme. La plume sur la table. Little jealous, perhaps?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Unfortunately, you married a gal who's just not the jealous type. And even if I were, I know you pretty well, dear, and I trust you implicitly.
Oh, golly, how dull I must be. Not only that, wasn't that a stupid thing I did today?
Oh, don't worry about that. You can take the coat back in the morning.
No, I mean, besides the coat, I mean forgetting our anniversary. Well, that practically, at least getting the date mixed up. I've always been so careful to remember it. But the idea of keeping romance alive and this necktie and my shoes pinching and, well, I just got confused and I thought it was today.
It's next Monday.
Yes, then I realized that. You must have thought I was crazy when you got the flowers today.
Flowers?
Well, yes. 24 red roses with the long stems. Didn't they send them up?
Yes. Yes, they did. They're beautiful, dear.
Oh, I'm glad you liked them. I'm sorry about the mix-up. Where did you put the flowers?
Well, this is going to be very difficult to explain, dear. But I'll go get them. They're out in the trash can.
The trash can? Well, why did you throw... Harriet!
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. Maybe you're a lucky young homemaker who's never cooked tomato soup, but chances are your mother or grandmother have. They can tell you what a lot of bother it is and how difficult to keep the cream from curdling. Well, those good home cooks are the most enthusiastic about Heinz condensed cream of tomato soup. And our chefs consider that quite a tribute. You see, we make Heinz cream of tomato soup the same careful home way, with these exceptions. The tomatoes are big pedigreed beauties, Heinz aristocrats we call them, and the cream is the kind you'd save for whipping. Incidentally, Heinz cream of tomato soup is the thriftiest, tastiest tomato sauce that ever made leftovers or fish croquettes doubly good. Your grocer has many varieties of Heinz condensed soups at today's low prices. Try them. And for real home flavor when you're eating out, look for the Heinz Electric Soup Kitchen. Enjoy 2-minute service of your favorite Heinz soups. You know they're good because they're Heinz.
What's so interesting in the paper?
Oh, I was just reading about the community chest. They're starting this year's Red Feather campaigns.
Well, that's one worthy cause I'm sure everybody's always happy to contribute to.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. David, would you see who's at the door, please?
See us at the door, will you, Ricky?
Okay. Hello.
Well, hello there. Is this Ricky?
Yes, sir.
I thought so. Are your mother and dad home?
Sure, come on in.
Thanks.
Oh, good evening.
Good evening. I hope I'm not disturbing you folks.
No, not at all.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you, Harriet. I can only stay a minute. How are you, David?
Fine, thanks.
I hope you don't mind my calling you folks by your first names, but I feel I know you all so well.
Oh, thank you very much.
You better call me Jack, I guess, to make it even.
Well, sure thing. What can we do for you, Jack?
Well, as you probably know, the Red Feather campaigns are going to be bigger than ever this year. That's because the USO is included, and some special services to people in defense areas, as well as clothing for destitute Koreans. It's a bigger Red Feather this year, all right. That's why I'm asking you if you'd mind telling people to really give to their local community chest Red Feather campaign.
Well, we'd be glad to.
We certainly would. I think a particularly strong point is that most of the money directly benefits your own community, your own friends, or possibly your own family.
That's right, Harriet. And I like the idea of all these campaigns in one. Your community chest. You give once for all for a year.
That's a great list of worthy causes, too. Boy Scouts, family services, hospitals, Salvation Army, YMCA, and now the USO.
I can see I don't have to sell you people anything.
You're darn right. We're happy to help out any way we can, Jack.
Well, thanks a lot, Ozzie and Harriet. It certainly has been nice talking to you.
Oh, same here.
Yeah, we've enjoyed it, too.
Good night.
Good night, Jack.
Good night.
Hey, he's a real nice guy, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
What's his last name, Pop?
Well, I was just going to ask your mother the same thing. He looks so darn familiar, and yet I just couldn't seem to place him.
Oh, that's funny. I felt the same way. We've either met him or we've seen his picture or something.
Of course, that's it. Here's his picture right here in the paper.
Oh, for goodness sakes, where?
See, right here. National Chairman of the United Red Feathers Campaign of America. Oh, the chairman. Mr. Jack Hines, president of the H.J. Hines Company.
Well, for goodness sakes, how about that, Ozzie? Ozzie, say something.
It sure is good soup, boy.
Adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, presented by the H.J. Hines Company and starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, Heinz soups are condensed. You get twice as much soup by adding an equal part of milk or water.
That suits me fine.
Me too. I like a lot, boy.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were their two sons, David and Ricky Nelson, John Brown, Lorene Tuttle, Verna Felton, Sheldon Leonard, H.J. Hines, president of the H.J. Hines Company, and yours truly, Vern Smith. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May.
So long, folks. This is Ozzie saying goodnight for the 4 Nelsons and the 57 varieties.
Take a tip from smart homemakers and let Heinz put up your jellies. Heinz makes 10 pure fruit jellies, the country kitchen kind, made from sugar and the juice of fresh fruit. You'll love them on hot biscuits and waffles. Order Heinz pure fruit jellies tomorrow.
Stay tuned for drama and suspense on Mr. District Attorney. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
you dare slam that door.
All right.
Hello, all you pleasant people. This is a Smith named Pete, yapping at you about a Tracy named Spencer, and a Hepburn named Catherine, and a studio named Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This studio, my friends, has made a whimsical filmsicle. What fancy talk. Anyway, it's a swell show named Adam's Rib, named Adam's Rib, named Adam's Rib, named Adam's Rib. Well, I guess it's named Adam's Rib. However, sprightly, brightly, and lightly, it tells a whacking good tale. And I do mean a whacking good tale. Besides its laughter, there's a lot of warmth and truth in Adam's Rib. But best of all, it's a happy picture. Spencer Tracy is happy. Catherine Hepburn is happy. And I am happy to tell you how happy you'll be when you see Adam's Rib. Thank you.
Don't you want your rub down? You want a drink? Want anything? What?
Oh! Oh! Now, look here, Kip. I'm fighting my prejudices. But it's clear that you're behaving like a... Well, I hate to put it this way, but like a man.
You watch your language.
This is basic. I'm old-fashioned. I like two sexes. And what is more, I suddenly don't like being married to what is known as a new woman. I want a wife, not a competitor. Competitor, competitor. If you want to be a big he-woman, go and be one, but not with me.
Anyway, it's a swell show named Adam's Rib, named Adam's Rib, named Adam's Rib, named Adam's Rib.
All right, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Joshua Abraham Norton, who lived from February 4th, 1818 to January 8th, 1880, was a resident of San Francisco, California, who, in 1859, declared himself Emperor of these United States in a proclamation that he signed. Norton I, Emperor of the United States. Commonly known as Emperor Norton, he took the secondary title Protector of Mexico in 1866. Born in England and raised in South Africa, Norton left Cape Town in late 1845, sailing from Liverpool to Boston in early 1846, and eventually arrived in San Francisco in late 1849. After a brief period of prosperity, Norton made a business gambit in late 1852 that played out poorly, ultimately forcing him to declare bankruptcy in 1856. Norton proclaimed himself Emperor Norton of these United States in September 1859, a role he played for the rest of his life. Norton had no formal political power, but was treated deferentially in San Francisco and elsewhere in California, and currency issued in his name was honored in some of the establishments he frequented. Some consider Norton to be insane or eccentric, but residents of San Francisco and the cities of larger Northern California orbit enjoyed his imperial presence and took note of his frequent newspaper proclamations. Norton received free ferry and train passage and a variety of favors, such as help with rent and free meals from well-placed friends and sympathizers. Some of the city's merchants capitalized on his notoriety by selling souvenirs bearing his image. Norton was the basis for characters created by Mark Twain, Robert Louis Stevenson, Christopher Moore, Morris / Renee Goscinny, Samuel Legaroff, Neil Gaiman, Marcia Cartesiu, and Charles Bukowski. Norton's parents were John Norton and Sarah Norton, who were English Jews. John, who was a former merchant, and Sarah was the daughter of Abraham Norton and a sister of Benjamin Norton, a successful merchant. The family lived in Kentish, the Kentish town of Deptford, England, today part of London, before moving to South Africa in the early 1820s as part of the government-backed colonial scheme whose participants came to be known as the 1820 settlers. There is not a birth record for Norton, but most likely he was born in Deptford. A substantial body of evidence points to February 4th, 1818 as his birth date. Obituaries published in 1880 following Norton's death offered conflicting information about his date of birth. The second of two obituaries in the San Francisco Chronicle stated, following the best information obtainable, and cites the silver plate on his coffin which said he was aged about 65, suggesting 1815 was the year of his birth. Norton's biographer, William Jerry, points out that about 65 was based solely on the guesses that Norton's landlady offered to the coroner at the inquest following his death. In a 1923 essay published by the California Historical Society, Robert Ernest Cohen claimed that Norton was born on February 4th, 1819. However, the passengers list of the La Belle Alliance, the ship that carried Norton and his family from England to South Africa, lists him as having been 2 years old when the ship set sail in February 1820. Raised and educated in Grahamstown, Joshua Norton moved to Port Elizabeth in 1839. Here, with money from his father, Norton went into business with his brother-in-law, Henry Benjamin Kish. The business failed after 18 months, and Norton was employed as an auctioneer in Port Elizabeth as late as 1843. Sometime in 1843 or 1844, Norton moved to Cape Town, where he joined his father's business. Joshua Norton left Cape Town in late 1845 and arrived in Boston via the ship Sunbeam from Liverpool on March 12, 1846. At various times, Norton claimed to have arrived in San Francisco aboard a ship from Rio de Janeiro in November 1849. He had success in commodities markets and in real estate speculation, and by late 1852 he was one of the more prosperous, respected citizens of the city. Norton's failed efforts to corner the rice market in December 1852 set in motion a cascade of events. A rice contract dispute that he lost in the California Supreme Court in October 1854, the court ordered foreclosure of all his real estate interests and the loss of business clients. That forced him to declare bankruptcy in August 1856. In September 1857, he served on a jury for a case of a man accused of stealing a bar of gold from Wells Fargo and Company, and in August 1858, Norton ran an ad announcing his candidacy for U.S. Congress. By 1859, Norton had become completely discontented with what he considered to be the inadequacies of the legal and political structure of the United States. In July 1859, he issued a brief manifesto addressed to the citizens of the Union. It outlined in the broadest possible terms the national crisis as Norton saw it and suggested the imperative for action to address the crisis at the most basic level. The manifesto ran as a paid ad in the San Francisco Daily Evening Bulletin. 2 months later, on September 17, 1859, Norton hand-delivered the following letter declaring himself Emperor of these United States to the offices of the Bulletin. At the permanentory request and desire of a large majority of the citizens of these United States, I, Joshua Norton, formerly of Angelo Bay, Cape of Good Hope, and now for the last 9 years and 10 months past of San Francisco, California, declare and proclaim myself Emperor of these United States, and in virtue of the authority thereby in me vested, do hereby order and direct the representatives of different states of the Union to assemble in Musical Hall of this city on the first day of February next. Then and there to make such alterations to the existing laws of the United States as may alleviate, elaborate the evils under which the country is laboring, and therefore cause confidence to exist, both at home and abroad, in our stability and integrity. Signed, Norton I, Emperor of the United States. The paper printed the letter in the evening edition for humorous effect, and thus began Norton's whimsical 20-year reign over the United States. Norton issued numerous decrees on matters of state, including a decree on October 12, 1859, to formally abolish the United States Congress. In the same decree, Norton repeated his order that all interested parties assemble in Musical Hall in San Francisco in February 1860 to remedy the evils complained of. In an imperial decree issued in January 1860, Norton summoned the army to depose the elected officials of the U.S. Congress. Whereas a body of men calling themselves the National Congress are now in session in Washington City in violation of our imperial edict of the 12th of October last, declaring the said Congress abolished. Whereas it is necessary for the repose of our empire that the said decree should be strictly complied with. Now, therefore, we do hereby order and direct Major General Scott, the Commander-in-Chief of our armies, immediately upon receipt of this, our decree, to proceed with a suitable force and clear the halls of Congress. Norton's orders were ignored by the Army and Congress. A decree in July 1860 ordered the dissolution of the Republic in favor of a temporary monarchy. Norton issued a mandate in 1862 ordering both the Roman Catholic Church and the Protestant churches to publicly ordain him as emperor, hoping to resolve the many disputes that had resulted in civil war. Norton then turned his attention to other matters, both political and social. In a proclamation dated August 12, 1869, and published in the San Francisco Daily Herald, he declared the abolition of the Democratic and Republican parties, explaining that he was desirous of allaying the dissensions of party strife now existing within our realm. The failure to treat Norton's adopted home city with appropriate respect was the subject of a particularly stern edict that often is cited as having been written by Norton in 1872, although evidence is elusive for the authorship, date, or source of the decree. It reads as follows: wherever after due and proper warning shall be heard to utter the abominable word Frisco, which has no linguistic or other warrant shall be deemed guilty of high misdemeanor and shall pay into the imperial treasury as a penalty of a sum of $25. Norton explicitly forbade any form of conflict between religions or their sex, and he issued several decrees calling for the construction of a suspension bridge or tunnel connecting Oakland and San Francisco. Long after his death, similar structures were built in the form of the San Francisco-Oakland Bay Bridge and the Trans-Bay Tube, and there have been efforts since the 1930s to name the Bay Bridge after Emperor Norton, or at least add Emperor Norton Bridge as an honorary title to the bridge. By 1865, and for the remainder of his life, Norton lived in a small room on the top floor of the Eureka Lodgings, a three-story rooming house at 624 Commercial Street between Montgomery and Kearny Streets. The building that housed the Eureka was lost in the earthquake and fire of April 1906. On this site now stands a four-story apartment building at 650 through 654 Commercial. When he wasn't reading newspapers and writing proclamations, Norton spent most of his days as emperor walking the streets, spending time in parks and libraries, and paying visits to newspaper offices and old friends in San Francisco, Oakland, and Berkeley. In the evenings, he often was seen at political gatherings or at theater or musical performances. He wore an elaborate blue uniform with gold-plated epaulets, at some time given to him secondhand by officers of the United States Army post at the Presidio of San Francisco. He embellished that with a variety of accoutrements, including a beaver hat decorated with peacock or ostrich feathers, and a rosette, and a walking stick, and an umbrella. In the course of his rounds, he took notes of the condition of sidewalks and cable cars, the state of repairs of public property, and the appearance of police officers. He also often had conversations on the issues of the day with those he encountered. Caricaturist Edward Jump often depicted Norton with two noted stray dogs named Bummer and Lazarus, giving rise to the rumor that the dogs were Norton's pet. There is no evidence to support this. Special Officer Armand Barber was part of a local auxiliary force whose members were called policemen, although they were private security guards paid by neighborhood residents and business owners. He arrested Norton in 1867 to commit him to involuntary treatment for mental disorder. The arrest outraged many citizens and sparked scathing editorials in newspapers, including the Daily Alta, which wrote that he had shed no blood, robbed no one, despoiled no country, which is more than can be said of his fellows in that line. In response to this widespread backlash, Police Chief Patrick Crowley ordered Norton released and issued a formal apology on behalf of the police force, and Norton granted an imperial pardon to Barber. Police officers of San Francisco thereafter saluted Norton as he passed in the streets. Norton did receive some tokens of recognition of his position. In 1870, U.S. Census listed Joseph Norton as 50 years old and residing at 624 Commerce Street, with his occupation listed as emperor. It also noted that he was insane. However, the U.S. Census instructions state the fact of idiocy will be better determined by the common consent of the neighbors than by an attempt to apply any scientific measure to the weakness of the mind or will. During the 1860s and 1870s, there were occasional anti-Chinese demonstrations in the poorer districts of San Francisco, and riots took place, sometimes resulting in fatalities. Starting in the late 1870s, these riots were fomented at rallies on Sunday afternoons at the sand lots across from City Hall. The rallies were led by Dennis Kearney, a leader of the anti-Chinese Working Man's Party of California. At a sandlot rally held on April 28, 1878, Emperor Norton appeared just before the start of proceedings, stood on a small box and challenged Kearney directly, telling him and the assembled crowd to disperse and go home. Norton was unsuccessful, but the incident was widely reported in local papers over the next couple of days. Norton issued his own money in the forms of scrip or promissory notes, which were accepted from him by some restaurants in San Francisco. The notes came in denominations between 50 cents and $10, and the few surviving ones are collector's items that routinely sell for more than $10,000 at auctions. Throughout his reign, Norton commented on the policies and actions of foreign governments, issuing proclamations and sending letters to foreign leaders in attempts to establish collegial and fruitful relations with them and their countries, if he felt it necessary to coax better behavior. Responding to instability in Mexico, Norton expanded his title to Emperor of the United States and Mexico in 1861. In 1862, the French Empire invaded Mexico after the latter was unable to pay war reparations following the disastrous Reform War. 2 years later, in 1864, Norton III, then Emperor of the Napoleon III, then Emperor of the French, installed the Habsburg Maximilian I as his puppet ruler. Norton was stopped from calling himself Emperor of Mexico and added the secondary title, Protector of Mexico, by early 1866. Contrary to the often repeated claim that he dropped the title shortly thereafter, Norton continued to identify and sign himself Protector of Mexico for the rest of his life. Norton wrote many letters to Queen Victoria, including a suggestion that they marry to strengthen ties between their nations. That proved futile because the Queen never responded. Norton also sent at least one letter to Kamikaze Fifth, the King of Hawaii at the time, regarding the estate of the Kingdom of Hawaii. An estate of the in the Kingdom of Hawaii. Norton was the subject of many tales. One popular story suggested that he was the son of Emperor Napoleon III and that his claim of coming from South Africa was a ruse to prevent persecution. Rumors also circulated that Norton was supremely wealthy and was feigning poverty because he was miserly. Starting a few years after Norton declared himself emperor, local newspapers, notably the Daily Alta California, began to print fictitious decrees. It is believed that newspaper editors themselves drafted fake proclamations to suit their own agendas. Wary of that, in December 1870, Norton named the black-owned and operated Pacific Appeal as his imperial organ. Between September 1870 and May 1875, the Appeal published some 250 proclamations over the signature of Norton I. Historians and researchers who have studied Norton closely generally regard these proclamations as being authentic. On the evening of Thursday, January 8, 1880, Norton collapsed on the corner of California Street and DuPont Street, now Grant Avenue, across the street from Old St. Mary's Cathedral, while on his way to debate at the California Academy of Sciences. His collapse was immediately noticed, and the police officer on the beat hastened for a carriage to convey him to the city receiving hospital. According to the next day's obituary in the San Francisco Morning Call, Norton died before a carriage could arrive. The call reopened on the reeking pavement in the darkness of a moonless night under the dripping rain. Norton I, by grace of God, Emperor of the United States and Protector of Mexico, departed this life. 2 days later, the San Francisco Chronicle led its article of Norton's funeral with the headline, "The King is Dead." And It quickly became evident that Norton had died in complete poverty, contrary to rumors of wealth. $5 or $6 in small change was found on his person, and a search of his rooms at the Eureka Lodgings turned up a single gold sovereign worth around $2.50. His possessions included his collection of walking sticks, his rather battered saber, a variety of headgear including a stovepipe, a derby, a red laced army cap, and another cap suited to a martial bandmaster. There was an 1828 French franc and a handful of imperial bonds that he sold to tourists at a fictitious 7% interest. Also found were fake telegrams, including one purporting to be from Tsar Alexander II of Russia, congratulating Norton on his forthcoming marriage to Queen Victoria, and another from the President of France, predicting that such a union would be disastrous to world peace. Also found were his letters to Queen Victoria and 98 shares of stock in a defunct gold mine. Initial funeral arrangements for a pauper's coffin of simple redwood. However, members of a San Francisco Businessmen's Association, the Pacific Club, established a funeral fund that provided for a handsome rosewood casket and arranged for a dignified farewell. Norton's funeral on Saturday, January 10th, was solemn, mournful, and large. Paying their respects were members of all classes, from capitalists to paupers, from clergymen to pickpockets, well-dressed ladies, and those whose garb and bearing hinted of the social outcast. The next day, the San Francisco Chronicle reported the headline, "The Est Mort," that some 10,000 people had come to view the Emperor's body in advance of the 2 p.m. funeral. Notwithstanding the latter legend of a 2-mile-long cortege, their party reported in the same way. That people lined up for only a first block or two. The Emperor's casket was attended by over 3 carriages with no doors on the hood, and there were about 30 people at the burial service, and also at the cemetery. In 1934, Norton's remains were transferred to a grave at Woodlawn Memorial Park Cemetery in California. Mark Twain resided in San Francisco during part of Norton's public life and modeled the character of the king in the Adventures of Huckleberry Finn on him. Robert Louis Stevenson made Norton a character in his 1892 novel, The Wrecker. Stevenson's stepdaughter, Isabella Osborne, mentioned Norton in her obituary. "This life I've loved," stating that he was a gentle and kindly man, and fortunately found himself in the friendliest and most sentimental city in the world. The idea being, let him be emperor if he wants to be. San Francisco played the game. There have been a number of television adaptations of the Norton story. On June 15th, 1956, episode of the Western Anthology series Death Valley Days, titled Emperor Norton. Parker Greaves played the character. On February 22nd, 1966, episode of the Western television series Bonanza. My favorite Western of all time, titled Emperor Norton. Sam Jaffe played the title. The episode also featured William Clemley and Sam Clemens, a.k.a. Mark Twain. On December 18th, 1956, episode of Broken Arrow, Season 1, Episode 11, titled Conspirators, Franz Ames played the Emperor Norton. Norton also appears as a character alongside Twain in the comic book series The Sandman by Neil Gaiman, where his delusion is caused by dreams of the endless. Since 1974, the Imperial Council of San Francisco has been conducting an annual pilgrimage to Norton's grave, California, just outside of San Francisco. In January 1980, ceremonies were conducted in San Francisco to honor the 100th anniversary of the death of the one and only Emperor of the United States, the Emperor Norton Trust, founded and based in San Francisco the legacy of Emperor Norton is considered heir to the patron saint of disco for days. There have been perennial efforts to name major public San Francisco landmarks after Emperor Norton or enact other permanent local tributes to him. In February 2023, San Francisco Board of Supervisors President Aaron Peskin introduced a resolution to add Emperor Norton Place to a commemorative name for a 600 block of Commercial Street. The resolution was adopted by the supervisors and approved by Mayor London Breed in April 2023, with signage installed in early May. In October 2022, the Trust announced a new effort to have the San Francisco Ferry Building clock tower named the Emperor Norton Tower in 2024, on our 25th anniversary of the opening of the building in 1898. In carrying forward the proposal in 2024, the Trust focused on 2024 as the 175th anniversary of Joshua Norton's arrival in San Francisco in 1849. In 1939, the group E. Calamus Vitus commissioned and declared a plaque commemorating Emperor Norton's call for the construction of a suspension bridge between the San Francisco and Oakland. The group intended to place the plaque on the recently opened San Francisco-Oakland Bridge, or failing that, the new Transbay Terminal. However, that was not approved by the bridge authorities, and the plaque was installed at the Playhouse in 1955. It was moved to the Transbay Terminal in 1986 in connection with the 50th anniversary of the bridge. The terminal was closed and demolished in 2010 as part of a project to construct a new Salesforce Transit Center, and the plaque was placed in storage. After being restored in 2018, it was rededicated and reinstalled at the new Transit Center in September 2019, but after being vandalized in 2020, was moved to Molly's Tavern in Palm, California in 2021. There have been two 21st century campaigns to name all or part of the Bay Bridge after Emperor Norton. In November 2004, San Francisco District 3 Supervisor Aaron Peskin introduced a resolution to the San Francisco Board of Supervisors after a campaign by the San Francisco Chronicle cartoonist Bill Frank called for the entire bridge to be named for Norton. On December 14, 2004, the board approved a modified version of the resolution calling for new additions, i.e. the planned replacement of the bridge's eastern section of the city of Oakland North, Alameda County, passed any similar resolutions to the effort written forward. In June 2013, 8 members of the California Assembly and 2 members of the California Senate introduced a resolution to name the western section of the bridge after former California State Speaker and San Francisco Mayor Willie Brown. In response, there were public efforts seeking to revive the earlier Emperor Norton effort. An online petition launched in August 2013 called for the entire bridge system to be named after him. The petition was the impetus of the creator of the Emperor's Bridge campaign, now known as the Emperor Norton Trust, which continued the bridge naming effort until 2022, citing the precedent of 30 California bridges for which the state had authorized multiple names. The trust called on the legislators simply to make Emperor Norton Bridge an honorary name for the bridge, leaving in place all existing names. Most recently, the organization hoped to sponsor a legislative resolution that would take effect in 2022, the 150th anniversary of Emperor Norton's proclamation of 1872, setting out the original vision for the bridge. The legislature did not take up the issue in 2022, and the trust suspended its bridge naming efforts. And that was the Trivia Minute. It went on really long, but I really like the story, and I've been holding back a call Silver. Wait, those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. At the close of the Civil War, homestead laws were passed for the western United States, and a great wave of emigration swept into the new country. This meant the end of the open range, and the cattlemen fought the invasion with every means at their disposal. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice that an end was put to violence and bloodshed. He proved to both factions there was plenty of room for everyone, and led farmers and ranchers united toward the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of night riders. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
In the dim light of a shaded lantern, Jim Fletcher watched his wife Caroline as she sang the baby to sleep. The crude rocking chair creaked, and the wind drifting through the chinks in the homesteader's sod cabin flickered the flame on the wick.
When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall.
You ain't afraid one bit, are you, Caroline?
I reckon he'll sleep quiet now. Put him in his cradle. So, you made a right nice cradle out of nothing for him, Jim. There. Sleep, baby. No, Jim, I'm not afraid. This is open country. We have the right to build a house here. The government said so.
They're calling us nesters, Caroline.
Homesteaders. We're homesteaders, and we've got a right to be. What is it?
I thought I heard something outside.
Wait.
I'm going to the door. I've got my gun
Wait,
and
Jim. Not with the lamp lighted. Whoever it is would see you plain.
Open the door, Nestor.
Jim!
Who's out there?
Open the door. We want to parley with you. Open it up, pronto, or we'll bust it down.
Stand away from that door.
No, Jim. Shooting won't do any good. There must be many of them out there.
Yeah, I reckon we might as well face it. Well, who are you and what do you...
Oh, you're still here, huh? You got a warning once before, Fletcher. This is our range, and we figure on keeping it ours. You were told to clear out, and you're still here.
Cowards.
What?
You heard me. I called you cowards, all of you.
Ma'am, if you got any say-so in this house, you'd better advise your husband to pull up stakes and head somewhere else. It'd save trouble all around.
Jim and I will never leave here. We picked this home, and here we stay. You're cowards. Wearing those hoods over your faces so no one will know who you are. You believe in mob violence and taking the law into your own hands.
Fletcher, if you
I
were...
haven't finished yet. The law says this is open country. The law says we got a right to settle here.
Never mind what the law says. We say vamoose. The other squatters packed up and left. You do likewise.
No. This is a free country. You don't own it. It's free for everyone alike.
I had enough of this. Never mind the woman. Get Fletcher.
Fletcher, there's no use talking anymore.
Jim believes as I do.
You were told to keep out of this,
That's
man.
enough. Caroline and me agree. Hoods or no hoods, we're staying right here.
A stubborn gent most often gets a bullet, Fletcher.
We built our place here, and here we stay. No mob can drive us out, and no threats of bullets can drive us out. It's not a threat, mister. Like Caroline says, this is a free country. We got a right to settle where we like, and we're doing it.
That's your final word, Fletcher?
It is, and you can do what you like.
So be it. Here's our final word.
Look, Tonto, there's a lighted cabin down there.
Shot come from that way.
Do you think it was those men wearing hoods?
That's right.
They're gone now. They rode past us on the trail. They're in a hurry, too. I don't like it, Kimosabe. Many shots usually means a shooting scrape. But just one shot? In the middle of the night. Something definite about one shot, Tonto. Means there's no need for more. Usually means someone has died.
It's plenty bad, that's right.
Here's the cabin. Right up.
Oh, that sounds like trouble.
A woman and a baby, Tonto. Come on.
It was my fault. It was...
Can we help you?
They shot him. He's dead. Masked man. The others wore hoods. I suppose you're just as bad as they are. I should have let Jim shoot, but I can make up for it now. I can kill you the way they killed him.
Kimosabe, him not dead.
What's that?
Him not dead. Him hurt bad, but maybe Tonto fix him.
Injun, you're not lying to me. Jim is really alive.
Tonto tells the truth. I'll take that gun of yours now. Don't worry. We'll do all we can.
The baby. Why, the baby stopped crying. He's looking up at you, masked man. Oh, I feel as if you and the Injun are two people I can really trust. Injun, what does Jim need?
You build big fire, get plenty water, plenty bandage. We get bullet out, and we...
There, honey. That's a good baby. There. Jim Fletcher, you get back right inside. You're still weak as a kitten.
I'm fine, Caroline. I just want to sit out in the sun a bit. There.
You're so pale. You sure it's all right?
My legs are just wobbly, that's all.
Jim, it's lucky for us the masked men and the Injun come along. I thought sure I'd lost you forever.
I reckon it was mighty close.
I've been wanting to say something to you, Jim.
Yeah?
Well, I did a lot of talking about this being a free country, but our right to build a home out here.
That's true.
We stuck here when all the rest of the homesteaders got scared away. You wanted to go, too, didn't you, Jim?
Well, I was thinking of you and the baby.
If I hadn't talked so big, you'd never have been shot at. Those hooded riders would never have pulled trigger.
I reckon that's true, too.
I want to know how you feel about it. I've had plenty of time to think myself. All those weeks while you were getting over your wound. All the talk I made about free country, right to live, and so on. All they got us so far is a bullet in you. Now that you're better, I'm ready to pull up stakes and get out before you're shot at again.
Caroline.
I knew I was wrong when I thought you were dead, Jim. All that matters to me is my family. Baby, you. Maybe we should leave. Go someplace else.
Oh, you're alive, Fletcher. What the...
Jim, he's wearing a hood.
That bullet didn't take, huh? Who are you? Get that hood off I reckon what you need is more lead, Fletcher. And this time you won't get better, savvy?
No, wait, don't shoot, don't. My husband has no gun.
That's too bad. Better say your prayers fast, Fletcher. I'm lifting my gun right now. Oh! The masked man.
I heard him from inside the cabin, Fletcher.
My hand! You hurt my hand!
Your hand isn't touched. I hit your gun. No, I'll
Mister,
just...
this ain't none of your business, and don't... Masked. A masked man. Come on, horse, get moving. Look at him raise the dust. Well, you knocked his rifle clean out of his hand, masked man.
It's twice you saved my husband's life. This time he'd have been killed for sure.
They're cowards, Mrs. Fletcher. But because they believe in mob violence, they're apt to be more dangerous than rattlesnakes.
Yeah, a rattler at least gives you a warning before he strikes.
Fletcher, before I stepped out of the cabin, I heard your wife ask you a question.
Huh?
She asked if you wanted to pull up stakes, if you wanted to leave. What's your answer?
Yes, Jim, this proves I was wrong. We must get away from here. We must.
Caroline, I say no.
But, Jim, you believe...
I believe in standing up for your rights, Caroline. Like you said, it's a free country, and we got a right to stay here. Maybe it took a bullet to make up my mind, but now we're staying. No matter what happens, we're staying.
Fletcher, I knew you'd say that. Good for you. This trail's easy to follow, Tonto.
Him plenty scared when you shoot gun.
Straight across the prairie, and along the ridge, and up over this rise.
Me got his rifle.
Hold on to it, Tonto. We'll need it.
We go over top a hill now.
Right. Steady, boy.
Whoa, Scout. Whoa, feller.
That's as we suspected, Kimosabe. You see that?
It's ranch house down in valley.
Yes. The man who wore a hood and fired this rifle came from that ranch. His tracks show it plain.
That's right.
The ranchers are the ones who wanted to drive off Fletcher. But I don't think most of them are as cold-blooded as this man.
The one who leave trail?
Fletcher was shot once. This afternoon, he'd have been shot point blank if I hadn't been close.
Most ranchers good men, and not do that.
Let's go, Kimosabe.
And what we do?
Keep riding. We'll find out who those hooded riders are.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Reckon they're all here, Jasper.
It's about time, Crowder. Now remember, don't tell anybody about the Lone Ranger shooting your rifle out of your hands. We don't want anybody knowing about that masked gent, or that you try to get Fletcher again. All right, gents. Hitch your horses and come on inside where we can talk.
All right. Jasper, what's all this about?
Howdy, Cheryl. Come on in, gents.
Crowder come and told me. I don't approve of this, Jasper.
Now, Cheryl, we can talk inside.
Yeah, might as well, seeing as they come all this way. But we weren't figuring on holding a meeting for another couple of weeks.
Sit down, gents. Daly, Hodgkins. Take a chair, Joe.
All right, gents. I reckon you've been put to some trouble getting over here, so I'll come direct to the point. I call this meeting because we still got a nester.
Hey, what's that? Jasper, we drove them all out.
So we figured, Cheryl. So we figured. But Crowder was up hunting for strays. He was riding the winter range, and he saw a nester.
Is that a fact, Crowder?
Go on, tell him.
Yeah. Gents, I reckon we got to put on our hoods and ride out. I didn't get up very close to the cabin, but I seen the smoke and got near enough for a look. It's Fletcher.
Fletcher? What? I don't believe it.
Well, I tell you just
what You shot Fletcher, Crowder. We was all standing there. We saw it. He's dead.
Now, look, Cheryl.
Oh, wait, hold on there. Let me explain this. Crowder isn't so good on talking.
Yeah, and maybe he's a little too good on shooting.
Huh?
Jasper, I'll tell you this straight. We don't like nesters, but we don't like murder neither.
You're right, Cheryl.
We went along that night to scare Fletcher, so he'd pack up and get out like the others done. But the way you shot before
wait, Cheryl. You're not turning soft about a nester, are you? Well, that's our winter range. We use that range for our cows, all of us.
I'm just saying we'd have liked it better if Crowder hadn't shot, savvy? And what's more, he shot without giving Fletcher a chance to see him while Fletcher was talking to you.
Why, you ornery skunk, you can't say that about me.
No, I am saying it, Crowder.
Anybody talks to me like that better reach for his gun.
All right, if it's gunfighting you want, you'll get him.
Stop it! Stop it right now! Stop it! That's better. You're both acting loco.
All right, Jasper. I'll let it pass.
Yeah, if you don't...
Shut up, Crowder. That's more like it. There's no use quarreling. We got more important business on our hands. Gents, Crowder was giving it to you straight. Fletcher's alive. We got to get rid of him. There's no two ways about it.
Jasper, it sounds like you're sure.
I'm positive. And get this. You gents may not approve of shooting, but we've already gone that far, and we can't back down now. We've got to settle it. We got to rid our range of nesters.
Shooting, huh? Which you mean is murder.
Never mind the fancy name, Cheryl. And never mind the way you feel about shooting. When a thing's to be done, it's got to be done, that's all.
Sure, Jasper, but
wait, I'm asking you straight. Would any other way work?
Well, I reckon you're right. We can't back out now.
Sure.
But there's one thing I'm thankful for. And I figure that goes for the rest here, excepting you and Crowder, Jasper. I'm thankful we wear hoods so that none of us are known to anybody.
What is... A gun!
Crowder, that's your rifle. Well, I reckon there's one fella that knows who we are. The gent who tossed that rifle through the window.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The ranger and Tonto followed the trail of the hooded man and learned who the mob leaders were. After the ranger threw the rifle through the window as a warning to the ranchers, he rejoined Tonto near the ranch. They sat their horses in the moonlight, watching and waiting.
I got a good look at all of them, Tonto. Everyone.
Who feller fire shot, huh?
Man named Crowder. I think he's top hand on Jasper's spread. Crowder fired at Fletcher both times, but he's working for Jasper.
Jasper, big chief?
Make no mistake about it. Jasper's the one who gives the orders. Crowder uses his gun, but Jasper uses his brains.
You see others too, huh?
Plenty, Kimosabe. Every important rancher in the section. All gathered in Jasper's ranch house to talk about one single nester.
Ah.
There they come, Tonto. They're leaving the house. We'll wait till they ford the creek, and I'll drop my rope over the last man. They won't notice one of them is missing. At least not until for a while.
They come to water now.
Stay low. I'm swinging the rope. Steady, boy. Steady, Silver. Quiet, fella.
Come on, get up there. Get up there.
Quiet, boy.
Come on, get up there.
Their man in back.
You just make him out.
Now.
Never mind your guns, mister. I want to talk with you.
Get that rope off of me. I can't reach my gun anyway.
Now sit your horse easy. There. All right, Cheryl. You can rejoin the others later.
Now, listen, you. Hold on. You call me by name. Who are you?
I threw Crowder's rifle in the window of the ranch house. I saw you and all the others.
You a lawman?
You and I are going to have a talk, Cheryl. I'm going to convince you to leave Fletcher alone.
You talk like a marshal. It's dark. Who are you?
Him, Lone Ranger.
We ought to be up with the rest of your party soon, Cheryl.
I reckon so, mister.
Be watch for him.
Yes, man, I feel lower than a sleeping coyote. We used our hoods to hide us when we were doing something against the law. You use your mask to help the law.
Then you aren't going to get Fletcher?
You explained a couple of things to me, mister. I reckon us ranchers just never saw the side of them homesteaders. They got rights, too.
This is America, Cheryl. Every man has rights.
To tell you straight, most of us didn't hold up with that shooting. We were glad to hear that Fletcher was alive.
But still, you were going to drive him out.
Masked man, once you start going against the law, it's hard to stop. As soon as we'd started to drive out the homesteaders, well, one thing led to another.
There'll be no murder.
I'm with you. Never did like Jasper anyhow.
Did you know that Crowder lied to you?
Huh?
Yes. Crowder tried to murder Fletcher again this afternoon.
So that's where you got his rifle. Why, that ornery hound, he claimed that he was...
Jasper knew what he had done.
Say no more, masked man. Say no more.
There are others.
Hey, gents.
Hey, Cheryl, what happened to you? Who's with you?
Gents, listen to me. I got something to say. This masked man and this Injun are friends.
Are you sure they believe you, Cheryl?
Don't worry, mister. They're just as sick of this whole business as I am. Before you know it, we'll all be riding back to call on Jasper. All of us, including you.
Crowder! Crowder!
Yeah, Jasper.
On your horse. Trail along.
Get up there. Come on.
Keep pounding.
What's the galloping for?
I just come from the ranch. They're all back there.
Huh?
Cheryl, Hoskins, and the rest, all of them. And the Indian and the Lone Ranger with them.
What?
I happened to be out by the corral. I've seen them come, but I got away. There's only one answer to that.
The Lone Ranger, huh? Was he friendly?
You dumb maverick, of course they was friendly. It's as plain as a nose on your face. Those armies are backing out on us. They come back to stop us from getting rid of Fletcher. They're going soft, that's what.
Well, shooting isn't exactly legal, Jasper. Not that it bothered us none.
We ain't shooting, Fletcher.
No?
I got other plans. Where's the cattle butcher now?
The cattle? Why, they're up near the spring above the canyon.
All right, Crowder, that's where we're heading. And watch out when we ride up the canyon. I don't want to get too close to Fletcher's cabin.
Jim!
Caroline, what's wrong? Why are you sitting up?
Listen.
I don't hear a thing.
Thought I heard galloping horses. Now I'm not so sure.
I don't hear a thing. It might have been some stray cows. Sometimes they ramble. Part of Jasper's herd.
Jasper's and the rest. All the ranchers around here mix their cattle.
Yeah, it's open range.
Open range. Open to everyone but homesteaders like us. If we were near an army post, we'd get protection from the ranchers.
No, we got the Lone Ranger. I reckon he can handle them.
I don't know, Jim.
No need to worry. Get back to sleep.
The baby's asleep.
And I'm going to be likewise in just a second. Now get to sleep, Caroline.
Jim, there's something in the night that makes me nervous.
Hmm?
It's like I woke up from a dream. A bad dream, but I didn't dream.
Nothing's going to happen. Now get back to sleep.
All right. I'll get to sleep. All right, but I wish I didn't feel as if something's going to happen. Something terrible.
There they are, Crowder. Must be 5,000 head.
Easy, that.
Get them moving, they could do plenty of damage.
Yeah, they're acting kind of spooky.
Yeah.
Look at that longhorn yonder. He's itching to travel.
Yeah, he's plenty spooky.
Hey, now what did you do that for? They almost stampeded.
Just wanted to see. It won't take much to start this herd.
You haven't told me what you got planned, but I'm beginning to catch on.
I figured you would, Crowder. Recollect what I said about Cheryl and the rest, and the Lone Ranger?
Yeah?
I heard enough to convince me the rest of the ranchers have gone soft, savvy? That masked army has got them believing it's all right for Fletcher to nest on our range.
Yeah, we could go down there and put enough bullets into Fletcher to finish it off, proud of.
Oh, you fool. If Cheryl and the others are against shooting, they just as soon put a murder charge on us. What we need is some smart way to get rid of them nesters.
Jasper, that Fletcher cabin is set right smack in the middle of the canyon.
Get a herd of cattle pouring through that canyon, Crowder. There won't be enough left of that cabin to notice.
Yeah. When cattle go on the prod, they trample wood so fine you couldn't find a splinter big enough to pick your teeth with. It's a good idea, only...
Only what? I don't notice any strings.
Them cattle might miss the cabin. There's enough space on the sides.
They might, but they won't.
Yeah? Who's to certify that?
Me. You and me, Crowder.
Huh?
Them steers won't miss that cabin because we'll point them straight for it. We'll get them moving and keep them moving.
Fire shots and shouting?
No. No shots and no yelling.
But how are you...
nothing. If there's too much noise, it'll wake Fletcher. They'll clear out of that cabin. I don't want that.
Yeah, sure not. But how can you start a herd moving without...
Crowder, have you ever seen what happens when there's a lightning storm? When the prairie catches on fire near a herd of cows?
Sure, they run like blazes. But there isn't any lightning, and there isn't any dry grass, neither.
No, Crowder. But there's us, and I got these.
Torches, huh?
Yeah. That cloth at the top is soaked with kerosene. Here, take yours. Now we'll light them. That's right. Now up behind them cows. Just crowd them close.
They don't like it. The smoke's going right at them.
Here's fire in your face, Longhorn. He's moving plenty fast.
The others have started to crowd along.
Come on, horse. Wave your torch, Crowder.
They're beginning to raise the dust.
Yeah, straight down the canyon. Get moving.
It's building, Jasper. It's a stampede for fire.
Keep driving, Crowder. Right straight to the cabin. At it and over it.
Funny we ain't seen hide in a hair, Jasper, masked man.
They'll come this way.
We got our cattle round about here. They saw them mosey near the spring above that canyon. Well, it'll be dawn pretty soon. Ought to be able to get the lay of the land and figure
We'll
out...
not find Jasper. Maybe there come trouble.
Oh, no. Cheryl, you men stop. Rein up. Quiet, all of you.
What's up, masked man?
Everyone, listen.
I don't hear nothing.
Me hear 'em. That's cattle.
That's what I thought. Cattle moving fast. And look out there.
Well, that'll be... Them's torches, mister. Looks like somebody's stampeding them cattle with fire.
Must be a big herd from the sound.
Now, why would any... Mister, it's the canyon. Them cattle are heading straight down the canyon, straight for Fletcher's place.
So that's it. There's no time to waste. We've got to swing that herd.
It ain't possible, mister. They'll stamp you to death. They're moving like an avalanche.
We've got to turn the herd. Come on, Cheryl. Come on, you men. Follow me. Get them up. Charge right against them.
Swing off, you doggone cows! Swing off!
My bullets all gone.
Cattle still stampede.
Don't give up. Turn them off.
The cabin ain't much further, mister.
Tonto, watch that longhorn. I got him. He's ready to smash into Scout.
You saved me that time, Kemosabe.
Yes, man, they're turning. The cattle are turning.
They're turning good. Keep them moving. Swing them into a circle.
You done it, masked man. Hey, where you going?
We'll see you soon, pal. We'll meet, Tonto.
Me not forget.
They're up ahead. They stayed behind the herd as long as they could. Now, if they want to escape, it's too late.
We catch 'em. Get 'em up, Scout.
After them, Silver.
Get up, shoot! Shoot! They're after
Hey, shoot! It's light enough, Tonto. Now it's our turn.
Don't shoot! I give up! Don't shoot! My hand! You come right in here breaking my hand!
Pull up, Jasper. You and Crowder are coming back. You're making a call on Fletcher with Cheryl and the rest of the ranchers. Come on. Your methods are through in the West. This is a free country.
It's mighty near dawn, Caroline. We can see 'em plain. It's Jasper and Cheryl and the whole crowd of 'em.
Jim, them cattle woke us up, but I can't understand what these men had to do with it. There, baby, sleep.
I reckon they tried to stampede them cows right over us. I reckon they figure on using the other direct message now.
The boys asked me to do the talking.
Well, looks like you got enough to make us listen whether we want to or not.
Maybe you don't understand, Fletcher. We're your friends now.
Friends? With Jasper and Crowder with you, that's hard to believe.
I reckon the sun ain't really up enough for you to tell yet, man, but Jasper and Crowder are tied up, their hands behind their backs. They tried to stampede them cattle, and they'll go to jail for it.
They'll go to jail?
Yes, Fletcher. We the masked man set us straight. This here's big country. Plenty of space for all of us. From now on, we're friends. Well, look at the little fella laugh. I reckon he knows we're friends, huh?
I think he does, Mr. Sheriff. I think he does.
The sun's coming up. For the first time since we come out here, it's shining on a free country. A real free country.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Sergio Leone, the master of adventure, who brought you A Fistful of Dollars for a few dollars more, and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, now brings Rod Steiger and James Coburn together to blow you apart. Duck, you sucker. Rod Steiger as Juan, a mean, filthy, greedy, rotten, bloodthirsty bandit. When his finger gets itchy, someone gets scratched. James Coburn as John, the exploding Irishman, a walking stick of dynamite with a very short fuse. Rub him the wrong way, and he'll go off in your face. Duck, you sucker. You understand now?
Anything you say, firecracker.
Together, they'll blow you apart.
We are like two brothers. I mean, you make the holes with the holy water, and I walk in and do the dirty work, eh? You come here to join the revolution?
Oh, one was enough for me.
Fuck you, suckers!
I think we should get out of here. You can't leave. No, you're a great, grand, glorious hero of the revolution. What are you talking about, revolution? Trust me. No.
Ah, puta!
Duck, you sucker.
Rod Steiger and James Coburn together, they'll blow you apart.
Duck, you sucker.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down from the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police. But a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel.
As our story opens, our hero, Dan Garrett, is visiting his friend and secret advisor, Dr. Franz, who operates a little apothecary shop in one of the great city's side streets. He is restlessly pacing the floor in Dr. Franz's living room.
Look, Doc, why does there have to be so much red tape in police work?
Well, Danny, every organization has to have rules and regulations. That makes for efficiency.
Yes, but the criminals and the crooks we're set to catch aren't bound up in rules and regulations. You know, I like police work, but I also crave action.
You seem to get plenty of it as the Blue Beetle. I worry about you, Tate. These crooks and gangsters are vicious, cold-blooded killers. They'd have no mercy on you if they caught you.
I can take care of myself. Besides, that suit of blue chain armor you made me and that mask are a great protection.
I hope they never catch you without it, or ever discover who the Blue Beetle really is. I'm afraid it would mean the end of Patrolman Dan Garrett.
Well, after all, Doc, you're the only one who knows. Even Manigan is always saying what he'd do if he caught the Blue Beetle.
He's the officer on the beat next to yours, isn't he?
Yes, he was my father's pal.
I see.
He got me on the police force after my father was killed by a gangster's bullet.
And doesn't he suspect at all?
No, he doesn't. He's a good cop, but he's not very heavy above the ears.
What's that newsboy crying?
Something about a movie star committing suicide. Wait, I'll go get a paper. Boy. Here you are, boy. Give me one of those extras. Yes, sir. Keep right here. Hey, look at this, Doc. Sandra Beaumont, the movie actress, committed suicide last night. The paper said she left a note on her dressing table which said, "Dope has become my master. No longer can I live without it. This is the end. Let my fate be a warning to all." What do you think of that, Doc?
I think it's tragic, Danny.
So do I. I'm going to do something about that dope racket right now.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to ask the commissioner to put me on special assignment to try and uncover the leaders of that dope ring in this city.
You'd better be careful, Dan. They'll stop at nothing.
Well, if I can't uncover them as Patrolman Dan Garrett, I'll get them as the Blue Beetle.
As our next scene opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett, Mike Manigan, and Charlie Storm, ace reporter of the York City Sun, are standing on the corner watching a hotel suspected of being the dope ring's headquarters.
That's the place, all right. Somebody tipped off my paper.
Why don't we go in and raid the place?
What, just the two of us?
Sure.
Don't be silly. We've got no evidence. The commissioner wants evidence. That's our job. To watch everybody that goes in and comes out of that place.
Me? I like action.
So do I. Hey, look.
Where?
That shabbily dressed man there. He just came out of that side entrance and gave a cigarette to that kid standing there.
So what?
Looks like the kid gave him some money for it.
He's a dope peddler. He's selling dope cigarettes, marijuana.
Marijuana? Boy, here's where I make a pinch.
Hey, you there, I want to talk to you. Come and get me, copper.
Oh, yeah? You gotta travel fast to get away from me, brother.
Go get him, Danny. I'll signal Clancy on the next beat. He'll head him off at the intersection. Look, Danny's diving for him. He's got him. Boy, that was a flying tackle. Sure what? Hey, look, that car there. There's a machine gun. Look out, Danny! I'm going to take a shot with my revolver as they pass. Yeah. Look down behind those ash cans, Johnny. I'm already got it. Missed them, but got it. Did you get the license number of that car she passed? Yep. CB83725. It's probably a stolen car. Hey, what about Dan and the dope peddler? Those murderers get him? Looks like it. They're both stretched out in the street. You phone for the ambulance while I have a look. Okay. I'll phone my paper at the same time. Boy, what a story. Come on now, come on here. Break it up. Break it up there. Give him there. Hey, let's have a look at him. Oh, they sure got this guy. He looks like a sieve. Sure, and he'll never sell no more dope cigarettes to kids. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Look at the blood, will you? Yeah, look at it.
This guy here looks like he's dead, too.
Danny, it's Manigan. How are you doing, Danny? What happened? Where's the dope peddler?
He's dead. You tackled him, and some trigger men in a car machine-gunned you both.
Oh, I remember now. I saw the car coming.
Are you bad hurt?
I don't know. I can't feel much. I'm numb all over.
Well, here's the ambulance. You'd get a swell ride to the hospital, Danny, and maybe a citation from the commissioner for bravery in action.
What's the verdict, Doctor? Will Patrolman Dan Garrett live?
Well, it's very doubtful, Commissioner. An operation is necessary to remove the bullet, but he's so weak from loss of blood
That's tough. He's one of my best men. Due for promotion soon.
Message for you, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Pardon me, Commissioner.
Yes, sir.
Well, this should be interesting to you, Commissioner. Read it.
Let me see. If my blood is the right type, I would like to volunteer as a blood donor for the brave Officer Garrett. Why, this is signed by my daughter.
Precisely.
She's convalescing here from her accident.
Well, she's almost recovered, Commissioner.
Yes, but, Doctor, is she strong enough?
I think so.
Then by all means, let her do it. I'm fond as well as proud of Dan Garrett. He's a fine boy, like his dad before him. It'll also make my daughter very happy. I have a sneaking suspicion she likes young Garrett.
The commissioner daughter's Mary's blood proved to be the right type, and the transfusion was performed. Later, Danny was operated upon and a machine gun bullet removed from his abdomen. For days, he hovered between life and death. Then one night, when all was quiet, a strange man slipped by the nurse and stood beside Dan's bed.
Dan. Dan Garrett.
Who is it? Who's calling Dan Garrett?
It is I, Dr. Franz, your friend. I've got something for you.
Hello, Doc.
Now, listen, Danny. I want you to take this capsule. It's my secret 2X formula. It will bring you a speedy recovery.
Sure?
I'm positive. My formula will save your life, restore you to health in 24 hours. It will also give you greater vitality, keener eyesight, almost superhuman mentality, and it will give you abnormal strength. You will be a tough hombre when you get out of here.
Give it to me. I've got to get out of here. There's important work to be done, and I've got to do it.
The next morning, to the surprise of everyone, Dan Garrett was completely recovered. From Mike Manigan and Mary Donnelly, the commissioner's daughter, who came to visit him, he learned that the commissioner had ordered extensive raids on all opium dens in the city. At one place, they told him, the police had been blown to bits by dynamite planted by the dope ring before they fled. Dan insisted on being released from the hospital and restored to duty. By mid-afternoon, he's back on his beat, fully recovered to health and strength by Dr. Franz's magic formula. That night, he visits the little apothecary shop of Dr. Franz.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Danny. Well, my 2X formula worked, didn't it?
It sure did. Hey, have a look at this.
That bullet, huh?
Yeah, that came out of me.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's have a look at it under the microscope. Wait till I close up shop. Pull down the shades, will you, while I lock the door?
All right.
There. Now we'll just give this bullet the once-over under the microscope. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
What is it, Doc? Have you got something?
I think so. This bullet was fired from a show-show.
A show-show? What's that?
Why, that's what the soldiers in the last World War called a certain type of French machine gun, because they couldn't pronounce the real name.
Boy, that ought to be easy to trace. There can't be many of those in this town. Got any ideas?
Well, there's a French novelist by the name of Philip Radin who collects interesting firearms as a hobby. He might know something about this gun.
Out into the night went Dan Garrett on the trail of the murder gun. But a changed Dan Garrett. No longer is he in the blue uniform of the city's finest. He wears blue, but it's the blue chain armor of the Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle! Drop that gun, Raiden. I've got you covered. It's no use, Raiden. Your bullet can't pierce this chain armor I'm wearing. I'm sorry to be so rough, Raiden, but I wanted that gun of yours. Now pick yourself up. better. I see you recognize my little calling card. The sound of my magic ray machine and the little beetle always signifies the presence of the blue beetle.
You frightened me, monsieur. I fired from nervousness. I had no desire to injure the blue beetle.
I see.
Oui, monsieur. What is it you desire?
I understand you have an interesting collection of firearms.
Oh, I make the hobby of collecting unusual firearms, monsieur.
Do you own a show automatic machine gun?
Oui, monsieur.
You have the only one in the city, I believe.
Oh, perhaps, monsieur. I do not know.
I'd like to see it.
Certainly, monsieur. But this way.
And no funny business.
Monsieur, I am not in the mood for what you call these funny business.
Good.
Now, here you are, monsieur. This is the gun cabinet. The show she is... Monsieur, she is gone.
Gone?
Oui, monsieur. Always she is here in this place.
Come on, Raiden. Your pretended surprise sounds phony to me. Cut it out, Frenchie. Maybe you're on the level, then again, maybe you're not. I'll just dust this door for fingerprints and take a photograph. Now, you stand over there and don't make any false moves. Now, let me see. A little here. Some more here. Several fingerprints. Some of them yours, of course. Bring that floor lamp over here while I photograph these. Now, hold it steady. That's right. Now. That's got it.
Oh, you find something?
Maybe yes and maybe no. Now, you get this straight, Raiden. If you want to finish that novel or whatever you were typing when I came in, just forget you ever saw the Blue Beetle.
Oh, I assure you, monsieur, I have no wish
Good.
to be...
If you're on the level, you're safe. If you're not, well, the next time you meet the Blue Beetle, it'll be just too bad.
Whom will the Blue Beetle call upon next? Whose fingerprints were on the doors of the gun case? Is Radon, the French novelist, a member of the dope ring?
Place like this for 3 days, I don't know.
Darling, you don't need mystery. You got something much better, something more alluring.
What?
Me.
You. Well, you see, it's New Year's Eve, Aunt Catherine.
The old battle axe?
Shut up. Excuse me, Aunt Catherine. I was talking to the dog. This is Aunt Hattie.
How are you?
Don't mumble, young man. Don't mumble.
How are you?
She's deaf.
You're telling me. You got a gun?
No.
What'd you do with it?
I never had one.
Miss Burns has a brother who has a gun.
If that little rat tries to hang anything on me, I'll...
You leave my brother out of this.
Take it easy. That's what they want. They want to get you at each other's throats. Just answer what you wanna and don't let them get you.
I can't stand that shyster.
I was beginning to suspect that. Resolutions?
Not yet. Any complaints or suggestions?
Few. You don't scold, you don't nag, and you look far too pretty in the mornings.
I right, I'll remember. Must scold, must nag, mustn't be too pretty in the mornings.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
The door, it keeps rattling at me. What door? That one. The one that's wired shut. It rattles like something's trying to get through from the other side.
Do you have any idea how weird that sounds?
Very weird?
Very weird. Most of us look forward to the anniversaries in our lives, don't we? Sometimes we celebrate an anniversary together, such as the birth of our nation on the 4th of July. Other times, it's our own private anniversary, an event that we share with only a few close friends, like the anniversary at the heart of the story. I was celebrating my 3rd year as a kitten at that well-known night spot, the Kitten Club. We kittens are just young waitresses dressed in a sort of bathing suit costume, wearing kitten ears and a tail. Well, anyway, my friends Debbie and Mary and I arranged to take the early shift together on the night of my 3rd anniversary at the club. After work, the 3 of us were going to combine celebrating the big day with a weekend of house sitting for some friends of mine who were on vacation. But before the first night of that weekend was over, each of us was going to wish that we'd stayed home. Each of us would wish that we had done anything rather than take part in that foolish little anniversary celebration that turned into a nightmare.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Anniversary, by Patricia Joyce. Our stars, Joan McCall, Denise Galick, and Miss Joyce as Debbie Driver. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Let's start at the beginning.
And the beginning was the night Debbie and Mary and I left the Kitten Club together and drove out of the city to house sit for my friends, the Livingstons. It was a cloudy night, and driving down the dark canyon road that led to the house, I was a little uncertain of my bearings. Debbie was beside me in the front seat, and Mary was curled up in the back. Debbie thinks of herself as a voluptuous blonde, but there are those at the Kitten Club who say she's fat. She also chews gum and hums disco tunes. Mary is small and dark, and very quiet compared to Debbie and me.
Athena.
What?
Are you lost?
Never.
Don't be snide.
Sorry, Debbie. I'm still mad about that walkout at the club tonight.
Are they really going to make you pay for him?
I hope not.
How much was the check?
20-something. I'm sorry I brought it up. Let's not think about it. It's my anniversary. How you doing back there, Mary?
Fine. Are you sure we're not lost?
It's just around the next bend. You'll see the lights then.
Nobody seems to live around here.
There are about a half a dozen houses up near the Livingstons.
Oh. Are you sure the Livingstons won't mind me and Mary?
Of course not. They thought the idea of an old-time pajama party was cute. Donna said she would have joined us if they hadn't gone to Tahiti. She even bought fixings for hot fudge sundaes as a little anniversary present.
Nice friend.
Yeah, she's great.
Did you ever house sit for them before?
Once. It's really easy. All I have to do is look after their cats and plants.
It's really pretty around here, Athena.
Wait till you see this house, Mary. You'll just die. It's so gorgeous.
You know, it's so still up here. I really feel in tune with the mystic sense of all beings permeating nature in its raw and regal state.
What book did you get that out of?
The Natural Cosmos and Flower by B.S. Lloyd.
Figures.
This is it. Oh, you said it, Athena. This is it.
This is living.
Nice house, huh?
Nice. It's sublime. The yin and the yang blend superbly.
Do they have a pool? Out back, Mary.
It's too cold to go swimming.
I just like to look at the water.
Let's go in.
I'll make us all hot fudge sundaes.
Opera stars say ice cream ruins the vocal cords.
Big deal. I'm starving.
You wouldn't say that to Beverly Stills. Did you forget the key, Athena? If you did,
It's right here. Hey, the inside is great. Wait until you see the upstairs.
I just want to see the refrigerator.
I thought you were worried about your vocal cords.
If I can't sing, I may as well eat. Oh, I think I've reached nirvana.
Why?
Look in this refrigerator. Salami, cheese, cold cuts, lettuce. Lettuce? Oh, well, you can't win them all. Caviar, jumbo shrimp. Gee willikers, where's the ice cream?
In the freezer.
Oh, right. I'll get it if you get the plate.
Athena? What, Mary? I don't know if I should have any ice cream. Why not? Harold says it will ruin my enamel, and he'll have to give me crown.
Oh, Mary, are you still engaged to that dull dentist?
I love him.
Dentists are boring.
Cut it out, you two. Look, Mary, have a sundae and just don't tell Harold. I couldn't lie, and I know he'll ask. Then have a small one.
Jiminy, what was that?
Samson? Cut it out.
What was that?
Oh, it's the cat Samson. He likes to roll things around.
Sounded more like Arnold Schwarzenegger lifting weights than a cat rolling things around.
He's a strong cat. Is Samson a fat Siamese with no tail? Yeah. He's right there in the dining room. I was looking at him before. Then it must have been the house settling.
Oh, Athena, that's dumb.
Maybe it was a little earth trimmer. Who wants nuts on her sundae? Now, why don't we watch the Late Show?
I hear it's really scary.
Are you guys? What?
I'm really tired.
Can I go to bed? You won't be mad at me, Athena?
Not at all.
Remember, I have to sleep with all the windows open. Do you want to sleep in the guest room, Mary? And then Debbie and I'll sleep in the master bedroom. Sure, okay. Okay, Mary, here's a towel and a washcloth. There's soap and toothpaste in the bathroom. Can you think of anything else you might need? Hey, Athena, how come this door is wired shut? I don't know. What's it lead to? The attic.
The wire is really tacky looking, Athena. Let's take it off.
No, Debbie, I think you better leave it on. Why? Well, the maid, Angela, she's from Mexico, and she's really nice, but she doesn't speak any English. Anyway, when she was here on Wednesday, she came downstairs looking really upset. I thought maybe the vacuum cleaner broke or something. She took my hand and led me up to this room and pointed at the door and pointed at the wire. She was telling me something, but I only speak French, so I didn't understand her. After I said, no comprendo, about 14 times, she said, no, no. She pointed at the wire and said, stay, very bad.
Anyway, are you sure you don't want to watch the Late Show with us?
No, I'll stay up here. It's a real good one. Been some prizes in it. No, scary movies make me sick at my stomach. Sometimes I even get asthma.
No kidding.
I guess I'll go brush my teeth. Come on down if you change your mind. In front of the TV set, watching the late-night horror movie. The Livingston cat was purring on my lap, and Debbie was devouring her third hot fudge sundae with great concentration. Upstairs, Mary was sleeping alone. It seemed like an innocent beginning to a bachelor girl's evening. But what was that rattling we had heard earlier? Why did Angela, the maid, feel compelled to wire shut the upstairs door to the attic? And what of Mary's asthma attacks, which occur whenever she gets frightened? Who's there? Samson? Here, Samson. Here, kitty. Nice kitty. Athena? Is that you? Debbie?
Hey, Debbie. Come on, you guys. I know you're trying to scare me. Now cut it out. Okay. It was a good, funny joke. Now cut it out. Athena? Debbie? Stop it. Okay? I'm scared. You did it. You scared me. Okay? Athena? Debbie? Athena? Debbie? Oh, you guys. Where are you? Where are you? Stop it. Okay. Where are you? Athena? Debbie? Oh, gee. Athena? Oh, come out, you guys. Please. Oh, wow. Hey, you guys. Athena? Yeah, Mary? Athena, I have to talk to you.
Okay, talk.
I mean, face to face.
Well, come on down.
Will you turn off the television, please? I don't want to get scared.
We're not going to turn off TV. It's a free country.
Oh, Debbie, they're going to a commercial. Turn it off. Come on down, Mary.
Hi.
Make it quick. They're just getting to the good part.
Were you trying to scare me?
When?
Just now.
When Debbie didn't want to turn off the set?
No, before.
Oh, Mary, why would we want to do that?
I don't know.
What's up?
Nothing.
Well, you're making a big fuss over nothing.
It's not exactly nothing. I thought I heard that funny noise again, but the cat's still down here.
Maybe it was the TV.
Oh, yeah, right.
Can we turn it back on?
As soon as I go, I get scared.
Look, Mary, fear is a bottomless pit into which the soul can tumble, crumble, and wallow, if you know what I mean.
Not really.
I guess it's just a profound way of saying that the emotion of fear is meaningless when viewed in your overall relation to the cosmos.
Oh.
In other words, don't be scared. We're right here.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, good night. Sorry again.
No problem, Mary.
Now can we turn on TV?
Oh, no. No. You guys, I swear, if that's you, cut it out. All right, you guys. I'm going to turn on the light, and if it's you, I'm reporting you at the kitten club. Ouch! Oh, darn it. Where's that dumb light switch anyway? Darn. Darn. Where is it? Cut it out, Athena. Don't scare me. Okay. Where are you hiding? I know you're in here. Athena? Debbie? Come on out. Come on, you guys. Stop it. Athena! Debbie! The door! The wire door! It's rattling at me.
Mary! Calm down. Holy smokes, you're going to wake up all the neighbors.
Oh, terrible, all 5 of them.
Look!
What?
Oh, it's not doing it anymore.
Okay, so be mellow then.
Mary.
Huh?
What's not doing what?
The door, it keeps rattling at me.
That door.
That one. The one that's wired shut. It rattles like something's trying to get through from the other side.
Do you have any idea how weird that sounds?
Very weird.
Very weird.
Maybe it sounds weird, but let me tell you, I saw it, and it looks weird, too. I mean, the door rattles and the wire jiggles around. I saw it.
It was one of those moments that you read about.
And then suddenly, it's actually happening to you. Was there indeed a presence lurking behind the door to the attic? Debbie and I watched Mary as she stared, wide-eyed, at the door. I saw it rattling. I really did. Maybe it was just the wind, Mary. No. It wasn't the wind. There was a force to it, like something was back there.
Uh-huh, sure there was.
I saw it.
Well, that's just great. What do you want us to do?
I don't know, Debbie. Do you want to sleep in the master bedroom with me and Debbie? The couch folds out into a bed. No, because I need the windows open and you'll freeze. I'll stay here, I guess. Well, the movie's over and we're going to sleep. We'll be next door, so you'll hear the noise, too, if there's a problem. Oh, good. Okay. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Mary. Athena? Have you noticed this before?
What?
That Mary's a little neurotic? A little neurotic? What am I saying? Mary is seriously unbalanced, out of touch, Space City.
Oh, now, Debbie, everybody has idiosyncrasies.
All I've got to say is that it's lucky she's marrying a dentist.
Let's drop it. Where do you want to sleep?
Over here.
Good grief. Come on. Mary, what happened? Look, that door. Mary, I thought I told you not to open this door. It opens itself.
Do you think what I tell you?
Mary, what are you talking about?
She doesn't know.
Oh, shut up, Debbie. What, Mary? It sprang open. It rattled, then it just sprang open. Mary, look at me. I saw it open. Mary, answer me the truth now. I saw it open. Mary, look at me. What? Are you on anything? Some drugs, painkillers. Did you drink at the club tonight? No. Could anyone have slipped you something? I don't know. I don't think so. Mary, you could have opened that door. I couldn't snap that thick wire in two. No, that's right. You probably couldn't. If she were a paranoid schizophrenic, she could. They're stronger than normal people, Debbie. Mary, I think you better sleep in our room. What if it comes after me?
Now I've heard everything.
It won't come after you, Mary. You'll be safe with us. What in the hell is that?
It sure wasn't Samson the cat.
Debbie, did you turn off the TV?
You saw me.
That's right. Oh, brother. Now do you believe me?
Athena, what do you think that was?
A burglar, maybe?
A laughing burglar.
I'm telling you, it was a thing behind the door. What if the living things have a crazy person in the attic like Mr. Rochester did in Jane Eyre? Huh? You know, a mad relative in the attic?
What are we going to do now?
We're going to calm down, make up that extra bed for Mary, and forget that this happened. Well, now don't you both feel a lot better now that we're here, tucked into these nice, cozy beds? Nice, warm electric blankets? Do you think that we just imagined it? No way.
Hey, Athena, maybe your friend Donna hired somebody to come and scare us. You know, like you hire somebody to do a singing telegram.
Why would she do a thing like that?
Oh, a joke, maybe. What's a pajama party without a good scare?
Some joke. I'm probably going to have an asthma attack any second.
Well, if you do, Mary, it's your own fault. As Krishna Series Singh says, asthma is an illusion.
Sure, it's an illusion to him. He's probably never had it.
He doesn't need to have it. He's a very holy guy. He once lived for 6 months on a diet of rope and lichens.
That's disgusting. That's worse than raising white mice. Will you two stop bickering? Now, let's quiet down and say, good night. No, don't do that. Why not? Because if you say good night, you'll go to sleep, and if you go to sleep, that thing will come after me.
Well, that laugh was pretty weird. If it wasn't a joke, then I don't know. I just don't think we should go to sleep.
What should we do?
I know. 100 bottles of beer on the wall, 100 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles should happen to fall, 99 bottles of beer on the wall, and 99 bottles of beer on the wall, and 99 bottles of beer.
What are you doing?
I'm singing.
Why?
So we'll all stay awake.
Oh, Debbie, don't. It'll hear you and come get us. See, Debbie? I told you it would hear you.
It sounded like it was in the hall.
Right near our door.
Uh-oh.
Please don't open that door.
Not a chance.
And don't sing.
Well, I couldn't if I wanted to. My throat gets constricted when I'm nervous. Quiet. Do you hear anything? No. I still feel a presence outside that door. Mary, I do. Uh-oh. Now what? I wish I'd stayed at the club tonight. Even putting up with that dippy Betty Sue who flirts with all their customers is better than this. Don't say that. It's Athena's anniversary. Athena, did you remember to lock the door of this room? It doesn't have a lock. Oh. Shouldn't we put a chair in front of it or something? I think we should stay right here and be as quiet as possible. What was that? Oh, no! Sounds like that was coming from the attic. What did I tell you? There's somebody here besides us. All right. Or something. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know. Just a feeling I have. Something about the way it rattles the attic door. What? Something unearthly. Oh, evil. I really don't know. It was just a feeling. Mary, listen. An unearthly thing couldn't break open that closet door. Sure it could. I was reading Strange Haunts of the Cornish Coastline, and there was this ghost of young Annie Tregivener who ran around opening doors to chicken coops and letting chickens escape to roam the countryside. Oh, that's a lot of bull. Debbie, does the book tell how they got rid of the ghost? She's still roaming with the chickens to this day. Oh, come back to Earth, you two. It's probably a burglar or something. If we don't bother him, he'll just take what he wants and leave. The Livingstons will hate you if they get robbed. Oh, I'll just have to take that chance. How would a burglar get in the attic? Well, maybe he was here when we drove up and hid in the attic until we went to bed. And wired himself in? Oh, that's some trick. Oh, Brother Mary, I don't have all the answers. Then don't try to pretend that you do, Athena. I'm telling you there's something weird going on. What? I thought I heard something. What? Well, shut up and listen, Daddy. I suppose that's the house settling, Athena. No. It sounds like someone is in the attic. Whatever it is, it's coming this way. Are you sure you can't lock the door, Athena? Positive, Debbie. Huh? Debbie, those books you read, what do they say about getting approached by an evil presence? Oh, what? Well, it's not very good. Tell us. Usually it means certain and untimely death by nefarious and/or painful means. Oh, I missed my can of mace and my purse downstairs. If he comes in here, does anybody know any self-defense? I took 3 judo lessons. That's not going to help. Maybe if I just do the yells and make threatening arm motions, it'll fake him out. That's no burglar, you guys.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of our story.
Ever hear a burglar laugh like that?
I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it in the attic.
Someone else. Now there's a man.
Stop it. Stop it.
I'm going to have an asthma attack. I know it. Don't you dare. I can't help it. Yes, you can. Come on. Don't crawl. We have more important things to do, like getting out of here. Athena's right. Well, how do we do that? Obviously, we can't go through the hall. The window. How about the window? It's a straight drop. There's nothing to climb down. Could we jump? I wouldn't unless we have to. What if we make a rope ladder out of bed sheets and climb down that? Great idea. I don't know how to climb down a rope. Neither do I, but we'll learn. Come on. Get the sheets off the bed. Ow! Quiet. I stubbed my toe with the knot. Now we gotta tie the sheets together in knots. I can't tie a knot in this with the fitted sheet. Then I'll do it. Give it to me. Hurry. Oh, hell. I broke a nail. See, Athena? It's not so easy to keep quiet when you hurt yourself. It's coming back. Listen. Hurry. Got it. I got the chair caught in the knot. How can you get a chair caught in a knot? Well, you try pulling it loose and see what happens to you. Sure. Pull this. What are you doing? We ripped the sheet in two. Why? We couldn't help it. A chair got caught in the knot. Well, tie it back together. It's getting closer. Hurry. It's in the hole again.
This time I found it.
Found what? Nobody knows, Debbie. Gee whiz, will you be quiet?
I said I found the gun.
Oh, it's a gun. You guys, what if he comes after us with a gun? We just better get out of here before he does. Did you get that sheet tied back together? Sort of. What do you mean, sort of? Well, it'll do in a pinch, and this is a pinch. Okay. Mary, open the window. Debbie, help me tie the end of our rope ladder to the bedpost or something.
I have the gun.
Christina, I can't open this window. Let me try. Oh, it's stuck. Darn it. Wait a minute. Let's all three try. Oh, maybe we're pushing the wrong way. No, this is right. It's supposed to slide up. We're trapped. Trapped? Well, we can't go through the hall.
I said I have the gun.
Crazy.
Don't scare me, John. Don't scare me.
Two of them. Maybe we should shove that chest of drawers against the door. Good idea. But they'll hear us. We'll just have to take that chance. What if the house burns down and we can't move the chest of drawers and we burn to death and die? Oh, you do have a morbid imagination, Mary. Well, we'll just have to cross that bridge when we come to it. If we're going to move this chest of drawers, you two better help me. I'm certainly not going to do it by myself. Okay. Someone's opening the door. Mary! I'm not kidding. Someone is opening. Hide! What is the world? I've seen that woman before. Oh, she's beautiful. I'll tell you one thing. She's no burglar. Ever seen a see-through burglar?
John, put that toy away. It's not a toy. In your hands it is. Evelyn, please. Please, what?
Gorgeous. I can't help it. He's gorgeous. He's so tall and graceful, almost Lincoln-esque. Well, you better not get your hopes up, Debbie. He's see-through, too. I have eyes. I can see that he's see-through. Please.
Please. Please. Please, what? Please don't leave me. Right, John? It doesn't make
Those are ghosts. How can they be? I don't know, but they are. I'm going to have my asthma attack now.
Can't you please at least wait until we get out of here?
Do you think they saw us?
No.
Let's hang the rope ladder out the guest room window and escape.
We can't.
There's a cliff on that side. Then what do we do? Maybe we can sneak downstairs and get out the side door before they see us.
It's worth a try. Come on.
There they are. Right there in the living room. What do we do now? Oh, let's try to sneak around the edge of the living room wall.
Are you out of your mind, Athena? They'll see us.
Maybe we're invisible to them.
Don't bank on it.
Well, unless you have another suggestion, Debbie, I think we should go for it.
Okay. We'll try it. Let's go.
You're not really going to throw a vase at me, John? Wait.
Evelyn, please. I love you.
Everybody does, darling. A domestic kiss. How thrilling. May I tell them about it at the Time magazine interview?
You have no heart. No heart.
My darling, I have money. If you have money, you don't need a heart.
He's got her.
Evelyn. Evelyn. Evie. I didn't hurt you, did I?
I love you.
Evie. Evie. I didn't need to do it. Evie. Evie.
Let's make a run for it.
Yeah, okay.
What happened? Debbie tripped over the footstool, then she hit me, and I stuck my elbow in your stomach, and we fell down.
Look. John the ghost. He sees us.
Oh, my heavens. Here he comes.
Oh, what did we do? I know. Hi, John. It's too bad you shot Evelyn. I'm Debbie. This is Athena and Mary. We were just leaving.
Oh, something at him. What? Anything. I don't care. Look. He's raising a gun. Don't shoot. He shot himself. Gee whiz. Oh, look. Disappearing.
They're gone. Darn it, now they'll never believe the story at the Kitten Club.
Maybe we just imagined it after all.
Oh, baloney, I've got a stub toe, a bump shin, you have a broken nail to prove it.
Found proof. I forgot to have my asthma attack. What was that? Oh, the doorbell.
Did those ring doorbells?
How should I know? Come on. Let's go to the door. Yeah.
It's a lady with a Great Dane.
She doesn't look see-through.
Neither does that dog.
I guess I better see what they want. Yes?
I'm Nancy Warren. I live in that house over there. Where are the Livingstons?
They're in Tahiti. I'm asking, is everything all right?
I heard shots.
Oh, you heard them too? Yes. Are you all right? We thought we'd seen ghosts.
Ghosts?
Yeah.
What kind of ghost?
A woman. Really beautiful red head. And a man, tall, dark.
And handsome. Oh, dear God.
What?
Well, about this time last year, it was before your friends bought the house, of course. I heard shots in this house, and I ran up and I found my neighbor's dead. She was a redhead, and he was tall, very tall and dark-haired.
Good crazy.
You probably read about it in the papers. She was the singer, Evelyn Darnell, and it was her husband, John DeCosta.
who managed her.
It was Evelyn Dynell. I'd seen her in concert.
You recognized her?
I think we saw her ghost.
How could that be?
In this book I read, it said that people who die by murder and suicide have anguished, restless, unquenchable spirits and are often compelled to relive their deaths in order to come to terms with their spiritual unfoldment or something like that.
Oh, I see.
No, really. Gotta listen because it's real easy to understand.
Well, I don't want to understand. It's too odd. I'd rather leave all these otherworldly ideas alone.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, you guys. I remember hearing about it on the radio. It was in the news the day after Athena's second anniversary. The anniversary of their death is the same as Athena's Kitten Club anniversary. They died exactly 1 year ago tonight.
Jiminy, then we saw them reenacting the crime on its anniversary. Whew. Happy anniversary to you, Athena.
Happy anniversary to all of us. At least we're still here.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Anniversary was written by Patricia Joyce, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Joan McCall, Denise Galick, and Patricia Joyce. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and Peggy Weber. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
KMOX-FM St. Louis, 24 hours a day. CBS News. President Carter gets a foreign policy victory tonight in the House on the Panama Canal treaties. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The House voted to reject a Republican effort that some officials said would have put an end to the treaties. It was the first closed House session in 149 years, and Mariah McLaughlin has more.
Right before the House adjourned, it turned down an amendment offered by Republican George Hansen, which would have made Panama pay all the cost of the transfer of the canal. Opponents of the measure argued successfully that such a provision went beyond the treaties which had already been ratified by the Senate. Hansen, who is one of the staunchest opponents of the Panama Canal treaties, said the battle isn't over yet.
They may have won the initial skirmish, but they might lose the war, because I've heard many people say, well, that takes care of that. That means I'm just going to vote against it. So they may have indeed undone themselves.
But the leadership is optimistic that the battle is over and got an agreement from the opponents of the treaty that there will be a final vote by midday tomorrow. If the House approves the funding legislation, the Senate has still to act before it will become law. Mariah McLaughlin, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
The U.S. State Department has condemned the murder today of ABC correspondent Bill Stewart in Managua, Nicaragua. He and his TV crew stopped at a Nicaraguan National Guard roadblock in Managua. Stewart and his interpreter walked to the barricade to talk to the National Guardsman, but the Guardsman ordered Stewart to kneel, then lie down. Stewart was holding his press credentials. A National Guardsman kicked him while he was lying down and then shot him in the head with a rifle. Bill Stewart was 37 and had been based in New York City. About 90 foreign correspondents are covering the fighting in Nicaragua. The New York Times reporter says most feel that the Nicaraguan National Guardsmen respect their status, but Somoza's government officials are open in their hostility toward the journalists. And an editorial in Somoza's newspaper, Novedades, today quotes government officials as saying, no correspondent who has been coming to Nicaragua in the past 2 years has told the truth. CBS News correspondent Richard Wagner is in Managua, and we asked him about the dangers of covering the story.
We had yesterday, our CBS crew, a good rapport we found with some National Guard, with one National Guard unit. We followed them into action. They did their job, and they ignored us and let us do ours. Conversely, in Leon on Monday, we got with some Sandinistas who, having taken Leon, or virtually taken the city, were more than pleased to show us around and show us their accomplishment. It varies hour by hour, I'm afraid, minute by minute, and unit by unit. One can find good cooperation with one unit of the Guard or the Sandinistas, and you go around the corner, as has happened to us, you go around the corner and you're told, if you don't turn around and start walking, you're going to be dead.
CBS News correspondent Richard Wagner in Managua. FBI agents are talking to a hijacker aboard an American Airlines jet at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. The plane was on its way from New York City to Chicago about midday when the hijacker told the crew he had a bomb and demanded to be flown to Peru. He agreed to let the pilot land as scheduled in Chicago. After about 5 hours, he released all passengers and most crew members. He said to be still holding the pilot, the co-pilot, and the flight engineer, but the pilot is refusing to take off. He says his plane will stay on the ground at O'Hare. Governor Bob Graham of Florida has ordered the National Guard to protect truckers hauling gasoline to service stations in southern Florida. Odd-even systems are in effect in the New York City metropolitan area, Connecticut, and will begin in an hour in New Jersey. And
stand by for the most extraordinary chain of events ever swept up into high adventure.
Hey, Larry, where's the forklift?
Forklift? It's over there for the baggage loader.
Airplane is drama.
This is Dr. Brody at the Mayo Clinic. There's a passenger on your Chicago Flight 209, a little girl named Lisa Davis, en route to Minneapolis. She's scheduled for a heart transplant. I want you to make sure that she's kept in a reclined position and that a continuous watch is kept on her IV.
Airplane is action. Airplane is romance.
I love you, Elaine.
I love you.
Airplane is music.
There is only one river. There is only one sea.
Airplane is dancing. Never has the screen been so big.
You ever been in a cockpit before?
No, sir, I've never been up in a plane before.
Peter Graves.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
My name is Roger Murdoch. I'm an airline pilot.
Leslie Nielsen.
This woman has to be gotten to a hospital.
A hospital? What is it?
It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now.
Lloyd Bridges.
Johnny, what can you make out of this?
This? Well, I can make a hat, or a brooch, or pterodactyl.
Robert Stack.
All right, Steve, let's face a few facts.
And we hope you enjoy the rest of your flight.
Julie Haggerty.
By the way, is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane?
Can you fly this plane and land it?
Robert Hayes.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here. Down, get a hold of yourself.
Please, let me handle this.
I've got to get
Calm down. Now get back to your seat. I'll take care of this. Calm down. Calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
Don't be one on the phone. Everything's been all right.
Sister, please, I'll handle this.
Mayday! Mayday!
All right, now everybody, get in crash positions.
The most incredible adventure the screen has ever created.
He's coming right at us!
The big news is Airplane.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are trying to get out of a huge castle on the planet Venus where Polidor is holding them prisoner. The two Space Patrollers are struggling to open a heavy door.
Oh, it's locked. But in a castle this size, there must be more doors.
Chances are Polidor has them all locked.
Yeah, by electronic control. Hey, Commander, something smells strange.
I noticed it, too.
No, my eyes are burning.
We've got to find Polidor and take our chances. He's flooding the castle with poison gas.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Robot of Borkenna. Hi, gang. Captain Dick Tufeld and...
The Man from Mars.
Reporting to you on...
The Man from Mars Totem Head with... Magic Forehead Vision.
And, gang, this is the very last time we can offer you this terrific totem head on Space Patrol. So you better hurry. Get your box tops and quarters in the mail right away.
Space Patrollers, this is Cadet Happy.
Alias the Man from Mars.
And Smoking Rockets, get yourself a totem head. Put it on, and you can be a man from Mars, too. With magic forehead vision and two faces, one in front and one in back. Play neat tricks on your pals with magic forehead vision. You can see them, they can't see you. Works like a pair of X-ray eyes. With those two faces, you're coming and going both at the same time. And jumpin' Jupiter, the totem head is more than 12 inches high in real Martian colors. Red and yellow, green and black. Fantastic ears, nose, teeth, and a swell pointed head. But remember, this is the last time we can offer it. So send for yours today.
Cadet Happy.
The Man from Mars.
Is right, Space Patrollers. So for every totem head, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top together with your name and address to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And don't forget your 25 cents.
That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Robot of Borkenna. The Secretary General of the United Planets has just sent a spaceophone message from Jupiter asking Commander Corey to deliver some important documents to the Secretary's daughter, Carol. Right now, Buzz and Happy are in the Secretary General's home on the man-made planet Terra. The commander hands the sealed pouch to Carol.
Since you're going to Jupiter in your own ship, Carol, I think it'd be a good idea if I assigned a Space Patrol agent to go with you.
Surely no one but Father, you and Happy know that I'm carrying the papers, so what's there to worry about?
Lately, a lot of things we thought were secrets turned out to be otherwise.
He means Polidor, Carol.
Oh, Polidor. I'm sure he's after more important information than what I'm taking to Father.
Carol, there's information in this pouch that could be worth millions of credits. And Polidor isn't the only crook who'd like to get his hands on it.
Buzz, you sound so serious.
I just want you to realize that with those papers in your ship, it's no longer a pleasure trip. It's government business.
Of course. Well, don't worry. I'll get them to Dad at the governor's conference. Buzz, did Father suggest a bodyguard for me?
No. If you had, there'd be one aboard your ship with no argument.
I suppose an escort would be a tip-off if this was an official trip.
Yes, it would, since you usually make space trips by yourself. That's another reason I'm not insisting. Well, Hap and I'd better be going.
Oh, do you have to?
It's getting close to 2200, Carol. Isn't that when you were planning to blast off?
Golly, Moses, I had no idea it was so late. I still have some last-minute packing to do.
Of course. Come on, Hap.
Yes, sir. Have a nice trip, Carol.
Oh, thanks, Happy.
Goodbye, Carol, and be careful.
Goodbye, Buzz. And thanks.
Just a minute. Did I startle you, Miss Carlyle?
What are you doing here?
Is that any way to talk to a Space Patrol lieutenant?
You're not a Space Patrol lieutenant.
All right, so I stole the uniform. I look like a lieutenant.
Well, Lieutenant, I'll just get Commander Corey.
Stay right where you are. If you try to scream, I'll use this ray gun.
Who are you? What do you want?
Why, I'm your escort. I'm going to get aboard your ship with you at the spaceport.
You must be out of your mind. All I have to do is...
You were about to say that all you have to do is signal to the guards and they'd grab you. Isn't that right? I advise you not to try it, Miss Carlyle. If anything happens to me, I have friends on Jupiter, where your father is.
You wouldn't dare harm my father.
Come, Jethro, you're wasting time.
What was that?
One of my friends. He's on another planet, but he can see and hear us perfectly.
Polidor.
Yes.
Jethro, take the girl and the document, and hurry.
Where's the voice coming from?
From a small device called a detectoscope. When your father had this room redecorated last week, one of the workmen installed it.
In all this time...
I've heard many interesting conversations, Miss Carlyle. Your father has such important guests.
Come, Miss Carlyle. If we're noticed at the spaceport, it'll merely appear that a Space Patrol officer is escorting the Secretary General's daughter to Jupiter.
Elsewhere, in the Coronine Mountains of Venus, hundreds of miles from the nearest city, stands the Castle of Borkenna. It was built during the 25th century by a wealthy space merchant as a showplace to entertain his friends in interplanetary commerce and society. Now, 5 centuries later, it is a deserted, crumbling ruin. It is here that Jedro has brought Carol.
Here she is, Polidor.
Welcome to Borkenna Castle, Miss Carlyle. Jedro, did you have any trouble?
No, but I'd better camouflage Carol's spaceship.
Yes, and later you can move it into the hangar under the mountain. Miss Carlyle, do you know who I am?
You're a criminal who calls himself Polidor.
Yes, and you are one of the few people in the universe who have met me face to face as Polidor. As Commander Corey now knows, I'm Rudolph Janet, retired research chemist and amateur astronomer.
I'm not the least interested or impressed.
Aren't you curious why you were brought here?
No.
Of course you are. By bringing you here with the documents, I have a powerful control over Commander Corey.
What do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? To ensure your safety, Corey won't be quite as reckless in his efforts to capture me.
Then you're going to let him know you abducted me?
No, I'm going to lead Corey into a trap. Jedro.
Yes, Polidor.
Take Miss Carlyle's identification bracelet. See that it's delivered to Corey at the Terra headquarters according to plan.
Right.
And now, Miss Carlyle, after I lock you in your room, I'll set the stage for Corey's downfall.
Hours later, in the central office at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, a very worried Commander Corey talks on the intercom to a security captain.
He's now 4 hours overdue at Jupiter City.
All private commercial ships have been alerted, sir, just as you ordered. So far, report negative.
I talked to the space control operator who checked her out through the airlocks last night. Her ship blasted off on schedule.
Yes, I know. I talked to the gate patrolman who saw Carol get aboard with her bodyguard.
Commander, here's...
Just a minute, Happy. Captain, what did you say about a bodyguard?
I said I checked with the gate patrol at the spaceport. I found a man who saw Carol board her ship with his space patrol lieutenant.
Carol was going alone. I didn't assign an escort.
What?
Captain, get hold of the gate guard. Get a description of that lieutenant and check with personnel and operations. Alert the officer locator section.
Yes, sir.
Hurry out.
Captain, did you hear that?
Yes, sir.
That was one of our officers with Carol. He'll have signed out with space operations.
Unless he's gone OPWL.
We haven't had an off-planet without lead case in 5 years. I think a lieutenant was a phony, and a checkup will prove it.
Oh, sir, this package is for you. A private messenger brought it.
I'll look at it later. Who's it from?
It doesn't say. It's marked urgent, personal, and official business.
Open that half. I'm getting out a special search plan on Carol.
Yes, sir. Smoking rockets, Commander, look.
A girl's bracelet. Pat, let me see that. It's Carol's.
Yes, sir. The identification bracelet her father gave her for her birthday.
Let's see that piece of paper.
Yes, sir.
I have information that will help you locate Carol Carlisle. Through a set of circumstances, I was able to obtain this bracelet without the knowledge of her actual abductors. This puts me in a dangerous position. Still, I feel it my duty to cooperate with the Space Patrol.
Wow, does that sound phony?
There's more. If you, Commander, will land on Jupiter Moon number 6 at exactly 1900 hours Universal Star Time, I will give you what facts I have. I regret being forced to use this indirect method, but to contact you openly would cost me my life.
He just happened to find Carol's bracelet. Does he think you're going to fall for that?
Under the circumstances, there's only one thing to do. We're blasting off for Jupiter number 6.
At 1900 hours Universal Star Time, Buzz lands the Terra 5 on the airless surface of Jupiter's sixth moon at a point directed in the anonymous message. Moments later, a small private cruiser arcs in and hovers until Buzz and Happy step out of their ship in their spacesuits unarmed. The cruiser settles slowly down to the rocky satellite and cuts rockets. For long minutes, the space patrollers wait. Then, slowly, the cruiser's hatch opens, a ladder is lowered, and Buzz and Happy stride forward.
I'll go first, Hap. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are aboard. Show yourself. Proceed forward. Come on, Happy. It sure is dark. What does he light this ship with? Fireflies? That's close enough, gentlemen. Stand right there. Where is Carol Carlisle? There are certain preliminaries, Commander. Now, let's get to them. Close that hatch so we can open these face pieces and talk man to man. Our conversation can best be carried on as we are, in our spacesuits. You've got us at a disadvantage. You can see us, but we can't see you. Your note said you weren't connected with whoever abducted Carol Carlisle. That is correct. I am not. Then why are you wearing that one-way vision face piece? Yeah, and why the dim lights? Yes, for an innocent man, you're taking a lot of precautions. Please, if you'll listen, you'll understand. May not approve, but you will understand. I do know the men who are holding Miss Carlisle. Yes, and you're afraid of reprisals. You're scared. Now what? I want to ask a favor. In exchange for certain information. Keep talking. I have here on this small duty desk a bundle of currency. 200,000 credits. I want you to deposit it in the Terra Bank to the account of D.J. Whitney. Then if I promise to deposit the money, you'll tell me where to find Miss Carlisle? Yes. Now will you deposit the money? Uh-huh. If you can prove that Carol is safe. That's easy. Spaceophone has been on since you came aboard. Hold the door. Put the girl on. Hold the door. We might have known it. Carol, this is Buzz. Can you hear me?
Yes, Buzz.
Watch what you say, all of you. Are you all right? Have they harmed you?
No, I'm all right.
Sounds like Carol.
Buzz, it's a trap. They're going to frame you. Listen.
That's enough of that. Fullerdore's got Carol, but we've got you. Is that so? Commander, he closed the hatch. Open it. We're taking you to our ship. You are? Grab him, Happy. I've got him. Oh! That takes care of the cadet. Now, Commander, you're next. I'm going to open that face piece of yours and give you... That's your match this time, didn't you, Corey? I'll just pick you up and slam you against the bulkhead. Just like babies. Now I'll haul you boys back aft and blast off for Venus.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Totem poles, and more totem poles. Tall ones, small ones, middle-sized ones. In every Space Patroller's backyard, they're going up. All of them made out of those super scary, super spooky man-from-Mars totem heads, stacked one on top of the other. Say, gang, how about yours? Have you started building your totem pole yet? Well, if not, you'd better hurry, because today is positively the last time we can offer you on Space Patrol the terrific Man from Mars totem head. Yes, sir, Today is the last day I can tell you about the fantastic fun you can have with the Man from Mars Totem Head and Magic Forehead Vision. That's the special secret vision plate on each totem head. When you wear it, you can see out, but nobody can see in. Colored red, yellow, green, and black, the Man from Mars Totem Head is more than 12 inches high, with a face in front and a face in back. 2 pointed ears, 4 weird eyes, a beak-like nose, and fang-like teeth. Get 1 or 2. Wear them one on top of the other. Fool your friends and scare your pals. And remember, you can see them, but they can't see you with Magic Forehead Vision. So get lots of totem heads. Stack them one on top of the other, and you have an honest-to-goodness totem pole to guard the door to your room or the gate to your backyard. But send for them right away, because today is the last time we can offer you the Man from Mars Totem Head. So for everyone you want, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Robot of Borkenna. Carol Carlisle has mysteriously disappeared on a space flight to Jupiter. Following instructions in an anonymous note delivered to Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Buzz and Happy blasted off to Jupiter's 6th moon. Meeting the informer, a man whose identity was completely hidden by his spacesuit, Buzz learned that Carol is being held captive by the super criminal Polydor. Carol's spaceophone warning that they were in a trap caused the space patrollers to attack their treacherous informer. Amazingly, Buzz and Happy were overpowered, apparently with ridiculous ease for their adversary. Right now, they've regained consciousness in a dimly lit room.
Commander, are you okay? I'm still groggy from that slamming around.
Lucky we had our spacesuits on. We'd have plenty of broken bones. Hey, we're not in our spacesuits now.
No, we're not in that cruiser anymore.
Stone floors, stone walls. We're on land. But what land?
The immediate problem is to get out of here.
Yeah. I don't know who that guy was, but he could be the wrestling champ of the solar system. He handled both of us like we were a couple of kittens.
And that's what'll trap him eventually. He took the trouble to hide his face, yet he displays the one characteristic that will set him off anywhere in the universe, his incredible strength.
Yeah, but suppose he's smart and doesn't play Samson again.
Half a man who could resist every temptation to show off just isn't human. Just isn't human.
Sir, somebody's come.
Oh, so you two finally came out of it, huh? Don't try anything.
Get him. A gun in one hand and a toolbox in the other. Must be hunting for work.
Well, that's it. Have your fun while you can.
Hey, Commander, this is the fellow that was on that cruiser. I recognize his voice.
You're very clever. Come on, let's go, both of you.
Where?
Polydor wants to talk to you. Here, Cadet, you lug this tool case.
Me? I don't know whether I can. If it gives you trouble, well, I'll try it. It's not so heavy.
Out the door. You first, Cadet. Now, Corey.
Now what?
Drop that gun.
I'll get it, Commander.
Met your match this time, didn't you?
Smoking rockets, Commander. You took care of him easy. But in his ship, he tossed us around like nothing.
I could tell he wasn't superhuman the way he carried that toolbox.
Say, maybe it was the spacesuit that gave him extra power. A spacesuit with muscles.
This man wasn't in that spacesuit.
But, sir, his voice. It's the same as on the ship. Somebody's come.
Look at that ray gun. Stand back.
Commander, look. A robot.
Shut the door. Try to keep it out.
That's no use, sir. He's stronger than both of us together.
This is what licked us before, the robot.
It's coming after us.
I'll try the ray gun, but I don't think it'll work.
Never even phased it.
Hand over the weapon, Commander.
Polydor's voice, coming out of the robot.
The gun, Commander. Or do you want the robot to take it away from you? That could be quite painful, you know.
Okay. Catch.
He caught it.
No, testing the robot's reflexes, weren't you, Corey? Like his strength, they're superhuman.
What have you done with Carol?
You are going to see her in a moment. She's in the other part of the dungeon.
Dungeon?
Of course. You're in Borkenna Castle on Venus. Now, since you have knocked my friend out, the robot will escort you to Miss Carlisle's suite.
So, the robot was wearing the spacesuit. Now I don't feel so ashamed of getting licked.
Jedro was here in the castle all the time. You heard his voice through the detectoscope on the robot's head.
The robot piloted the ship from Jupiter's sixth moon here to Venus.
Yes. The robot is quite clever, provided he's controlled by a clever man. Out the door, gentlemen, and left to the corridor.
Let's go ahead.
Unbolt the door, Corey, and go in.
Catherine, it's my fault you're here.
Take it easy, Carol.
Polidor didn't get rough with you, did he?
No, I'm all right, but I shouldn't have warned you.
Forget it. Happy and I would have tackled this robot anyway.
Sure.
Such an ugly, horrible thing.
Yeah, it looks better in a spacesuit.
The robot is designed for utility, not for beauty.
It's Polidor's voice.
Yeah. I'm getting used to hearing his voice boom out of walls, spaceships, and now this animated ash can. Gus here.
Gus?
The robot. If he's going to be around, he ought to have a name of his own.
Gus the robot. Somehow it fits his personality.
It's time we got down to business, Corey.
Fine, but let's talk man to man, not through this mechanical monstrosity.
Yeah, and this dungeon is cold and damp and reeks of paint.
It's giving me a headache.
Fine place to put the Secretary General's daughter, in a room full of paint cans.
If you cooperate, you won't be here long. The paint, incidentally, is to be used on my spaceship. I find it necessary to change markings and identification numbers.
Don't you know that's illegal?
We're wasting time. Between the three of you, I should learn some interesting facts about the Space Patrol and government plans.
You're still wasting your time.
Remember the robot. He can be very persuasive. Corey, we'll start with the Space Patrol code system. Come, I'm waiting.
Well, this is going to take some time. I think I'll pull up a can of paint and sit down. Oops. The lid's loose on this one.
Let me see that.
Sure. Here, Commander.
Corey, what are you going to do with that can of paint?
Black paint, not too thick, not too thin. Stand back, Carl, away from Gus.
Paint isn't going to stop this robot.
No, but it'll slow him down.
Wow. All over Gus's head and down his front.
I can't see. Confound you, Corey.
Now I'll put the empty can over his head for good measure.
Oh, look out, Buzz. Don't let him grab you.
Have the robot drop the ray gun. Get it. Let's get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Get for this, Corey.
Come on, Carol. Pull that door shut and throw the bolt.
That was close.
I can still hear Gus stamping around in there with a can on his head. That was a great idea, Commander.
Before that robot will be any more use, pull it over. We'll have to get the can off its head and wipe the paint off the detectoscope.
Poor Gus, just like a blind Samson.
Poor Gus, my eye. He's a walking pile driver.
Carol, do you know how to get out of this castle?
They brought me down that stairway over there.
Come on. Try the door, Hap.
That's locked.
A castle this size, there must be more doors.
Chances are Polidor has them all locked.
Yeah, by electronic control.
I was hoping to get Carol to a safe place and then search this castle till we found Polidor.
Buzz, something smells strange.
I noticed it too, sir. My eyes are burning.
Yeah. Polidor's flooding the castle with poison gas. Now we've got to find him.
Buzz, Carol, and Happy rush through the bleak corridors of the huge castle. They try door after door. All are locked. And each moment, the toxic vapor becomes more and more unbearable, burning their lungs, making them gasp for breath. Right now, they're painfully groping their way down a dimly lit corridor near a winding stairway.
Even if we do run into Polidor, how are we going to handle him? I can hardly see.
He'll be in the same fix we are.
He's probably shut himself up in an airtight room waiting for the gas to finish us.
The coward. He knows we've got a gun now, so now he won't...
Happy, listen.
Somebody's up the stairs.
Must be the central stairway of the castle. It goes up to the tower and down to the dungeon.
Say, if we go up, we can get away from this gas.
Look up there. About 4 flights. There are 2 of them.
They're wearing spacesuits.
Polidor and Jedro.
So that's how they're avoiding the gas.
Door up there leading outside.
Yeah, I saw a shaft of light. If they don't lock it, we can follow them and get out of here.
Look, something's wrong with one of them.
Hey, look how he's staggering around.
Maybe there's a leak in his spacesuit.
Hey, that means that...
Look, he's falling off the railing. The other one isn't even helping him.
Stand back. He's going to drop down the stairs. Happy, you stay here with Carol. There isn't much chance he's alive, but we can't leave him there.
Sure, sir.
Listen. Someone's coming up the stairs. Carol, who else is in the castle?
I don't know. Just Jedro and Polidor, I thought.
Smoking rockets, Commander. Look. It's Jedro.
Yeah, it's me, but don't worry, I'm not armed. Get me out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. You're here, and one of those men in the spacesuit was Polidor. Who was the other one?
The robot. Yeah, that's the one that fell down the shaft.
How do you know?
Because Jedro made him fall, isn't that right? Yes. Polidor ran out of me, left me here to die, but I got this. It's one of the robot control mechanisms. Polidor had the other.
We were fighting for control of the robot. Polidor up there and you down below.
Yes.
That's why he staggered.
But why would he take the trouble to put the robot in a spacesuit?
Perhaps to confuse us in case we caught up with him.
And he figured Gus was more used to him now than Jedro.
Come on. Let's go up the stairs and out that door.
You can't. It won't open. Polidor had the only key.
Well, maybe we can break it down.
It's no use.
You mean we're locked in this castle?
Yes, Polidor thought of everything. We can't even shut off that poison gas.
Got to break that door open.
But Jedro says we can't.
Jedro, down at the bottom of the stairwell is something that might help us, the robot.
Gus? He must be smashed in 1,000 pieces.
Try that control, Jedro. Hurry.
Okay, I'll cut it on. Might work at that. You see this little screen that just lit up?
It's the robot's shadow.
Now, let's see if he'll move.
Oh, his arms are moving.
See if you can get him on his feet. Hurry, we can't hold out much longer.
Hey, it works. Gus is walking.
Once I get him started, he'll follow the railing right up the stairs.
Come on. We'll go up to the door and wait for him.
Oh, Gus is still coming.
Try the door just in case.
It's no use, sir.
Boys, I feel faint.
Keep fighting, Carol. Jedro, can you get any more speed out of that robot?
There he is, coming up the last flight.
He's hardly damaged at all.
It's a big dent in the helmet, but outside of that, he's all right. Stand back and give him room. Go ahead, Jedro.
Yeah, sure.
Commander, catch him.
I've got him.
What a time for him to pass out.
I've been watching him work the controls. Let's see if I can operate, Gus.
That's it. He's raising his arms.
Here goes. Keep out of the way. He's going to start swinging.
Attaboy, Gus. Give it all you've got. Hooray. Good boy, Gus. We're free.
Happy you take care of Jedro. Take him out into the air. Come on, Carol. You'll be all right in a minute.
Oh, I'm fine now, boys. That air.
Hey, all we got to do now is go down these steps outside the castle and... Well, come on, Jedro. On your feet.
Thanks.
Hey, Polidor. He's getting away in a spaceship.
Where's the document?
No, he hasn't got him. I sneaked him away from him and hid him.
Where?
Inside the robot. That's why I tried to get control of it.
A gang of cutthroats. Polidor runs out on you. You double-cross Polidor. And it looks like the only decent guy in the outfit is Gus. Hey, Commander, did you work the robot control just then?
No, why?
Gus moved. Maybe he's got a short circuit from the fall. He's holding out his right arm.
Happy. You just paid Gus a compliment. I think he wants to shake hands.
Huh? Well, put her there, Gus.
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
The last of the spook from outer space. The last of the walking, talking totem pole.
Yes, Space Patrollers, this is the very last time I can tell you about the fun you can have with the Man from Mars Totem Head with magic forehead vision. Wear one and you're the spook from outer space. The totem head is 12 inches high from head to shoulders. And with magic forehead vision, you can see out, but nobody sees in. Wear two and you're the walking, talking totem pole. You really look just like an honest-to-goodness totem pole, too, because each Man from Mars totem head comes in honest-to-goodness totem colors. Red, yellow, green, and black, with honest-to-goodness-looking totem ears, nose, eyes, and teeth. And man, oh man, just wait until you get yours. But you better not wait, because you've got to send for yours right away, because this is the last time I can offer you the Man from Mars totem head with magic forehead vision. Now, for each one you want, send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, dressed as prospectors, are tramping across the great Martian desert toward Polidor's hideout.
Getting closer. That must be the hideout.
right over that dune.
Can't expect to sneak up on him. Surprise him. Best we can hope for is that we can get close before he recognizes us.
Uh-oh.
I see him. He sees us. Just keep walking.
Can't tell whether it's Polidor or not, but he's got a gun.
Oh, what do you want?
Our car's back in the desert about 2 miles.
That's too bad. You won't be needing it anymore.
Drop heavy. He's got a blast gun.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Trial by Terror, when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Bela Kovac, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Rice Checks and Wheat Checks again present exciting action on Space Patrol. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
The 8th grade women dig football players. When's the next football practice?
A boy looking to fit in. A team looking for a miracle.
Oh, we're dead.
Oh, man.
Now, the greatest three-point shooter ever to walk on 4 legs is tackling a whole new ball game.
What's this?
Got a new wide receptor for you.
Now he's taking his team out of the doghouse and into the big time.
Touchdown, Ref! Touchdown! How about that?
The most unlikely rookie is football's top dog.
I tell you one thing, boys. That ain't no golden retriever. That there's a golden receiver.
Air Bud, golden receiver.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. Now, Superman, mighty visitor from another world, who came to Earth when the planet Krypton was destroyed by quakes and explosions. Superman, who can twist steel in his bare hands, leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to its target. Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who mingles with ordinary men disguised as Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. For some time, Editor Perry White of the Daily Planet has been promising Clark Kent a vacation. So when Major Evans Dover, noted explorer and archaeologist, invited the young reporter to accompany him on an expedition to uncover further Mayan ruins in Central America, Editor White told Kent to go along and to consider the trip as a holiday. As our story opens today, Major Dover and Kent are flying southward in a big amphibian plane piloted by Jack Corboy, Dover's pilot. Below them, a wild river winds its way through the dense jungle of Central America. Listen.
Well, Kent, we're pretty close to our destination.
Hardly seems any time at all since we took off, Major. Now we're over Central America.
That's right. All we have to do now is follow the course of that river below, and we'll come to the native village, where we make camp. How far is it, Jack?
I seem to remember it's about 5 minutes flying time from that river bend directly below us, Major. Oh, then you've both been down here before.
Yes. Cowboy was with me my last trip. He's a seasoned explorer by now.
I may be seasoned, but I'll never get over that creepy feeling I have when those natives suddenly appear out of nowhere beside you or behind you.
Listen to him, Kent. He's been flying for 20 years, yet he still gets creepy feelings.
I always know what my plane's going to do. That's more than you can say about those natives. No, sir, I don't trust any of them.
Well, this time, Jack, you can spend most of your time with the ship. I've got Kent to help me now.
I imagine it's pretty exciting, Major. Digging around among ruins thousands of years old.
Yes, it is, Kent. You can uncover some mighty strange and amazing things. You see, the Mayans developed one of the oldest and most advanced civilizations in this part of the world.
Their descendants sure have forgotten a lot of things, then. Are there Mayans in this village where we're making camp?
A branch of that race, yes. But as poor boy hinted, they're not nearly as civilized as their ancestors were. As a matter of fact, they can be a pretty vicious lot.
Say, they're not cannibals, are they?
Oh, no. I guess they used to be headhunters. But since white expeditions have been coming to this part of the country, they've tamed down a lot. In fact, some of the more intelligent of the natives speak a sort of broken English.
But you've got to keep a sharp eye on them all the time, Mr. Kent. Do they object to explorers investigating the ruins, Major?
No. Not as long as we keep away from their sacred temples.
I see.
As a matter of fact, they're rather interested in seeing what we dig up.
But the minute you start monkeying around with their pet gods and goddesses, look out. Well, I imagine, then, that you don't tackle any of the sacred temples, eh?
Well, I'm mainly interested in Mayan art and record and, well, you know, that sort of thing.
What was the cause of the trouble you had with that native high priest the last time we were down, Major?
I guess he thought I hadn't given him as valuable present as I gave the chief of the tribe. But I'll make up for it this time. I brought along plenty of needles and bright-colored cloth and tobacco, so we should get a royal welcome.
I sure hope so, because I've promised my editor a series of stories on this Mayan country. I'd hate to have to pull out before I got the material.
Oh, we won't have any trouble, Kent. If we should decide to have a look at any of their sacred temples, we'll be very cautious about it.
There's the village up ahead, Major.
By George, that's right. Look over there, Kent. You can see the tops of one or two of the highest temples rising above the trees.
Where?
Ahead and to the left, you see?
Oh, yes, I see them. Is that smoke coming from the native village?
Yes, we'll land on the river, then moor the plane to a tree on the bank.
I suppose we'll make camp as soon as we land.
No, the first thing we'll do is pay our respects to the chief of the tribe and distribute gifts.
Oh, I hope that old fire-eater Kamado is passed on to his ancestors.
Poor boy means the high priest, and I must say I agree with him. But I'm counting on Tasso still being chief. He was very friendly.
Oh, what do you do, Major? Hire natives to help you with your excavations?
Yes, I give them each a yard of colored cloth a day, and they work themselves to the bone for me.
When will we start excavating?
Oh, not till tomorrow. Today we'll visit the chief, arrange for native labor, and set up our camp. Then I'll take you out among the ruins to have a look around.
Well, that'll be fine, Major. I'm mighty anxious to see them.
Hang on, men. We're to circle for a landing.
My golly, this looks like it's going to be an adventure.
Late that same afternoon, as the orange disk of a blazing sun meets the horizon, Kent and Major Dover make their way along a narrow jungle path to the Mayan ruins near the native village.
Oh, careful, Kent. Those vines will trip you up if you don't watch your step.
Oh, this is really a jungle we're traveling through, Major. I never saw such dense underbrush.
Yes.
And the trees, well, you can't even see the sky.
Well, we'll be out of it and among the ruins in a little while.
Say, that high priest seemed pretty unfriendly, didn't he?
Yes, I'm sure if Kamado had his way, we wouldn't have received any native help at all. Look, I might as well warn you now, Kent. You'll have to watch out for that high priest, Kamado. He's evidently got it in for me.
I'll watch him carefully, Major.
Now, look ahead of you, boy.
Oh, what a sight.
There you are, Kent. You're looking at the ancient Mayan city of Apakapo.
Heavens, I had no idea it would be like this. You say, some of those buildings don't look like ruins at all.
That's right. Perfect state of preservation. Look at that temple over there to your right.
Major, that thing must be at least 100 feet high.
That's the Temple of Warriors. Come on, we'll get a better look at it.
You mean to say that's been excavated?
No, not entirely. You see, it was built on a sort of pyramid, the top of which has been cut off.
Oh, one building built on another, eh?
Yes. It's the buildings underneath that we scientists are interested in now.
Uh-huh.
Here. Yeah, if you look closely, you can see some of the Mayan inscriptions. Oh. There's the serpent symbol, and there's a...
Major Dover, look out! Dover! Major Dover! Oh, he's out. Completely out. I guess I shoved him too hard. He must have hit his head against the temple. That huge stone didn't fall by accident. And there's another! Must be somebody on top of this temple who's deliberately trying to kill us.
I think it's time Superman took a hand. Dover will be unconscious long enough for me to investigate at the top of the temple. Up, and away! Yes, that's the nature of the He's getting set to roll another stone down. Ah, see.
Too late, my friend. Down to the roof. Down. Here you. Don't try to run away. Oh, you want to fight, do you? All right, how did
No great white bird. No harm.
I won't hurt you if you talk. Why did you try to kill us? Who told you to push those stones down on us?
Came out and say, kill.
The high priest, eh? Why does he want us killed?
No, Ted.
Oh, yes, you will, or I'll...
No, Kimado.
What about Kimado?
Kimado say, you come take Goddess Ashta. Kimado say, Goddess Ashta is...
Poison dart. It killed him instantly. Poor devil, he was just about to tell me something important. Well, we'll go after that dart thrower. Oh, that's Major Dover. He's come too. No time now to catch that dart thrower. I've got to get back before Dover sees me. Down the other side of the temple. Down.
Kent, where are you? Kent!
Here I am, Major Dover. Are you all right?
What happened? Where have you been, Kent?
Oh, there was a native on top of this temple hurling huge stones down on us. I saw the first one coming down, and I shoved you aside just in time. But as you fell, you struck your head on the temple wall, and it knocked you out.
You say a native hurled stones down on us?
Yes, deliberately.
How do you know?
I saw him. I ran around to the other side of the temple and caught him just as he came out.
Could you get anything out of him?
Yes, I made him talk.
And what did he say?
He babbled something about the high priest ordering him to kill us.
So, Kimado does know.
Kimado? Knows what, Major?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Where is the native?
He was killed as I was talking to him, poor fellow. Poison dart came out of nowhere and got him in the back.
Yes, we've got to look out for things like that. The natives have a sort of a stick called a fusha, which they can throw poison darts with amazing accuracy. Yes.
Major Dover, why should the high priest want to kill us?
Well, I haven't any idea, but we appear to be in serious danger, Kent.
But danger from what? We haven't done anything.
Well, that is, it puzzles me, too.
Major, who or what is the goddess Ashta?
Goddess Ashta?
Yes.
What do you know about the goddess Ashta, Kent?
Nothing. Why are you so excited, Major?
Where did you hear of the goddess Ashta?
Well, the native I caught mumbled something about Kimado, the high priest, saying that you had come to take away the goddess Ashta.
Look here, Kent. Might as well tell you the truth.
Truth?
Yes. I told you I'd come down here to uncover further Mayan ruins. But that's not the entire purpose of this expedition.
What do you mean?
I asked you to come along with me because I needed a resourceful young man. One who wouldn't be afraid to meet danger.
Major, you're talking in riddles.
Kent, I'm down here after one of the most amazing and unbelievable wonders of the modern world.
What's that got to do with this goddess Ashta?
Well, let's get back to camp first, and I'll tell you. Bringing it among these ruins is dangerous.
Yes, I'm beginning to believe that.
I'll tell you this much now, Kent. If we're successful, we'll both become world famous. Death will be lurking behind every jungle tree, around the corner of every temple and building as long as we're here.
Great Scott, Major, what is all this?
It's a gigantic gamble, Kent. Stakes of fame or death. Come on.
What is this amazing and unbelievable thing Major Dover is seeking among the Mayan ruins of Central America? Why is the search so dangerous, and why should death be the penalty for failure? What lies ahead for Clark Kent? Tune in next time and follow this exciting story of perilous jungle adventure with Superman. Up in the sky! Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane!
It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Terror stalks the streets of London. The most dreaded monster of them all strikes again, and panic sweeps the city. But two men of intrepid daring fight back. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello meet Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, co-starring Boris Karloff, twice as menacing as ever. Terror becomes turmoil, and the laughs get terrific when Bud and Lou trap the beast among a bevy of beauties and get lost in a house of horrors that would frighten even Frankenstein.
Come on! Come on, will you? We can catch the monster. Give me a hand. Come on.
It'll scare you right out of your theater seat. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello meet Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. An uproarious riot from beginning to end.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Trouble with Women. Director, Sidney Landfield. Star, Ray Milland.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a comedy with an apology to psychology, The Trouble with Women, starring Ray Milland, and introducing the director of the film, Sidney Landfield. It was in the days when vaudeville was bright and shining that a soft-spoken young comedian happened to be performing in Hollywood. It also happened that the film studio at the time was looking for a clever new comedy writer. The comedian got the job, and that's how our guest screen director tonight was ushered into motion pictures. He stayed to become one of Hollywood's most skilled directors, the creator of such fun-filled entertainment as My Favorite Blonde, Standing Room Only, and The Well-Groomed Bride. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of The Trouble with Women, Mr. Sidney Landfield.
Thank you. After an introduction like that, I think I should mention that a comedy is only as amusing as its story and its cast. As for the director, well, he just puts those two things together. In the case of The Trouble with Women, it was a particular pleasure, both because of my great admiration for Ray Milland and because of the story itself, which presents a completely cockeyed approach to romance. Now here it is, The Trouble with Women, starring Ray Milland in his original role of Professor Gilbert Sedley, with Mary Jane Croft as Kate Farrell.
I'm from the Morning Journal, Professor Sedley. How about a statement on your new book?
Yeah, you beaten up any women lately?
Sorry, no statement. Oh, have a heart. We're only reporters. If you people are from the press, Professor Mila and myself can give you nothing but sympathy.
Perfectly correct, Gilbert. You people have distorted my fiancé's views, made him a laughing stock.
Oh, Martha Motherly is the only one who's been writing all those stories. We're on the level.
Professor Sedley, just a word about your new book, The Subjugation of Women. If you read it, you'll find my entire theory stated there.
We don't read, Professor. Just make a statement. That's all we ask.
Very well. As professor of psychology at Midwest University, I have proved conclusively that the human female harbors an unconscious desire to be dominated and occasionally beaten by the human male.
Wow, that's it. That's the stuff.
How about it, Professor Miller? How does it feel to be engaged to the man who says women should be beaten?
Our engagement concerns only Professor Sedley and myself.
Hey, Sedley, I got a purely scientific question.
What is it?
You going to beat your fiancée with your bare hands, or are you going to use a stick?
Professor Sedley, this is unbearable.
Dr. Dawson.
My position as president of the university. What will the Board of Regents say?
Is something wrong?
Wrong. Have you read Martha Motherly's column?
No.
Here, read it.
Hasn't been for 2 weeks since Professor Gilbert Sedley of Midwest University published his book, The Subjugation of Women. But already 14 cases of wife-beating have been reported, and local hospitals have administered treatment to 5 husbands. Oh, but this is adolescent. It's asinine. It's malicious.
Sedley, she also says that you dabble in hypnotism.
Dabble? Dr. Dawson, Martha Motherly has gone too far.
Exactly. Sedley, you're going to sue. You're going to sue the Morning Journal and Martha Motherly.
Great story, great. Kate Farrell, you're the best Martha Motherly this paper ever had.
Oh, Joe, don't you think we're being kind of hard on him?
Yeah, and keep it up. City desk, Joe McBride. Oh, hello, boss. What? He is? How much? Okay, I'm your city editor, ain't I? I'll think of something. A fine reporter you are. Screwball Sedley suing the Morning Journal and Martha Motherly for $300,000.
But he can't sue me. I'm Martha Motherly.
Say, I got an idea. Maybe you can do a prison story. I was a woman convict.
Joe McBride, you told me to write that story.
A story, not a libel
Well,
suit.
what's libelous about that article?
3 misquotations, 4 unproved statements, 57 damaging innuendos.
Well, maybe something's wrong with my typewriter.
Kate, I've got an angle. If I get you out of this mess, will you marry me?
Just come and see me on visiting days. What's your idea?
Look, we said that Sedley likes to hit women. He objects, okay. All we have to do is prove he does like to hit women. Katie, you're just the type.
No, Joe.
Now, kitten, how hard can a professor hit?
Well, he wouldn't hit a total stranger.
So you get to know him. And what's the easiest way to get to know a professor?
Now, wait a minute.
You're going back to school, Katie.
Joe, I can't be a college girl again.
So what's a college girl? A pair of Bobby socks with glasses.
Do you really think it'd work?
You're a cinch. Now get going, Martha Motherly, and don't come back without bruises.
Now, Miss Farrell, if you'll sit down.
Thank you, Professor. Oh, what a charming study.
Miss Farrell, I've become highly interested in you during the past few days.
Why, Professor?
I am referring, Miss Farrell, to your attitude in class.
Oh.
For some reason, you bring every discussion around to the question, would I hit a woman?
Well, would you?
Under certain circumstances, yes. Why?
Well, it's just that I've wondered what a man like you would think of my own problem.
And what is your problem, Miss Farrell?
I like to slug men.
Indeed.
Yes, right in the kisser. If I hit you, Professor, would you hit back?
I would, yes.
Now, isn't that nice?
Miss Farrell, I must say that with your, well, I never quite conceived you as the slugging type.
Oh, yes, I do it very well.
Yes. That perfume you're wearing, Miss Farrell, what is it?
Jasmine.
Jasmine, I mean, come in!
Gilbert. Miss Farrell. I was just leaving, Professor Miller.
Oh, hello, Agnes. Good afternoon, Miss Farrell.
Goodbye, Professor Sedley. Well, Gilbert.
An extremely interesting case, Agnes. She slugs men.
Really? Gilbert, I've been watching you and that young woman.
Yes, I enjoy watching her myself.
As an intelligent person, I flatter myself I'm above jealousy. But for your own sake, are you sure your interest in Miss Farrell isn't more than professional?
Why, yes. Yes, that explains it. Oh, how perceptive you are, Agnes.
You must fight this, Gilbert. You must devote all your energies to your current studies on hypnotism.
Strange I didn't realize it myself. I have a curious feeling in her presence. I find I breathe harder.
The customary animalistic reactions.
Oh, Agnes, what a wonderful opportunity to study my own reactions. A highly civilized man's temporary lapse into the primitive. I'll take notes on myself, Agnes. Yes, I'll take notes.
City desk, please. Hello, Joe. Kate Farrell. Me, Martha Motherly. Yeah, well, it's all set. He'll probably hit me tomorrow afternoon. No, I promise not to duck. Just have Herman bring his camera and hide in the bushes next to the administration building, and I'll do the rest. No, Joe McBride, I don't want to marry you. I wouldn't marry anybody who'd send me out to be beaten up by another man. Oh, once we're married, you'll take care of those intimate little things. Goodbye. Isn't it a lovely day, Professor?
Yes, indeed. Do you have a pencil, Miss Farrell?
Oh, yes, certainly. Right here.
Thank you.
What are you writing in that little book?
That I wish you'd call me Gilbert.
Well, couldn't you just tell me?
Well, you'll have to forgive me, Kate, if I'm engrossed in my own reactions.
Oh, of course. Gilbert.
Gilbert. I'll write that down.
Well, here we are, Professor.
Is this the bench you had in mind for our little chat?
What's wrong with this bench?
Why, nothing. Lovely view of the administration building. Very peaceful on such a fine day.
It's a dreary day.
But before you said it was lovely.
Just because you think it's a nice day, must I think it's a nice day?
Now, steady, Miss Farrell. Your temper...
You leave my temper out of this.
But we must face reality, Miss Farrell.
You dare use that word to me. You dare.
Oh, you struck me. Miss Farrell, defend yourself.
Professor Sedley, your fist.
Quick, go ahead, hit me.
Oh, well, good afternoon, Dr. Dawson.
Professor Sedley, you were about to strike this woman.
Well, it's a wonderful afternoon for swinging your arms. Yes, indeed.
Really, Dr. Dawson, it was my fault.
Professor Sedley, I must warn you about your conduct. I'm quite perturbed. Good day.
Good day, Dr. Dawson.
Amazing.
What is?
I even like you when you lose your temper. Kate, may I borrow your pencil again? Come in.
Gilbert.
Oh, hello, Agnes.
Gilbert, I'm worried about you. That absurd infatuation. Is it any better?
No, it's worse. Much worse. Agnes, I'd like your opinion on these notes. I've been trying free thought analysis.
And what are your conclusions?
Well, they're a little frightening. I've just been sitting here thinking, and this is what I've written down. Kate Farrell, pink champagne. Agnes Miller, warm beer.
Oh! You beast!
Oh, you struck me. Agnes Miller, defend yourself.
Professor Sedley.
Why, Dr. Dawson.
Professor Sedley, the next time I find you indulging in your morbid practice of striking women, it will be my duty to inform the Board of Regents. Good day.
Hey, Kate!
Oh, Herman. What are you doing here on the campus?
Joe sent me. He wants you and me to do a story on Rita LeMay, the fan dancer over at the Gaiety.
Well, what about...
She's suing for divorce. She says her husband tore her clothes off. Guess he couldn't afford a ticket. Oh, boy, this is one job I'm going to enjoy photographing.
Fan dancers.
Oh, you can't say you don't get variety working on the Morning Journal.
I'm sorry I ever started working for the Morning Journal.
Kate.
Oh, Gilbert. Hello.
Kate, did I understand you to say you were working for the Morning Journal?
Well, yes. You see, I've taken a part-time job there.
But, Kate, you'd work under the same roof with Martha Motherly?
Well, it's for my thesis. I thought you'd like me to do it on the journalistic mind. I'm getting material at the Journal.
Oh, how courageous of you, Kate.
Professor Sedley, this is Herman Lupin, a photographer.
Hi, Professor.
How do you do?
I'm covering a story interviewing a showgirl, and Mr. Lupin will take pictures.
Well, perhaps I should go with you, Kate. You might need my guidance.
Oh, no, Gilbert, you can't do that.
Oh, sure he can. Why not? You wait here. I gotta go make a phone call.
City desk, McBride. How are you, Herman? No, he is? Well, stick with Sedley. Hold on to him. I'll figure something out. Yeah, so long. Sometimes I wonder why I don't hate myself. Danny Giga, please. Hello, Danny. McBride, Morning Journal. How'd you like some publicity for the Gaiety Theater? You would? Good. Now listen to me, and I'll splash the Gaiety, Rita LeMay, and Professor Sedley all over page 1.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Trouble with Women, starring Ray Milland and introducing the director of the film, Sidney Landfield.
folks. Welcome to the backstage gaiety. Danny Giger's the name. Just step into the little lady's dressing room.
Hiya, Danny.
Folks, this is Rita LeMay.
Hi, I'm Hyman, photographer, and this here is Kate Farrell, reporter, and her friend, Professor Sedley.
How do you do?
How do you do?
The pleasure's mine, honey.
Herman, you come with me, eh? Oh, Professor, be sure and stay for the next number. It'll kill you. Come on, Herman.
Hey, Professor, we got something in common.
We have?
Mr. Prockley, my second husband, he taught in college.
Did he?
Yeah, the Kensington Barber College. Not that you're like Mr. Prockley. What a stinker.
Rita, about Mr. Frisbee, your current husband, didn't you charge that he tore off your clothes?
Mr. Frisbee behaved like a beast.
Kate, don't you imagine the newspaper readers would be interested in the psychology of a fan dancer?
Oh, no, Gilbert, I don't...
Yeah, it might be very interesting.
Miss LeMay, why did you become a fan dancer instead of, let's say, a stenographer?
Don't you mention no steno to me. Mr. Frisbee had a stenographer, and what those two...
No, never mind. What I'm getting at is simply this. In wearing your scanty costume publicly, Miss LeMay, do you gratify any tendency towards exhibitionism?
Gilbert.
Listen, you slob. I'm a respectable woman. I cook, I knit, I crochet. I've been a good wife 5 times.
Hey, Professor, come on, take a gander at the next act.
Very well. It's rather warm in here.
You go ahead, Gilbert. I want to speak to Miss LeMay alone.
What a jerk.
Now, you stand right here, Professor, in the wings. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Mr. Giger.
Okay, girls, there he is, the guy who likes to sock women. Now, you know what you have to do when you go on the stage.
Yeah, we know.
All right. Oh, Professor.
Yes?
Come here a minute, will you? Okay, girls, you're on. Take him away.
No, madam. Wait, ladies. Stop. Unhand me, girls. Don't take me out there. Let me off. Oh, I'm on the stage.
All right, just hold it, Professor. Thanks, you take a great picture.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at that picture. Look at that picture. Ain't it a Lulu?
Oh, Joe, you're not going to print it.
Katie, don't you realize what this photograph means?
It means you're playing a filthy trick on a decent guy who wouldn't hurt anybody.
What do you call that libel suit? Take it or leave it? Sedley's on his way over now. We got him on the spot, Katie.
Joe, don't you think we have it coming to us?
Have it come. Have you fallen for this guy?
Of course not.
Hey, Joe, here comes Sedley.
Gilbert.
Hello, Kate. And I suppose you are McBride?
Yeah, that's right. Let me present you with this picture of yourself. Very tasty.
Gilbert, if I'd realized that
I know, Kate.
Would you rather I didn't publish it, Sedley?
I suppose you're going to offer to suppress this picture if I withdraw my libel suit against the paper.
Bright boy.
McBride, I have an overwhelming desire to punch your nose.
Yeah? Go ahead and try it.
I will.
Gilbert, you're wonderful. You knocked him out.
Now, if I can only find Martha Motherly, I'll do the same to her.
Yeah, well, come on, let's get out of here, Gilbert.
You're right, Kate. I've had just about as much of this place as I can stand.
Hey, Joe. Joe, you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. Hand the phone down here.
Yeah, here you are, Joe.
Hello. Give me the composing room. Hello, Al. Yank out that beauty contest picture on the front page. That's right. We're running the picture of Professor Sedley instead.
This is where I live, Gilbert. It was very sweet of you to take me home.
Oh, I like taking you home. I'll write that down.
Are you writing in that silly book again?
Oh, well, it's just that I had an urge to kiss you. It's unthinkable, of course.
Of course.
Temperamentally, we're oceans apart.
Well, we're pretty close physically.
Well, I must be completely honest with you, Kate. My feeling for you...
Yes, Gilbert.
Well, very likely it's essentially chemical, like what the deer feels for the doe or the gander for the goose.
Well, is that bad? Do you want to kiss me?
Yes. I'll write that in the book.
Throw the book away, Professor. We're going to write a new one, starting now.
Gilbert.
Yes, Agnes?
I believe I've found the cure for your infatuation.
Oh, it's hopeless. Quite hopeless. Might as well face it.
This book may change your mind.
Why, it's the Bryce College Alumni Annual. And here's Kate's picture. Catherine Farrell, now reporter for the Midwest City Morning Journal.
You see?
But Agnes, she told me all about her connection with the newspaper.
This annual, Gilbert, was published 3 years ago.
That's impossible.
Look at the date. I've had the journalism department check on Miss Farrell. She happens to use the pen name of Martha Motherly.
You mean Kate? Kate was responsible for those articles? Oh, no!
Professor Sedley, you've gone too far.
Dr. Dawson, what?
Look at this picture in the Morning Journal.
Gilbert, you were those shameless women. How could you?
Oh, what difference does it make now?
What difference does it make? Professor Sedley, I'm calling an immediate meeting of the Board of Regents. You would be wise to prepare your resignation.
Joe, how could you do it? How could you print that picture?
Oh, Katie, it was news, wasn't it?
News? I'm quitting. If that's news, I'm through.
Now, Katie.
And on top of everything else, the poor guy found out that I'm Martha Motherly. Now he won't even speak to me.
Listen, kitten, I'm human. I can be jealous. Sedley got my goat. But, Katie, look, I love you. Marry me, kitten. Marry me. I'll do anything you want.
Anything would be a human being instead of an animated typewriter.
I'll give it up. I'll quit honest newspaper business. I'll take a publicity job. Katie, I'll be the best husband you ever saw.
Oh, Joe, do you really think we'd be happy together?
Together, I don't know. It's apart I'm worried about. I'll write my resignation right now. Just watch me, Kate. City desk. Oh, hello, Sedley. Now, wait a minute. Don't get sore at me. Oh, well, yeah, that's too bad. Now, look, sue anybody you want. I'm not even working here anymore. I'm leaving. I'm getting married to Kate. Kate Farrell. That's right, married. Sedley. Funny, he hung up.
Joe, you shouldn't have told him that.
Well, I was excited.
But it isn't true.
Look, I'll show you what kind of a husband you're getting. Sedley said the Board of Regents is fixing to bounce him because of that picture. Why don't you go down and straighten it all out, huh? You'll feel better then, and then we can talk about us.
Professor Sedley?
Yes, Dr. Dawson.
It's my privilege to inform you that the Board of Regents has refused your resignation.
They have?
Miss Farrell, that Martha Motherly girl, she told us the whole story, blamed herself for everything.
You mean Kate defended me?
In glowing terms, Sedley. She spoke very highly of you.
Well, would you say that she seemed fond of me?
I would say that, yes. A fine girl, Sedley, a fine girl. If I were you...
Yes, Dr. Dawson?
Think it over, Sedley. That Agnes Miller somehow reminds me of warm beer.
Good afternoon, Dr. Dawson.
Good afternoon, Professor Mealer.
Gilbert, you'll be remaining at the university.
So it appears.
How wonderful. I'm doing research in one of your own specialties, hypnosis and its bearing on emotion.
Oh, very interesting subject.
Gilbert, do you think that hypnosis can cause a person to reveal his true emotion, love, for instance?
Yes, but only true emotion. For instance, they wouldn't lie about hypnosis?
Yes, Gilbert.
That's it, hypnosis.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
That's how I'll find out about her.
About who, Gilbert?
Miss Farrell.
But, Gilbert, she's just a body without a mind.
And you, Agnes, are a mind without a... hand me that phone.
Who are you phoning?
My attorney. I want him to get that lawsuit of mine into court as soon as possible.
Your Honor, my client, Professor Sedley, wishes to make a statement.
Proceed. Your Honor, Martha Motherly, in one of her articles, alleged that I'm a dabbler in hypnotism. I should like to prove to the court that I'm not a dabbler, but a professional.
Proceed.
I shall do this by hypnosis in this very courtroom.
Objection! Your Honor, this demonstration is pertinent to our case.
Proceed.
To set the defense at ease, Your Honor, I should like to perform the experiment on one of the defendants, Miss Catherine Farrell.
Well, in that case, we're willing to cooperate.
Miss Farrell, please. Now, Miss Farrell, I want you to follow my instructions.
Yes, Gilbert?
I suggest that you observe this very closely, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Kate, just watch my eyes and try to relax. Steadily. Steadily. Your sight is growing dim. Dim. Your sight is growing dim. Now, Miss Farrell, you were asleep. But you hear what I say, don't you?
I hear what you say.
You don't love McBride, do you?
I don't love McBride.
You won't marry McBride.
I won't marry McBride.
You love me, don't you?
I love you.
Repeat after me. I love you, I love you, I love you.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
You'll marry me, won't you?
Well, it's about time you asked me.
Of course I'll marry you, darling.
But Kate, weren't you hypnotized?
Not for a second.
Then why did you say I love you?
Because I do.
What about McBride?
Oh, I never really said I'd marry him. Besides, he could never leave the paper. Look at him. He's already writing the story.
What a headline, Katie. Svengali courts girl in courtroom.
Oh, come on, Kate. Let's get away somewhere. Your Honor, this concludes my demonstration in hypnosis. With your permission, Your Honor.
I love you, Gilbert.
Your Honor.
I'll marry you, Gilbert.
No, thanks, Judge. I already have a girl.
Gilbert, I love you. I love you. I love you.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater turns the pages of fantasy as we bring you the dramatic screen story, It's a Wonderful Life, with the original team of director and star, Frank Capra and Jimmy Stewart. And now, here again is tonight's star, Ray Milland, and screen director, Sidney Landfield.
Ted, now that we've finished The Trouble with Women, I've got a great idea for a sequel picture.
Sequel to The Trouble with Women?
Sure, we'll call it The Trouble with Screen Directors.
Ray, there just isn't enough film in Hollywood to make that picture.
Well, it's a comedy about a screen director who finds himself on a radio show, and you are a natural for the part.
You mean it's going to be a picture about what happens when I get in front of a microphone?
Exactly.
That isn't comedy, Ray. That's tragedy.
You mean you're really afraid of a little old microphone after all the people you've taught how to act?
You want a one-word answer?
I do.
Yes.
Well, in that case, I'll teach you the 3 magic words of radio. Once you know those words, Sid, you won't have to be nervous anymore. Now listen.
Just those 3 words?
That's right. Now, go ahead and try them.
Okay, I will. Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
And good night to you, Ray Milland and Sidney Landfield. The Trouble with Women was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Gutter, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Ray Milland is currently being seen in the Paramount picture Alias Nick Beale, and can currently be heard on the Family Hour of Stars. Sidney Landfield's forthcoming release is the Paramount picture Sorrowful Jones, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball. Included in tonight's cast were Mary Jane Croft, Frank Lovejoy, Sarah Jane Wells, Florence Hallop, Griff Barnett, Herb Vigran, Bob Bruce, Ralph Moody, and Dan Riss. The Trouble with Women was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, It's a Wonderful Life. Director, Frank Capra. Star, Jimmy Stewart.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Count Dracula sleeps in this coffin, but rises every night at sunset. Chick is right. This is awful silly stuff.
Come on, take it all out.
Now! Look out, Chick! Cover up! Samantha, cover up! Wait a minute.
The nation's top comics, Abbott and Costello. Petrified, but hilariously. Plus the dangerous and terrifying Wolfman, played by Lon Chaney. Plus that fiend out of a nightmare, the vampire Batman, Count Dracula, played by Bela Lugosi. Plus the most dreaded creature of them all, the Frankenstein monster, played by Glenn Strange. Plus a couple of luscious but designing females in the spookiest laugh fest on record.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Chet was dying. It had been a long illness, but at last the end was near. Tuesday, November 16, a remarkable resurgence of strength, bedridden for weeks, Chet decided that morning to rise and dress and greet his two sisters. And they reminisced for hours about childhood experiences, and for the first time in a long time, Chet seemed happy. But then at once a strange and surprised expression came over his face, as though he had suddenly remembered something important and secret. He summoned his son Alan. He said, "Boy, get me Jimmy Smith." Well, Alan obeyed, and within the hour, Chet's longtime friend was standing in the parlor. Jimmy Smith had known Chet from the old days. Chet said, "We'd like to be alone," so your son Alan left the room. Had he not hesitated outside the doorway to listen, we might never have learned the rest of the story. Chet told Jimmy, "I want all of my papers destroyed." Jimmy seemed to understand. There was no astonishment at all in his voice when he asked, personal or otherwise. Chet repeated, "All my papers." And he added that the task must not be put off. It must be finished before sundown. 3 large garbage cans were brought into the house. As Chet supervised, Jimmy pulled stacks of documents from shelves and cabinets and file drawers. The papers were then heaped into the garbage cans, taken out of the house and burned. Jimmy never glanced at the doomed documents. He just listened as Chet told him where to find them, tossed them into the cans, disposed of them. No one remembers how many can loads of papers were destroyed that afternoon, but when the job was done, Chet and Jimmy Smith shook hands, and they parted, and they never saw each other again. Chet's son Alan watched it all, and would always recall that night when Chet went to bed a happy man. And it was while he slept that the stroke struck. The cerebral hemorrhage was so massive that he never regained full consciousness. He lingered a day, breathing his last, as the first gray of light of the following morning crept into the bedroom. And those who were there observed a gentle smile of resignation on Chet's face. Maybe this is why. Biographers ever since have been frustrated by the phenomenal lack of original source material relevant to Chet's life. The burning of his personal and official papers only hours before he died is the reason. A lot of secrets went up in smoke in the autumn of 1886, leaving the specter of untold indiscretion and corruption He once confided there were many things in his political career of which he was not proud. And he once sternly advised his son, never go into politics, boy. Never go into politics. A curious warning from Chet, Chester Alan Arthur, the 21st President of the United States. But I think you now know the rest of the story.